battles on the track. Speed that pushes the limits. Racing against the clock. This is where drivers test their skill, endurance, and courage. Welcome to the heart-pounding world of auto racing, where every second counts. This is the TireRack.com Champ Car Endurance Series, bringing real affordable endurance road racing to you on North America's most prestigious road courses. With live flag-to-flag coverage of America's best grassroots motorsports racing, AutoZone presents ChampCar.Live. Hello everyone and welcome to ChampCar.Live, presented by AutoZone. It's the TireRack.com Champ Car Endurance Series. This weekend's race, it's the Beaver River Grand Prix at Pittsburgh International Race Complex.
So let's take a look at Pittsburgh International Race Complex, courtesy of Google Earth 3D. There we can see the garages just off to the left, pit lane as well to the left. As we head down the front straightaway into turn one, there we can see the right-hander that takes you back out onto the north course. We're going to head on to the south course as we're running the full course this weekend. There's the blend line you can see coming out of the pits as teams will head into turn two and down the straightaway here for the south course. And then through turns 3 and 4 into the lowest part of the racetrack, also known as Coyote Gulch, as they go through turn 5, an uphill right-hander with a blind exit. Continuing on to turn 6, and then teams will continue down through this straight section leading on to turn 7, which is the setup for some of the most enjoyable part of the racetrack, this complex series of S's, right, left, right again, taking them onto turn 11, which brings them out back onto the north course, that newly constructed portion of the racetrack. Again, another series of S's, and then cars will begin gathering speed as they head down towards turn 15. Long straightaway along the back to a very fast turn 16, and then it's into the carousel. Through turn 17 and 18, off to the left there as the track begins to really open up, and the kink turn 19, taking them back out onto the front straightaway here at Pittsburgh International Race Complex, 2.8 miles in length.
Yeah, good morning. Welcome everybody to Champ Car Live, presented by AutoZone. 19 corners out here, Kyle. Good morning. How are you doing today?
Good morning, Paulie. Good morning, everybody in Champ Car.
Welcome
to Pittsburgh.
As I was working through this over the weekend, I was thinking about, or heading into the weekend, it was, there's really only one track in the series that we run that has more corners than Pitt. I didn't realize that until I was setting everything out. Do you know what that track would be?
I think we had a national championship race there earlier this year, and with the design, it may be kind of like its sister racetrack, but you tell me, am I on the right track?
Yep, you're on the right track. That's NCM Motorsports Park, 23 corners. It's just like the place never ends, and 19 corners, very impressive. Look at that racetrack. Well, to be fair, though, it really is two racetracks in one, isn't it?
Well, it just has so many different elements and elevation change, and it really has so many different characteristics of places that we go to around the series that I think by the time we get here in early October, I think drivers put on a good show here because they've seen a lot of these corners and elevation changes at other places.
Well, the track is actually, originally back in 2001 when they built the track, it was sort of a part one. That's the north course, and then the south course was built later, if I got my north and south right. And so it really is two racetracks connected together into one. So I don't think we've ever run just one course or the other. We're running both of them again this weekend, the full course. Now, we're still working with tech. They've got some firewall issues here. We actually don't have any camera feeds except for just a few from the tower. So we will be just showing you what we have here as they work that out. But going forward with today's race, 8 hours of racing today, 7 tomorrow, and you can see the cars are still on pit lane. So 9 o'clock is when we're supposed to go green here. So these cars should be rolling off of pit road here shortly. And there you can see RVA Graphics and Wraps. They're here this weekend. Kyle, we've got Sent from the Gourds. We've got wow, a lot of heavy hitters. The Salins team's here with both of their Porsches, the Ketchup and the Mustard. It just goes on and on. Bavarian Mustache Works, a team that did so much out here last year, really put on a show for us. They're here again this year. We'll see, McKibben's Biohazard here. Troy's here with his EC Toyota, the Toyota MR2. Boston Winers is here. Who else we got?
Well, we've got the Rad Air Racing Neons. Those guys were always strong. Our B-class winners in the 24. We got North by Northeast. We've got Hero Time Racing's here again with us this weekend, and their Honda. And Buck Snort Racing, I saw those guys. I saw the deer antlers on the car ready to go. So I think they're doing some trophy hunting today.
And we've got, of course, 90racing.com. In fact, you saw that a photo finish sort of as in our preview here, our intro into the race today, taking the checkered flag. This is an important racetrack for 90racing.com and the R-Bank team. They spent a lot of time out here racing here in karts, and they've done a lot of winning out here in their cars too. So big race today. A packed field. They hit the cap. We had a few cancellations. Looks like R-Bank, it's the 90racing.com is going to lead the race today. Boy, is he in the catbird seat. Can you imagine? What are the odds? I don't know. We have some 65 cars. What's the mathematical odds that you're going to get picked? I'm not a math guy.
I don't know, but I tell you what, I think after the performance that Andrew Johnson and Robin Bank and those guys put on at Mid-Ohio, I think a lot of people are going to be looking at the rear bumper of that 90 Civic today. That car is fast, it is smooth, it has a proven driver lineup, and if they can get the mechanical gremlins and the bad luck cloud to go away, I think they will absolutely be a force to be reckoned with. They have a lot of time at this racetrack, and I think they could be going for their second win of the season. They were previous winners in the A-Class and the overall in race 1 on Saturday at Gingerman back in the spring, so I think they're going for it again today, Paulie.
Buck Snort's here as well as Turn-In Concepts. They're here this weekend. Racer X, I know, Kyle, you're going to be racing with them. You and I both have raced with Racer X. It's bearing some battle scars from when I drove the car back at Mid-Ohio.
That was a great weekend. We had Justin Garvin from Average Joe's who was on the broadcast with us, and so many good drivers. Jim Enger was with us that weekend.
Oh, yeah.
The two of us, that was the first time we'd ever raced together, Paulie, and it was a pleasure. We had a good time. Not the weekend that we wanted, but you know what? It's that saying where you make those lifelong friendships, and glad to see John Fortney and Scotty Forster out here again this weekend.
Yeah, Tom from the Hastings Tires Plus is going to be racing with them this weekend. And back at Mid-Ohio, when we were racing, you and I, somebody money shifted the sister car. We're not going to name any names, John, but but it wasn't John Fortney. But anyway, no, it was a rough weekend, but we still had a good.
And we persevered. We came back from some hiccups, and we came together as a driver lineup, and we had a solid run, and we put it back on the trailer. So we were very proud of ourselves. So we look forward to seeing what she can do today.
Justin's watching on the show here today. Welcome, everybody, to ChampCar.Live, presented by AutoZone. It's the Beaver River Grand Prix. It used to be called Beaver River Run. This was the name of the track before it was changed to pit race some years ago, and so we just kind of come back and traditionally give it that namesake again and again. So always been a lot of fun coming to pit race, and they've done a fantastic job developing the facility over the years. Of course, everyone's heard they have been sold, and we'll cease operations at the end of the year, which is hard. We're going to talk about that a little bit this weekend. We'll get a chance to hear from some of the racers and hear from some of them about their memories and what their best, what they're most liked. Have you raced here before?
I have gotten to do a little bit of racing here. I did a shakedown last year for Rad Air Racing. I was doing more driver coaching.
Okay.
But really looking forward to getting some good seat time this weekend. I really like this place. It intrigued me to run here, and finally glad to get the opportunity this weekend. But I'm glad I get to finally call the race here, too. I think I got to call some of it with you guys last year. I think I helped you call the end of it. I remember Billy had to jet because he had to catch a flight home, and so I wanted to stay up here, and we tag teamed to finish. We had a good time. It's such a cool facility, folks, and thank you to Jim and Kathy Stout for 15 great years here, for putting this on and keeping this place going. And guys, let's send this out really strong today.
Yeah, we're going to have a good time. It's a fantastic weekend on tap. The weather is perfect, and it's just been a perfect weekend. We were out here, Les and I, yesterday, getting things set up. I got the track cameras set up, but we just had a great day yesterday, palling around with all the folks coming in, and a lot of testing yesterday. Had some usual mishaps on the racetrack. We had some engine and oil failures, but I think most of that's been resolved, and the guys have gotten their cars back together and back out onto the racetrack for today. So yeah, lots of racing yet still to come though. For the Champ Car Endurance Series, we're going to be doing a show from Road America, and then we're taking November off, and then we're going to be doing the National Championship for 2025 at Virginia International Raceway, the full course. So we'll be back there again this year, doing a show there, and then we're going to do the season ender at Sebring.
And the cool thing, Paulie, is Road America will be our last double header for the year. VIR is the Park Firm format that we ran back at NCM, and then for New Year's we're back to the 14-hour, the old format that we used to do down there.
Yeah, yeah. So we're kind of going back and forth with it, and I think part of that has to do with the whole Christmas schedule. It's going to be a little tight, trying to get myself down there at least, and I mean, it's all about me. So.
Well, we gotta make sure Santa comes and gets all of us our race goodies and our stickers and our expensive parts and all the good stuff that we need to go racing next year.
I've seen Team Salen's actually tailing the field as both of their cars come down through turn 15 there and head towards the infamous turns 16 and 17. And I didn't realize until I came here, and I forgot about it from last year, just how steep the climb is through 18. It reminds me of, and we're green here. We are green here at Pit Race. So 8 hours of endurance road racing begins here at Pittsburgh International Race Complex, the TireRack.com Champ Car Endurance Series, day 1, and we are underway. And by the way, I am getting word that not only am I having trouble pulling in camera feeds, but also the tower's having some difficulty sending out the timing and scoring feed. So I know that we called an audible there, and Bill's going to try to run it through a hotspot. So we might be able to get some timing and scoring out to you folks as well. And so go ahead and check on that.
Paulie, some great racing down the front straightaway. As usual, Team Salen's on the button early, picked off about 2 or 3 of them down the front straightaway. So they have set the dial to go to the front.
Yeah, and this is when the drivers are really excited. Tires are cold, track is cool, and the heart rate really races. There's probably no period during the race that it's more intense than the very beginning of the race. You're all stacked together, and hey, we finally, all this prep, right? And the blood pressure's up, and then boom, you go, and then you just hope nobody makes a terrible mistake.
Paulie, what's that feeling like, though? You and I are both drivers, and Les is a driver as well. What is that feeling like when you're coming to that green flag? Can you describe it to our viewers and just the emotion you're going through and what your thought process is?
Well, you have to be super aware of what's going on, and that's partly because you're not only looking for the green flag to come out, especially if you're towards the front of the field. You want to drop the hammer at the same time. You want to synchronize your acceleration with everybody. Like my dad used to tell me, it's not speed that'll get you in trouble, it's the difference in speed. So you want to accelerate with everybody at the same time and be super aware. Your head's on a pivot, you're watching your mirrors, you're being super careful for anybody doing something unpredictable. So really that's the key. If you can just be predictable and be gentle with everything going through the first couple of corners, usually people begin to zipper in, and then but you really have to be careful, because you could have, in Champ Car, we don't qualify the cars. So you could have cars that are coming at you that are much faster than you coming around. So yeah, you got to be super aware there at the beginning. So the heart rate's up, and you just got to be really careful out there.
Absolutely. See some 3-wide action down the front straightaway, splitting a Corvette as they head into the brake zone. Outbraking maneuver by one of the other BMWs there. So from where our vantage point is in the booth, folks, it is a little bit of an uphill into the brake zone going into 1, and then it drops off as you get ready to turn in. it is very much a hair-raising moment and can be a little bit of a daunting task, and you really have to understand and know your racetrack and know where you're putting that race car and make sure that you're cognizant of who's around you. So nice job by all the teams. Very spread out start, Paulie. It was very respectful, a lot of room given by the teams. 51 entries took the green this weekend. A pretty healthy field here, even with some of the cancellations and issues from yesterday, but we have quite a breakdown of cars. C-Class continues to just dominate with the car count this year. 23 cars this weekend, 8 in our EC class, 7 in B class, 5 in A class, and then D class and F class, 4 entries apiece. And we'll get into the manufacturer breakdown a little bit later as the 90racing.com has about a 10-car length lead as they head down towards 17 on the back straightaway.
I could hear that B18C roaring down the backstretch by himself as he was beginning to pull that lead on the field.
He did.
And I'm already getting hammered with a lot of messages about, hey, my stream's up. It's not about getting the streams up and running. It's about pulling them in through the firewall to put them into the show, okay? So I've got 18 cameras on the racetrack streaming live. I just can't get them into the booth in order to send them back out to you. So that's the problem. I'm isolated. And IT is working on that, hopefully. So hopefully sometime here today we'll get that up and running.
Balthazar making a move as they head down towards 17. There was about a 5-car train headed down that back straightaway. They popped out to the right. We'll have to see if they were able to make the pass when they come back to us up over the hill past 19.
Yeah, and I'm seeing RVA graphics and wraps. They're coming downhill. One of the things I love about this track is watching cars come down 15 and make that left-hander and go sailing towards 16. That also tricky through 16 to 17. 17, I was going to say, before we got the start of the race, that 17 at 18, at 17, 18, it's very steep climb, and it's similar to the keyhole at Mid-Ohio, but in reverse and backwards. I mean, you're turning the same direction, but you're going uphill as opposed to downhill, which you got to admit, going downhill is a lot easier. You can see where you're going, but uphill, it's a blind thing. And, you know, those first couple times through there, you're like, where am I even going? It's all blind, and you have to just keep turning and hope for the best. But one of the things I noticed, too, about this, Kyle, you could probably attest to this having raced here, or at least turned in anger, is that the track opens up a lot at the exit of that hairpin, so it's not too hard to keep it on the racetrack.
Well, there's just so much runoff here, and it's just such an open facility where you can see, to your point, but you really just kind of have to know where you're going, too. It's a driver's racetrack for sure, very much like NCM. I didn't realize it till we were talking about it a few minutes ago, but it really is a sister track to NCM, isn't it? Just a little bit of a different layout. It's
similar, isn't it? We've got the elevation change. We've got the blind corners. It's a driver's track for sure. You know, this place, it's not flat. No. And it's not simple. It's tricky. And so I don't know, man. I think I'm not the only one in love with this place. It's pretty cool.
I think there's 51 other entries out there and 3 to 5 drivers on each team that will agree with that statement.
Yeah, and this is such a great weekend to be racing with us here in Champ Car because the weather is just so good. And, the mood throughout the paddock seems to be, you know, I was talking to Les about it. It's like, you know, there's a lot of people that are a little disappointed because we won't be able to come back next year. But at the same time, really looking forward to racing today.
Real quick, Paulie, some close racing. 3 wide on the back straightaway. Looks like one of the S2000s was on the left there. Going to be interesting as they head into 16. We'll have to see who comes out the other side when they come back to our booth.
Yeah, and Money Shift Racing's making inroads as they just went past another competitor for position as they headed down into turn 1. Money Shift has always been very fast out here in their Honda with that B swap. I think it's a B. No, I think it's not a B swap. It's the K motor they're running. So they're one of those people.
Another outbraking maneuver by the S2000 up the hill, headed to turn 1. Late break there by Racer X. Great move by the opening driver. I'm not sure who started, if it was John, but great move.
Yeah. The Racer X BMW, it's distinctive, isn't it? Because it's got that yellow deck lid on it, so it kind of stands out from all the other black BMWs. I was talking to Les. He said, well, what's it look like? And I said, well, it's black. He's like, oh, well, that narrows it down to at least 4 cars. And it's like, well, yeah, that's a good point. It doesn't really stick out. But then I saw the trunk, and I was like, oh, yeah, it's got that yellow deck lid on it.
It was such a fun car, and it was so fun. And you would think it's fast down the straightaway, but you wouldn't believe just how well it handles. I mean, you could work the traffic like a bandit when we drove it at Mid-Ohio, and I'm very much looking forward to seeing what it can do here. And based on what I just saw going into one, I don't think I'm going to be disappointed. But I hope everybody has a good race. We were talking about pit race and this being the final weekend. I just hope we have a great weekend of racing. Emotions, there's a range of emotions from different folks here. But the best thing we can do is do the best send-off, have 2 great races, and come out of here with stories we can sit around the fire at another race and talk about. Do you remember that weekend at Pittsburgh?
Yeah, let me know in the comments. I want you guys – there's 2 questions I have for you. The first one is, what's your favorite thing about pit race? And secondly, what's your favorite memory of pit race racing here? As I see the 2 Salins cars coming down the hill through 15, they're sticking pretty much together. Now, there is a bit of a gap opened up between the 2 of them as they've just gotten by, it looks like the Gord's car. Those 2 Salins Porsches, they're going to be pushing their way up to the front. They'd really like to win this Swan Song race here at pit race. As Bavarian Mustache Works heads into turn 1. Wow, what a show they put on for us last year. It was so exciting to have them on camera last year. So we've got a camera in their car, and so we hope to be bringing you some of that footage here a little bit later this morning.
Paulie, don't forget, they lead the league this year in 5 overall wins for Team Salins, and they have swept Watkins Glen, they swept Mid-Ohio, and they took the victory at Daytona. And this is another one on their bucket list that they want to go out of here with some trophies, because they're from Ohio, but this is kind of a semi-home track for them. They're not too far away from here. Yeah. And I think they're on the button this weekend. But leading the league with 5 wins this year, dominant by Team Salin. The only team closest next to them is Black Flag Sarcoma, one of our winners at Harris Hill last weekend. So, and they have 3, and then Eddie Vedder, Rockwell Autosport, and Nosy and Mazda have 2 apiece, and then we have a number of teams that have 1 apiece. But I mean, Team Salin has just been so dominant in some of the races they've run this year. Yeah,
they really have. And you know, when we were at Mid-Ohio, Kyle, just a few weeks back, I noticed the Salin's cars, some of them were in the garage. They were taking apart the suspension and the exhaust, and they're doing all this work. And that wasn't the case on Friday. Those cars were buttoned up. They were ready to go. Got a chance to talk to the team a little bit when I was putting a camera in their car. And, everything was pretty chill, and it sounded like they were just ready to go for this weekend.
Already getting some great memories here in the comments.
Yeah.
Project Merker Space Program. Favorite memory was finishing higher than all the Cheaty Spec E46s that come to the 24-hour of Lemon, one of the sister endurance series, with a beat-up 89 Merker. And then we've got Tom Henderson. Funny memory. Had a buddy drive with us in our first race here, and he kept saying engine was down on power. After 20 minutes in the garage, we figured out he was driving with the e-brake pulled on. That will slow you down just a little bit.
That's so funny.
And it's always something, a lot of times, just so minor, minuscule, and you wonder what it is, and you're searching through, trying to figure it out, and it's always something where it's like the flip of a switch or putting a emergency brake down, and all of a sudden that cures all your problems.
And it's frustrating, too. It's like, are you kidding me? That was it? Not embarrassing at all.
23, I think that's Glenn Racing. Nice out-braking maneuver, headed into 1. Looks like they're going to clear. I think it was one of the Mercedes. 90 Racing still just legging it out here. They are out by, gotta be at least about 35, 40 car lengths at this point, if not more.
Yeah, that thing is really just humming along right now.
But we saw this out of them at Mid-Ohio, Paulie. They just got out there, they set a pace, and that's what they stuck to. And that car, again, with the reliability, they can just pick a pace, be smooth, get out there, do their thing, and if they need to dial it back a little bit, they have that ability. And then if they need to turn the wick up, they have the experience to know what they need to do to keep things at bay.
Yeah, and really the reliability thing is always tough for the Honda. And so they have axles that break, engines that break, and that's really the 2 Achilles heels, I guess you might say, for that very fast and multiple winning Honda and team. If they can keep the car together, like you said in the past, they're going to be a weapon for sure today, as The Salen's cars beginning to continue to work their way through the field, going by one of the Subarus in this race. There's only one out there, and it's one of the STIs. So pretty cool looking car. I got the chance to see it yesterday. I'm a kind of a Subi fan. So I'm like, oh, yeah, that's what it looks like up close.
You just recently bought a Subi, didn't you, Paulie?
Yeah, I've got a WRX that I'm hopelessly attached to now. It's a pretty cool platform. Lots of cool stuff you can do with it. But back to the race here at hand. You know what I'm not seeing? I'm not seeing cautions, and I'm not seeing cars come into the pits.
Well, let's not jinx it so far. We're only 12 minutes in here.
Well,
we'll knock on the table.
One of these days, I'm going to acquire the power to be able to do that from this microphone, but I haven't acquired it just yet.
Well, you know, Santa does come in a couple months. You'll have to put that on your Christmas wish list.
That'd be amazing. I mean, they would basically ban me from the tracks. They wouldn't want me anywhere near them unless they, there might be some teams might want to hire me out.
We'll just call it the promoter's caution.
Okay, we could do
We'll
that.
call it the promoter's caution like they used to do in SRX.
So I just want to update you folks for just signing in right now. If you're watching on Race Monitor, waiting for timing and scoring to come up, we've got some technical issues here at the track. And, actually, Kyle's just pointing at his screen. It looks like it just started coming up now.
I can't get all the credit. Jason from Trash Pandas is keeping us honest in the comments. Jason, thank you, sir, for giving me the heads up. I glanced over and got it, so now we can start letting you guys know a little bit more of what's going on.
Okay, so what I'm seeing right now is things are gradually populating. 90racing.com is shown in the lead. Hero Time Racing in second. Whiskey Tango Foxtrot in third. Money Shift Racing is in fourth place because Troy Trulio's McKibben's Biohazard MR2 is at the pointy end of the field, but it's an EC car. So it's Whiskey Tango Foxtrot, Money Shift, Ramen Racing, Turn-In Concepts, Bavarian Mustache Works, Balthazar, Buck Snort, and Team Salem Mustard.
We see Turning Concepts coming by the start-finish line there. So as we start to get a hold on the running order here, folks, we'll try to get you some updates on what's going on a little bit farther back in the field. Team Salins is working their way up through. They are kind of in tandem right now with Stay Focused, Ford Focus in the middle of them. Boston Winers, one of the EC cars mixed in there. Suns Out, Guns Out, Racer X, some of the EC cars, and then the Gords guys that finished on the podium and had such a phenomenal weekend at Mid-Ohio are back with us again this weekend, and their best time so far is a 2:04.80. We'll have to see. We've seen a lot of greens and purples on here, Paulie. A lot of guys laying down some times early while the track is in prime condition, and they got the most rubber on those things. Why don't we explain a little bit while we have a brief moment, just why is it people are going to see these light up green now, but when we get later in the race, may not see the times we're seeing this morning?
Yeah, I mean, certainly the track's going to warm up, right, Kyle? And we've heard this before from drivers. Once the track gets hot, those tires start to get hot, and they start to get a little bit greasy in some of these tracks, especially more so than others. We do have a car moving slowly down towards turn 17 and 18. So I don't know if that car is going to make it into the pits, Kyle, or if it's going to bring out a caution. But I didn't quite catch all of the question that you were leading up to. But were you just talking about tire dag and that kind of thing?
Pretty much. Just a lot of people. I think a lot of our viewership looks like they made a good job getting it through there. Because coming up that hill, like we talk about, is hard, especially if you don't have a lot of power.
Yeah,
you're bumping that starter and doing a lot of praying and. You're trying to shake it to get it up the hill, but nice job by the team.
It's an uphill climb even once you get to pit road. And it's the scent from the Gords BMW that's coming in, and they're just they're under the speed limit for sure as they head down towards their pit stall. But it's an uphill climb. We had a pretty dramatic happening here a few years back with a BMW that was having trouble getting. They ran out of gas at pit in, Kyle.
Oh, man.
And they couldn't make it was uphill. So like you said, they're bumping the starter, trying to get the car, and they were stuck there.
Yeah, and that happens in this world of auto racing where sometimes the timing just doesn't work out. But hopefully it's just something minor and they can get it cured and get it back out there.
The Marching Ant Streams, Tony, is also affected by this tech issue at the track. So unfortunately we can't send anything we're not able to get that either. So once those folks get it taken care of for us, we should be able to be back at 100%. So
they've got a really good IT team here.
Thanks, Billy. Appreciate that. Keep that in mind if I'm looking for something. I don't know if you guys, you don't want my kind of help. You know that. McGibbons leads the race, 90racing.com in second place. And then back about 20 seconds is Hero Time Racing in their Acura. It's a B-class car. And then another A-class car, Whiskey Tango Foxtrot, behind them. And then it's Money Shift Racing. They just set their fastest lap time of the day at 2:01. Jenny, my wife, was here yesterday. She said, how fast, how long does it take the cars to get around? It's like, I don't know. I don't remember. It looks like it's about 2 minutes. That was my guess, and it looks like it's about right. Ramen Racing in fifth. Then it's Turning Concepts that Kyle's just talking about. Bavarian Mustache Works behind them in seventh. Team Salem Mustard. Balthazar split the Salen's car along with Buck Snort. Very fast BMW. And Team Salem catch up there in what looks like 11th place, and these cars are just starting to light up the screen with all the green because they're just going faster and faster with each lap, Kyle. The drivers are getting settled in.
And that's a lot of what endurance racing is, folks. It's drivers that you don't always, anybody can go fast for a lap, but what makes you good in endurance racing is, can you do it for 90 minutes? Can you do it for 2 hours at a time? And once guys get into a rhythm and they're good, sometimes they're unstoppable, and we're seeing it. And these guys are laying down some really good times right now. A lot of 2 minute times, 2:04s, 2:02s, 2:01s. This is like Paulie said, this is the optimal time to get after it and get out there and then just get into a rhythm and ride. We still got a lot of racing left to go today. We got almost 7 hours and 40 minutes left.
Well, there's been plenty of talk about the Porsches that race in the series, the Boxsters, and then all the BMWs and other cars. What makes the Boxster unique from a driver's perspective, driving those cars compared to the other cars that are out there?
I've only had the pleasure of driving one time, and that was for Todd Lamb with Atlanta Speedworks. But what I can say from the brief time I drove it, the cars are very predictable. They're fast, and you can carry the momentum, and they corner so well. I was lucky in that situation. I mean, the car was just set up phenomenally at Daytona last year, but you can just outbrake so many drivers and maneuver through traffic so well, and the car is just so agile. I think it just allows you that opportunity to know where you can be fast, and then if you're up against those really, really fast cars, those Boxsters are faster than you think they are, but you just kind of have to know how to carry the momentum to make the most of it.
Yeah, it's a mid-engine car, so the handling's different, isn't it? They can be a little twitchy in the corners. You got to be more cautious with your trail braking.
Yeah, with that weight distribution, it's so different than having that engine in the front, and you really have to be careful, and especially at a place with elevation changes or places like Daytona that are traditionally just slick out of the box because of track conditions themselves. You really just have to be smooth, and that's what can make you fast. You'll notice a lot of drivers that run the Boxsters, they're not drivers that have the cars all over the place and sliding, beating up the rears. They're just very smooth, very predictable, and I think that's what makes them so successful.
Yeah, I mean, those guys, it's not just a good car, it's a well-driven car. It's a good platform. It's not blazing fast out of the corners like in a drag race situation. They're not really faster than the BMWs that are out there. But you can, like you said, Kyle, you can carry more speed in the corners, and you've got those incredible Porsche brakes. And so, like any car, what you do is you want to look for the strengths of the car and capitalize on those strengths, right?
Absolutely. But you've got to have the driver lineup and drivers that have the discipline to drive those cars, because there's just some drivers that are more suited for a certain type of car. There's drivers that excel in front wheel. There's some guys that excel in rear wheel, but with the engine in the front. Every driver is different, but it's drivers that can adapt to situations. I think that's what makes them so successful.
Yeah, absolutely. So, I think what people normally do is just by habit say, well, it's the car. Those cars, there's something about those cars that's just unfair for the rest of the cars. But really, when you look at the specs for what you can do with it, it's not that different. And you see that when you put other cars, other people bring their Porsches out and race, and like, oh, okay, they're not really crushing it. I mean, they're just another car in the field. So what makes them different? Well, it's probably prep and drivers, So then you're going to have that really with any car you put them in. But hey, I'm just a commentator. What do I know?
We see a lot of Boxsters, but ironically, Paulie, in our breakdown, while we got a couple minutes here, it's spread out. 90 Racing still continues to lead over Hero Time Racing. Yeah. McKibben's Biohazard, the Troy Trulio's Toyota, continues to lead the EC class. So then you have Money Shift Racing third, Whiskey Tango Foxtrot fourth. And Turning Concepts has worked themselves up into the top 5. And behind them, Ramen Racing, Bavarian Mustache Works, both the Team Salins, the Mustard and Ketchup Mobiles.
Yeah, they got back together again.
Yep, they did. That's normal. That tandem that they have, whether it's the 942 or the 943, seems to kind of be their MO, where they just kind of hook up together, get in a little 2-car tandem, and they just work the traffic. And then behind those guys, Balthazar Motorworks and their BMW has worked themselves up into the top 10. And Bucksnort, the Deer, is headed toward the top 10. Those guys, I talked to them this morning as I fired the camera off. They were very excited and just felt like they had a good piece, and just really seemed – they were still waking up drinking their coffee, but they seemed excited to be out here. But, Paulie, we only have 6 Porsches this weekend, where we usually see a lot of those Boxsters and Porsche entries. It's led this weekend by BMW, which is no surprise. 13 different manufacturers represented this weekend, 17 BMWs, 8 Mazdas, 7 Fords, 6 Porsches, 3 Hondas. Dodge and Chevrolet each have 2 apiece, and Toyota, or Troyota, Mini Cooper, Mercedes, Acura, Lexus, and Nissan each have 1 entry apiece. Our oldest entry is Sound of Music in their 1983 Mazda RX-7. And then the newest entries are the Section 8 Mustangs, Alan Martin's team with both the 2016 Ford Mustangs, which they're also running this weekend for the Susan G. Komen Foundation. They're trying to raise money for breast cancer. So congratulations to those guys on that. And we wish you the best. And hopefully we can raise a lot of money for a good cause.
Looks like the number 31 of J-Tune Performance and their Nissan Sentra had contact with the wall over in turn 11, but I guess they just kept on going. Also, Sent from the Gourds has gone back onto the racetrack. So they are back in competition out there, folks. And we are going to go to caution, it looks like. So the yellow is out, and so what that means, we'll probably be going to a purple 35. And I'm watching the flagger here in front of me, and we can kind of see him on camera. There he is, displaying the purple 35 for the field. That's going to bring all of the cars down to 35 miles per hour where they are. So in a lot of series, what you'll see is they'll bring out a caution. We used to do this in Champ Car quite a bit, where they bring out a safety car, stack up the field, as they say, where all the ground would be taken up between them. But the purple 35 keeps them separated as the number 974 comes into the pits now. 974, the Dodge Neon of one of the Rad Air teams. So that car's in the pits right now. You can bet that's not scheduled. But they've brought that Neon into the pits. And one of the Salins cars is coming in as well. It's the Mustard car. The number 943 is coming into the pits.
That was your, I believe, 9th place car in the overall right now, Paulie.
And it looks like they're rolling the air gun up to the tire, the left front they're working on right now. So they are working on the left front corner of that Porsche, and I'm seeing a little bit of smoke coming from that left front wheel rotor. And it looks like they're blowing, Kyle, it looks like they're blowing air into the front of the car above the splitter. So it could be they picked up some grass, and maybe they were starting to get some overheat.
I wonder if they had a little bit of some agricultural racing, because what I'm seeing is
they're bending up the splitter now.
Yeah, you want to make sure that splitter is taken care of, folks, because if that rubs on the racetrack, it can actually cause the car to dart in different directions, but you also want to make sure it does, because that can also scrub speed, but you want to make sure that it doesn't cause any other problems. So you want to get it bent, you want to get it back aerodynamically as sound as you can, and then what you can see there is he's taking an air gun and blowing any dirt and debris and grass out of there. It looks like it might be minor, doesn't seem to be anything that's going to knock him out of the race, but thankfully for the Code 35 here, that'll let him get caught back up to the field. So nice job, way to be heads up on that, guys, and they'll be back into the fight here in just a moment.
Yeah, you could see there was some smoke coming off that brake rotor, and then you might be thinking, well, why would you send them back on the racetrack in that situation? And often, isn't it true, Kyle, once you get the car going, that's when all the cooling happens. Sitting there, you just get all that heat soak, and so sometimes just getting the car moving will help cool things down quite a bit. Absolutely,
and sometimes that smoke may not be anything that's detrimental to the equipment. If he had to get on the brakes really, really hard in a few corners, and as well as they were charging through the field, it might just be the brakes were getting a little bit hot, which is normal. This place is very heavy, has a lot of heavy braking zones, and they were really getting after it in traffic. So he probably had to use a little more brake till he could get out there by himself. So it didn't seem to be anything crazy.
Okay, so with that, we're going to take our first commercial break of the weekend, and it's 90racing.com leading the race as we're in our first caution. Stay with us. We'll be right back.
I probably need new tires.
You do.
What if they sold tires online?
We do. We're TireRack.com.
They could offer lots of tires
We have so many tires.
and help you find the right tire.
It's called the Tire Decision Guide.
Oh, and they could ship them to a nearby mechanic.
We shipped over 7,000 independent recommended installers.
This is an amazing idea.
Sorry.
TireRack.com, the way tire buying should be.
George and Junior are fed up. They weren't planning on having to replace their brakes today, but they went to AutoZone, where a friendly AutoZoner helps them find a deal on the right parts.
In the zone, AutoZone.
Since 1994, Fly & Wrench has been a family-owned business renowned for exceptional European car repair and maintenance. We treat every vehicle with the same care and attention as if it were our very own, building lasting relationships with our clients along the way. We specialize in high-performance vehicles, offering a range of services that include fabrication, construction, custom wiring, and much more. Visit us at flyandwrench.com. Discovery Parts is a veteran-owned racing and safety equipment company. While we're located inside Atlanta Motorsports Park in Dawsonville, Georgia, Discovery Parts can also be found at the tracks, supporting a number of Champ Car Series events. We take pride in being a reseller of the best of the industry to Champ Car teams and drivers. We know racing, love racing, and look forward to tomorrow to even more racing. Visit us at discoveryparts.com.
At Parts Badger, we're not your typical machine shop. When a market-leading mountain bike manufacturer was looking to reshore their hardware components, they turned to Parts Badger. Within weeks, we had deployed a dedicated manufacturing cell, ramped up production, and had guaranteed capacity to meet their demand. We're looking to be your manufacturing partner. See what we can do for you and your company at PartsBadger.com.
Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning drivers, teams, and constructors, Lifeline has a stringent and proven history of success. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Lifeline's 0360 systems are the result of over 7 years of intensive research and development using 3M's Novik 1230 environmentally safe gas extinguishant. Lifeline uses only the finest quality components. For more information regarding our fire safety equipment and fire safety systems, please contact us at info@lifeline-fire.com.
Sentinel is a comprehensive motorsports video solution incorporating live streaming, local recording, 3 cameras with picture-in-picture, flag status, and much, much more. Stop playing with multiple solutions. Sentinel handles it all, including timing and scoring, vehicle data, graphic overlays, adaptive bitrate encoding, network bonding, and more. Sentinel is the solution to sharing your motorsports experience with your friends, family, sponsors, and the world. What are you waiting for? Get your Sentinel today and never miss an on-track moment. www.sentinel.racing.
Dave's twitch is bad. That's because his wipers need replacing. But he went to AutoZone, where a friendly AutoZoner guides him to the right wipers and makes sure everything is working smoothly.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
Welcome back, everybody, to ChampCar.Live, presented by AutoZone. And still under caution, we saw the Nissan being towed in. Looks like that impact on the wall did some damage to the point where they couldn't drive it back. It didn't look too bad, though. But that car's being towed in right now. We did see, during the break, we had RVA Graphics and Wraps come in pit, do a driver change, and then go back out. So another unscheduled pit stop, and this time another heavy hitter in RVA Graphics and Wraps. So the mustard car came in just before the break. They got it back out, and now they're really counting on that catch-up car to carry the flag for the Salins team for sure.
And they're not out of it yet, folks. At 9:43, it's early. They know this place really well. They'll get up. They'll get back. I'm sure they'll get back up there. No issues.
Well, yeah, they didn't spend that much time in the pits, really, did they? And it was, I think we were already under caution at that time. I can't remember, but yeah.
No, you were exactly right.
Too much time.
We were, as they came in, we were going to code 35. So the racing gods have worked in their favor.
Tow truck, I can see through the glare. I can't actually see the tow truck, but I see through a reflection in the window here in the tower, our perch at Pit Race that has brought that car in. And so they are now behind the wall. So hopefully we'll be going back to green here shortly.
A tough break for the J-Tune Performance guys. Not the way they wanted their weekend here at Pit Race to go, but I'm sure they'll get it worked on and get it back out there if they can.
So 90racing.com leads over Hero Time Racing, Money Shift Racing in third. Those guys are having a good start to their weekend. Whiskey Tango Foxtrot in fourth. Turn-ins Concepts behind them, followed by Ramen Racing as we go back to green here at Pittsburgh International Race Complex. So the Flagtronics signal all the drivers. We're at yellow right now, and shortly we'll be going back to green. So I shouldn't have said we were at green yet. So that's the policy, and that's the procedure, I should say, the way they go about doing this. They don't just go from 35 to green. They go to yellow and then up to green. They kind of do the same thing on the way down. They go to yellow and then to purple 35. So it's a kind of gradual instead of so sudden. Been some things learned from other series. You don't want to do anything sudden if you don't have to. As several cars head down into turn one altogether, and but turn one's pretty tricky. That left-hander, but a little off-camber, and the whole straightaway is just undulating. So it's you know, you're up or down. You climb for the drop into one, and then you drop back downhill as you progress through turn one to the exit of one. And then onto that side stretch, which is where there's another pit road for when they run that other race course.
Paulie, I was looking at some of the lap times before we went to that code 35 for J-Tune Performance stalled on the racetrack in the barrier. We've been talking about consistency last couple of events that we've been streaming. And I was looking at the 90racing.com Honda, and from lap 6 to about lap 11, 204.0, 204.6, identical, 204.616, two in a row. Yeah. 205.15, guaranteed a little traffic, 204.21, and then that was when the yellow came out. So the consistency was just incredible with that car. And then right behind him with Hero Time Racing, same thing from lap 6 on, 201.8, 2 flat 89, picked up about a second, 202. Not as consistent as 90 Racing, but probably fighting a little more traffic. But you really just, they're not far off. Hero Time Racing has the faster lap time, but the little bit of inconsistency isn't really letting them catch up to 90 Racing the way they want to.
Yeah, and I'm seeing sent from the gourds, as I said, back out on the racetrack. RVA, because of that pit stop, they've dropped down to 32nd, and I got still some folks signing in or checking. Just so you know, marching ants, timing and scoring, we're not able to send anything out except for the timing and scoring feed, and that's just going over a hotspot. So no marching ants at this time and no additional cameras at this time, according to the information I have. Oh, and you're seeing it now?
I am seeing it.
So, yes, Greg just messaged me, is there marching ants? It looks like there is. I'm seeing it move, so you should be able to get to that feed. And maybe we can, and Kyle, can you put the link in the chat for
I
them,
absolutely can do
so that way
Paulie.
they can get to that. There may be some folks that are not seeing it.
There you go, folks. It's right there for you. Feel free to grab that, throw that into your favorite browser of choice.
There you go.
Have that up there, and you can follow along. And we're still working on getting our camera on-track cameras where we need, but this will at least give you an idea where your favorite car is running at this point. So we have an idea of where they're at, and we'll give you a little bit of reference, especially when we go down into Coyote Gulch and some of those places where you really can't see.
Yeah, and I'll work on getting that here on our feed as well. We'll get our top people on it for you, folks. We're not messing around.
We're starting to get some life back into what we need here, but we're still going to give you guys the best that we can today. As we see the cars coming down the hill, there's RVA graphics. It looks like the Haterade car, the 306 behind them. We got the 114, their Miata. Rad Air Racing 975 coming down the front straightaway, followed by the 942, the 591 Miata. That's Ramen Racing. Looks like the 942 just got by Ramen Racing. They're separated by about 4 car lengths as they headed off into turn 1. So that was your battle for 6th on the racetrack. Their EC car is still out front with McKibbins and the Toyota.
I'm still working on that marching ants. There, we got it. Okay.
Technology.
So, thanks, Craig for hitting me up on that, so I could get that going.
And Hero Time Racing, Paulie, has taken the lead of this race.
Look out, folks. It's happened.
Last lap time was a 2:01.48. Last lap time for 90 Racing was a 2:07.38. Not sure if there was a problem or what was going on there. We'll have to keep an eye on it. So based on where we're seeing right now, it looks like 90 Racing is headed through the 11-12 complex, headed up to the back side of the course. They should be coming back to us here very shortly, and we'll see if we can. There's the 651. It just came down the hill a moment ago.
Yeah, I'm looking through the field here. I'm looking up the hill here at 15, waiting to see 90 Racing come down the hill and see what's going on. And I'll try to keep an eye on the race control logs as well for you folks. See if we get anything there.
So, Paulie, with the elevation change that we have here at Pittsburgh, would you say, it looks like we may have a local yellow there in 17.
For 90.
Oh, no.
It's for 90racing.com, so that's all starting to come together now. 90racing.com bringing out the caution. A 4-off and continue is what it says here, though, Kyle, on the race control logs. They may be okay as Rad Air comes down the front straightaway. And there's a Bavarian Mustache Works. Excuse me, that's the scent from the gourds coming down the front straightaway.
So it looks like the feed locked up on us there. We'll get our best people on that to get that back for you guys, but still seeing the field charging down toward that 17-18 part of the racetrack. Here we go. Looks like there's still a local yellow in 18.
Oh, and they've come in. 90racing.com is in the pits. The leader has pitted.
Paulie, is it me, or does it seem like he's having to try to bump start that car quite a bit?
Something's going on. It's not just rolling smoothly down pit road.
I think he's trying to pop the clutch, Paulie. Remember we saw this at Mid-Ohio with them. Remember how many attempts they had to try to pop that clutch to get it started?
Yeah, which is strange. There's nobody pushing the car, but something didn't look quite right. Now, it could be he was just testing the brakes because it was just kind of accelerating and slowing down. So that's why Kyle's looking at that saying, well, what are they doing? And it looks like he's still working his way. They probably have pitted all the way down at pit out, and so they've gotten the Honda down there. But, yeah, dramas for the number 90 team who led the field from the start, and now they're in the pits working on that car. We talked about this at the beginning. You know, that is the Achilles heel of any car, really, is just can you keep it on the racetrack? That's one of the things that makes endurance racing so challenging. So your standings right now, you've got McKibben's leading the EC class at the pointy end of the field. But the class cars, Hero Time Racing and their Acura is leading the race in that B-class machine. Money Shift Racing finds themselves now in second place in the Honda. Then it's Whiskey Tango Foxtrot, Turn-In Concepts, Team Sailing Ketchup, Ramen Racing, Bavarian Mustache Works, Bucksnort, Balthazar, 90racing.com, Team Sailing Mustard there, shown in 13th. We've got Two-Face Racing, an EC car. Suns Out, Guns Out, another EC car. Stay Focused, the Forward Focus just sets their fastest lap time of the day with a 2:08.684, shown in 17th. And we've got Type 3F behind them, K2 Autosport, MDR, Parkway Euro, North by Northeast, Red Barn Racing, BFE, and Glen Racing, the top 25.
We see the field coming down the hill. The cool thing is, coming down the hill, when you come through to the back part of the course, I believe it's after 14, that left-hander for 15 looks like it's just an easy sweeper, but that is a tighter corner, I think, than people realize, Paulie, isn't it?
You mean heading down?
Heading down the hill when you're coming down the back part of the course across from our booth here that we're watching. We just watched a few cars go by it. I tell you what, the first time I went here, I thought from this vantage point, it doesn't look like it's that sharp. But really, you really have to plan your entry into that corner because the track tightens up as you get past the apex to the exit of the corner, and you really have to make sure you have the car pointed in the right direction.
Yeah, and it's certainly when you really are able to get at it is when you get down here through 15, isn't it? That's when you can really start to get after it. And we see the cars tracking out using all the racetrack as they come through turn 15.
And it's a balance of finding that speed because you don't want to push off that racetrack, but you want to carry enough to get down that hill because you've still got to get all the way down to the 16, 17, 18 complex.
Yeah, you really want to get after it there, don't you? Because you don't want to lose anything. You need a great run for that back stretch to take you towards turn 17 and 18.
Now, you said the launch up 18 with that elevation change is pretty much straight uphill. Yeah. Why don't we describe to some of our viewers Coyote Gulch a little bit, because that is one where you're looking straight uphill, and it's hard for those little Miatas and smaller cars to get up that hill. You really have to carry that momentum if you don't have the horse to pull you up the hill.
Yeah, it's probably my favorite part of the racetrack is the drop into the Gulch because I've got a camera shot that hopefully we get our cameras up today. I'll show you what that looks like. But it's a really cool kind of a sweeping S as you head down the hill into the Gulch. But then you're right. When you make that right-hander and you start heading uphill, you're just looking at the sky. And the road continues to disappear in front of you until you get up to the crest. And so absolutely, it's a bit of a tug to get up that hill. And you just really want the Hurspurs. You wish you had that in-car camera from ChampCar.Live with the extra 10 horsepower sticker that gets you up that hill.
And then once you get up that hill, you start getting into an S-bend section that you really have to be careful, and you have to set yourself up accordingly, don't you?
Yeah, absolutely. It's definitely, as you're whistling down that hill, that section down there, there's a lot of this left-right stuff going on. And just like you said, Kyle, the car placement's going to be critical because you imagine if you goof it up early in that session, the whole complex of corners, you're going to be messed up for quite a while, aren't you?
Yeah, and it messes with the fact that one corner affects where you're at. If you mess up 7, you're messing up 10 and then if you get caught up in traffic, judging how you get through the traffic, I think, is going to be key. Whether you can make a pass, because with changing the directions, your apex and whether you're on the winning side or the losing side is going to change corner to corner very quickly. So sometimes you might just have to ride through there and find the spot that works for you, or maybe you just have to get to 11 and set them up going into 12. It really just depends on how you can get through that part of the complex.
Yeah, sorry if you guys didn't get that link. I know there's some restrictions. I'll try and throw it in there myself and see if it'll.
I think I got it in there.
There it went.
Did it get booted the next time? Okay.
It might stay in there, folks. So that's the link in the chat for the we got these lights that are in the booth that keep distracting me.
It's our ambiance.
That's for the marching ants there. Okay.
Our ambiance for the weekend that
You're
makes
certainly
it
welcome.
Set in the mood.
Yeah. So McKibbin's leads in their EC car, the pointy end of the field, but actually it's Hero Time Racing leading this race, and it looks like their best lap time, their best lap time is a 2-minute flat, and then we've got Money Shift Racing in second, Whiskey Tango in third, Turning Concepts is fourth, Team Salen in fifth, then it's Ramen Racing, Bavarian Mustache Works, Buck Stort, Balthazar, Team Salen, and then we have several EC cars lined up there, and stay focused. So right now it's 2 B-class cars, an A-class car, Whiskey Tango leading A-class, Turn-In's leading C-class. We've got McKibbin's with the fastest lap time of the day, a 157.8, leading EC. And then I'm just looking down through the field. F-class looks like Boston Whiners might be leading them. Spare Change Racing leading D-class, it looks like. And I'm just getting this right off of Red Mist right now. So you can watch the timing and scoring through Red Mist as well. You can get a little bit more information, I think, that way.
And it's a really cool app with some of the features that it has where you can look at the lap times and really get an idea of what's going on.
So thanks for tuning in today. If you're just joining us, welcome everybody to ChampCar.Live. Presented by AutoZone, we are at Pit Race, Pittsburgh International Race Complex for the Beaver River Grand Prix. It's 8 hours of racing today and 7 tomorrow. I'm Paul Veltum along with Kyle Lockbro and Les Epps, who's going to be in the pits. We can't pull any of his feeds in, though, because there's some technical issues here at the track with their firewalls. So all of our streams are being blocked, so we try to pull them in. So we can't send you any of that yet, but we have it in confidence that IT is working on the problem, and hopefully they get us taken care of today.
So I was looking a little bit farther back in the pack. The Type 3F Motorsports, the 1989 BMW, the 187 car, just laid down their fastest lap of the race so far at a 207.4. The last 2 laps for those guys, 207.68, 207.4. Very consistent for those guys, and it's paying off. It looks like they are slowly reeling in the Stay Focused Ford Focus and also slowly reeling in might be reeling in the Team Sailing car, the 943, which has worked itself back up into almost into the top 10. I know McKibbin's is still up in there, but all the rest of the cars in there should be your top 10 cars. So it may actually be into the top 10. I had misspoke. There it is in the 10th because we have a number of EC cars mixed in the field there, but in the top 15 positions in the overall. So for that top 5 in EC is McKibbin's Biohazard. Then we have Boston Whiners, Two Face Racing, Suns Out, Guns Out, and Racer X rounds out your EC top 5.
Yeah, I'm seeing the tow truck head down pit road, but I'm not seeing anything in the control logs. So I'm hoping they're just trying to go back into position from that last tow. Thanks for commenting, everybody, in the comments. It's great to see everybody again, and I feel like it's like our second family, isn't it? The way racing is, you got your regular family and your work family, and then you've got your race family. It's great to have everybody joining us here this morning.
Some tight racing back there, Paulie. I just saw Glenn Racing make a very gutsy move trying to go to the right side through 15 of Rad Air Racing. Tight, no contact, but looks like they made it through.
Yeah, I just watched the Trulio MR2 come down into turn number 1 here, and boy, that car looks like it's really hooked up. So things going really well for that team. Ramen Racing just set their fastest lap time of the day at 2:04 there in 6th place. So that team in the Noodles 200 on the charge. Looks like probably 2,000. I'm not sure. What is that car? Yeah, it looks like they just turned in a 2:04, their fastest lap time. And like other teams here, they're not everybody that's racing here this weekend has a lot of experience at this racetrack. One of the drivers racing for Bavarian Mustache Works. In fact, it's his first time here. So during practice yesterday, I was mounting the camera in their car, and it said, "Yeah, I hope I just want you to know, I've never driven on this racetrack." I said, "Don't worry, only Eastern Europe and the Baltons are going to see this. The islands are going to see this." No, I said, "We're not doing anything today. It's just practice." So yeah, there's still some drivers that have never raced here before and get to experience this racetrack for the first time.
This is kind of a hidden gem on our schedule, I think. A lot of people, I think because of the fact that it's in between Mid-Ohio and Road America, sometimes I think the focus gets put on drivers wanting to go to those places, and sometimes I think they forget to put pit race on their checklist.
Yeah, absolutely. And there's other tracks like that are in the series as well. NCM Motorsports Park, that reminds me of that track. Gingerman, there's several really good club tracks out there. Autobahn's a lot of fun too, that just kind of get overlooked and forgotten about. I don't really know much about that track. Well, you should come out and check it out because there's a lot of really fun racetracks out there to be had.
Yeah, we get such a variety on our schedule, and even going into next year with the schedule that was just released. We're going to be adding some places. Dallas Dominion Raceway is one. It's kind of partial to me. That's my home racetrack. I mean, usually VIR is my home racetrack, but from where I live right now, Dominion's only about an hour and 10 minutes. So I really look forward to running Dominion next year if I can find an opportunity. And hopefully maybe that'll be one of the races that maybe we could call, but that's just me wishing on my little wish list.
Well, I know we're going to be at COTA, Circuit of the Americas, next year.
That's a big addition.
Yeah, it's going to be huge. It's probably the last time we're going to be there. COTA's going to change some things the way they're handling their events, and a lot of us club racers, we're not going to be able to go back there again. So that's going to be a bucket list deal right there. So if you've ever wanted to race at the big track there in Texas, make sure you get signed up for that one. You don't want to miss out because it'll probably be the last opportunity you'll have to race there. And I'm not just talking about ChampCar. I'm talking about everybody. So it's not going to be like, well, I'll just go race with WRL. No, I don't think any of us are going to be allowed. It's really going to go privatized, and Formula One is going to be about it. So, yep, that's going to be next year. So make sure you get to that event. We saw one of the cars coming into the pits. I missed the car number on that. But the race control logs look still pretty clean as we head towards 10 o'clock here at Pittsburgh International Race Complex. Thanks for joining us, everybody. If you're just joining us, that's where we're at this weekend. We have 8 hours of endurance road racing today, and tomorrow another 7 hours. It's the TireRack.com Champ Car Endurance Series. If you want to find out more about Champ Car and how you can get involved, check out the Champ Car website at ChampCar.org. That's ChampCar.org. And you can even come out and just volunteer. And they call it volunteer, Kyle, but it's not really volunteering because you get paid. You get paid rather well, actually. And you can find out what the sport's all about, what the club's all about, and then maybe you can find a seat you can rent from a team that's looking for drivers and go race with us. As Les Epps is down in the pits there, getting some really good footage. And he always does such a fantastic job of giving us some post-race interview recordings as he puts everything together in post and publishes it up to the Champ Car Facebook page, and I think there's other socials that he posts to, like Instagram.
Yeah, he does a great job of staying on top of what's going on, and even the races that we don't cover. Les loves to go to the racetrack. He tries to make it a point to get there and get some interviews and get content and keep things alive and well and keep everybody informed. Looks like one of the Mustangs.
Yeah, that's
looks like one of the Section 8.
They went down pit road. They might have gone out, done a lap, and then came right back in. So trying to shake down one of their cars.
Ooh, Hero Time Racing. Nice out-braking maneuver. I think that might have been chump change right there down the front straightaway. Great move. Those guys are just working the traffic. But we saw this out of them at Mid-Ohio, and they were with us at another race that we did, I think, earlier in the year. And those guys just were phenomenal to watch work through the field.
Okay, I'm getting a little bit of an update from the, looks like the engineer just getting started on our little streaming issue. It's just kind of a major deal. But, so they're working on that. In the meantime, we'll bring you as much racing action and info as we can as we get that information. Thanks for joining us again this weekend. For Kyle and I and Les, it's a privilege and an honor to be able to bring you these races like this. And so hope you folks are enjoying your weekend, having a fantastic start to your weekend. Let us know in the comments, what you're working on next, what tracks you're looking at hitting next, and what car you're working on. What's your project right now as we head in towards the fall and the winter months? Just watching Team Salem come down the hill, and so many great teams out here this weekend.
They really are such a strong group here. And real quick, we want to follow up. Just before we got here last weekend, we were at Harris Hill for a doubleheader, and Black Flag Sarcoma got another victory in their Mazda. It was a sweep of A-class cars that won the overall last weekend, with Black Flag Sarcoma winning on Saturday, and the presenting race sponsor for the event, Race Rights, scored the victory on Sunday. Their first overall win, I believe, this year. It was awesome for them to get the win at home. I know Pat and Patricia Van Sickle were very excited about it. I'm sure Dale and Andy put on a show, and we'll look forward to seeing them again at Road America. But thank you guys again for sponsoring the Throwdown the Gauntlet Grand Prix at Harris Hill. And it was a nice lead in here, and we're glad to be back with you here at Pit Race this weekend.
Here at Time Racing has a driver new to Champ Car racing with them this weekend. So here they're with a team now leading the race. I'm not sure if they counted on that, but that's the way things have worked out for them. I'm just going to look down through the standings here. Racer X currently in 16th. Kyle's going to be racing in that car here coming up shortly. When are you going in the second stint?
I actually go in second, so probably in about 10 minutes. I'm going to have to go get dressed and get ready because they said they want to be down there about 10:30. They not sure exactly how the fuel mileage would play out. We've been pretty lean and green so far, so I think we're going to be on the shorter end of that for that first one, and we don't want to risk running out, and I know they want to play it safe. So looking forward to getting out there and shaking it up with my buddies, and give me a wave when you come by, and I'll give you a wave when I go by, and let's have some fun, and just really excited to get out there.
Yeah, Sent from the Gourds, they've really been relegated down the field. So is 90racing.com. 90 Racing has dropped to 42nd from having led this race, still shown in the pits. So poor 90racing.com, some kind of mechanical issue has sidelined them here this morning. And, of course, everybody hopes they'll be able to get that car back out there. Sent from the Gourds shown in 40th right now. J-Tune Performance in 43rd. So those are some of the cars that we saw a little bit earlier, and they've dropped down quite a bit. Bucksnort there in 11th place. Balthasaur still ahead. Those two guys are kind of in lockstep as they're trying to work their way towards the front of the field. Bavarian Mustache Works ahead of them in 8th place. Then it's Ramen Racing. Team Salem Ketchup in 6th. That's the Ketchup car that's really leading the field for the leading for the I should say for the Salem's team. Turn-in Concepts there in 5th place above them. So 2 Porsche Boxsters duking it out for the top 5. Whiskey Tango Foxtrot ahead of them. Wow, such a fast and extremely well-prepared Miata is that green Miata, the Whiskey Tango Foxtrot machine. Money Shift Racing just crosses the start-finish line now and turns in a 201 on the 202 on that last lap, it looks like. Yep, that's the 202. So here Time still leading, a 202 on their last lap, and trying to get the gaps here figured out. Looks like it's about a 30-second gap from first to second, but very similar lap times.
Yeah, I think it's going to be another one of these back and forth. I mean, got an Acura leading the race and a Honda running second. I mean, you pretty much have two similar pieces right there.
Yeah. And no rain on the schedule, so it looks like it's going to be dry throughout the weekend. So not much as far as drama coming from the sky is on tap. There was some fog out on the racetrack as the number 8 EC car, Miata, that comes down pit road, rejoining the race today. But, yeah, it looks like things are going to be pretty clear today. The sun is shining. It's beautiful out there. Very little cloud cover. It's bathing pit road and the racetrack this morning. The colors are just beginning to change, Kyle. I noticed on the way down here and even at the track here, we're seeing a little bit of color change as we head into the fall months, but not that much just yet. The temperatures in the low 50s this morning as I left the hotel. Should be climbing here a little bit, but it's not going to be very hot.
I believe it's supposed to get into about the mid to high 70s, which is perfect Chamber of Commerce weather. Paulie, I was looking at the lap times for the Hero Racing guys versus Money Shift. We were talking about it. I'll have to wait till they come across the line to get it, but the last couple laps, the last 3 laps for Money Shift was a 2:01.22, which is their FTD on the day so far, and then a 2:01.43, and then a 2:02.2. The Hero Time guys, 2:01.03, 2:02.87, 2:01.82. So right about a second to a second and a half within each other. Obviously, now some of these folks, remember, get caught in a little bit of traffic, and depending on where they catch them, it's going to affect lap times slightly. So just keep that in mind. But right now, last I saw, it's about between 25 and 30 second gap. So we'll have to monitor that race for the lead. And that should be your, I believe that is B-class cars leading the race and leading in the overall, if I'm not mistaken. Which would be very, very different for those guys. B-Class has 3 overall wins this year, B-Class cars do. So they're looking, if these guys could do it today, they're looking to add to that total. We see, big battle there, RVA Graphics and the Spare Change Racing, good battle coming down the hill.
Yeah, they're trying to get that BMW brought back up through the field after having to make that pit stop with a driver change. As the number 643 comes into the pit. 643 is a Mazda RX-7.
Sound of Music. That is our oldest car in the field, Paulie.
It's really cool to see that car out here this weekend. Brings back a lot of childhood memories watching my dad race against those cars back in the day. Money Shift Racing coming down the hill through 16 now. The Haterade machine coming into the pits now, that F-Class car. Sorry to see that. They're all going to be unscheduled, most likely. You know, we're only about an hour into the race now as we have so much racing ahead. We're going to take another quick break. Be back in just a few. So stay with us. You're watching Champ Car Live, presented by AutoZone. Hero Time Racing is your leader. We'll be right back.
An important decision is afoot. This man is about to buy tires on TireRack.com. Tire Rack is the leading online retailer of tires in North America and a repository of advice and expert reviews. And it's done! All that's left is to arrange for safe, easy installation at one of our independent recommended installers. Well, I guess he did that too. TireRack.com, the way tire buying should be.
Jamie's on edge. It's her first time changing her own oil. But she went to AutoZone, where a friendly AutoZoner helps her find a deal on what she needs to get the job done right.
In the zone, AutoZone.
Since 1994, Flying Wrench has been a family-owned business renowned for exceptional European car repair and maintenance. We treat every vehicle with the same care and attention as if it were our very own, building lasting relationships with our clients along the way. We specialize in high-performance vehicles, offering a range of services that include fabrication, construction, custom wiring, and much more. Visit us at flyandwrench.com. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning drivers, teams, and constructors, Lifeline has a stringent and proven history of success. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Lifeline's Zero 360 systems are the result of over 7 years of intensive research and development using 3M's Novik 1230 environmentally safe gas extinguishant. Lifeline uses only the finest quality components. For more information regarding our fire safety equipment and fire safety systems, please contact us at info@lifeline-fire.com.
At Parts Badger, we're not your typical machine shop. An aircraft manufacturer had to deliver a new interior in just weeks. With hundreds of line items and tens of thousands of parts needed, they turned to Parts Badger. We have the connected manufacturing capacity, the experienced team of design engineers and project managers, and the proprietary software to get it done and deliver. See what Parts Badger can do for you and your company at partsbadger.com.
Discovery Parts is a veteran-owned racing and safety equipment company. While we're located inside Atlanta Motorsports Park in Dawsonville, Georgia, Discovery Parts can also be found at the tracks, supporting a number of Champ Car Series events. We take pride in being a reseller of the best of the industry to Champ Car teams and drivers. We know racing, love racing, and look forward to tomorrow to even more racing. Visit us at discoveryparts.com.
Sentinel is a comprehensive motorsports video solution incorporating live streaming, local recording, 3 cameras with picture-in-picture, flag status, and much, much more. Stop playing with multiple solutions. Sentinel handles it all, including timing and scoring, vehicle data, graphic overlays, adaptive bitrate encoding, network bonding, and more. Sentinel is the solution to sharing your motorsports experience with your friends, family, sponsors, and the world. What are you waiting for? Get your Sentinel today and never miss an on-track moment. www.sentinel.racing.
George is fed up. And so is Junior. They weren't planning on having to replace their brakes today. But they went to AutoZone, where a friendly AutoZoner, Renee, helps them find a great deal on Duralast gold pads and rotors. No headaches, just the right parts, and friendly service.
In the zone, AutoZone.
All right, welcome back, everybody, to ChampCar.Live, presented by AutoZone. It is the TireRack.com Champ Car Endurance Series race. Thank you so much for joining us again this weekend, folks. Great to have you. It's some kind of a pylon going here. There we go. We got something on the screen, don't we? I'll work on that as we go. But yeah, thanks for joining us, folks. Great to have you with us. As Kyle's gone ahead and stepped down to go get in position for his ride today. Just joining us, we're at Pit Race this weekend. There's the Salen's tents there, as they are pitted just below our booth here. This is from our perch here in the tower. We're in the VIP suite this weekend, and looking out over the racetrack, so we're really in a perfect spot to see the race unfold today. McKibben's Biohazard leads the EC class, and they are at the pointing end of the field. They've set the fastest lap time of the day with that 157.5. Hero Time Racing's in second place. Money Shift in third. Team Salem in fourth. Whiskey Tango is in fifth. Turning Concepts behind them. And then it's Team Salem in the mustard car, number 943. Bavarian Mustache Works, Ramen Racing, Balthazar, Buck Snort, Type 3F, Stay Focused, and RVA Graphics and Wraps. So, still working on getting some things worked out as far as more camera feeds and all that fun stuff. And looks like we had a no flag, 4 off continue, pit lane warning on car number 300. That's the Easy Riders Mercedes 300E that's in the field this morning. Car 95. I believe that's the Mustang that's out here this weekend. They were flagged Spare Change Racing. It's got a livery on it that's the Lightning McQueen livery. And so they were at a 4 off and continue over in turn number 4. And car 380 is also being noted for north by northeast. 4 off and continue over in turn 17. And Les Epps joining us in the booth, helping call the race with you again today. Les, good morning, sir.
Good morning.
Somebody's got an RC car they're riding in the cold pit.
It's just practice laps right there.
So how's it looking out there today? Your perspective, you've been zooming around on your electric scooter down there in the pits and around the paddock area.
It's been great. Everyone's so smiling and happy, A lot of people were very somber because of the news of the place going away, but once the green flag drops, it seems to be people, they kind of perk right up and go, well, I got to enjoy it for what I got it. So a lot of people are really making some cool moves out there. I got a lot of offline interviews of just how thankful people are to Champ Cars here for one of the last weekends, and they get to experience this. So.
And you've raced here, and you've got a little bit of regret, but it's unfinished business, as we call it in the sport. What's that all about?
Yeah, I got third last year, so now I'm thinking to myself, like, if I would have pushed a little harder, So that's what's turning Concepts. Those guys are running pretty good this year, so they said tomorrow if they are in the lead, I am going to be a a voluntary driver just to make sure I can get on that podium 2 or 3 laps just to cement it.
Yeah, and that's always tough, but then you brought the car home too, right?
Yep,
so the next guy could get in it, or was that were you the last driver in?
No, Greg was. This when he ran out of tires and all the cords were just sticking out of the tires. So.
Not much you could have done.
Yeah, couldn't hold on to it. But.
You got the most out of it though. You guys drove it till there wasn't anything left.
Yep. And as you guys alluded to earlier, the Boxers are they're not I hear a lot that it's a cheater car. Right? But it's really just a momentum car. But every car is a momentum car, right? So it's it runs just fine. It's just the braking and the amount of corner speed you can carry through there when it's properly set up, set up in preparation. And that's what runs races, whether you're in a Mini Cooper, or if you're in a Boxster, or you're, a BMW, whatever, just preparation.
Yeah, preparation. And like you said, you capitalize on where the strengths of the car is. And in the Porsche, it happens to be the braking and the corner speed. You can hold a lot of corner speed in that car, but that comes at the cost of tires too. But nevertheless, that's what you have to work with, and so that's what you capitalize on, isn't it?
Yep, sure is.
Looks like we finally got timing and scoring up on our other pylon there too. Well, that's coming in through another feed, so it's Hero Time Racing leading the way over Money Shift Racing. Team Salem catch up there in third, Whiskey Tango in fourth, Turning Concepts is fifth, Bavarian Mustache Works, Ramen Racing, Balthazar, and Buck Snort.
Yeah, it's shaping up to be a B-class race, huh? It's
pretty
interesting.
It really is, because you have those stretches. You got the front straightaway, the back stretch, and the stretch that connects. That comes down off that second racetrack. You do see. There's some fast areas of the racetrack. You would think horsepower, but look at all those twisties in the back section there. It's a fairly well-balanced racetrack, isn't it?
For sure. I mean, it's it is fantastic. Some elevation. Well, I should say a lot of elevation actually. A lot of elevation, and it's just beautiful, honestly. Like a lot of guys are. Normally, I'm down in the pit lane, and people are just kind of I'm walking back and forth, and they're like, "Hey, how's it going, Les? Les is more, Cam." And so everyone's super happy today. So everyone seems like they had their coffee. They're kind of perking right on up. Seems like the tires are up to temperature and everything. A lot of people were bumping up their tire pressure. I was walking through the pit this morning, trying to make sure they can come in on at least a warm tire. 'Cause they're not permitted to have tire warmers.
Yeah, there's not much you can do about that. Trying to get some connections going here and some other things, but so see what we can work out.
For sure.
Nevertheless, still under green here. We had one caution so far today. Been pretty clean out there for the racing. The big drama, 90racing.com, that led the race from the start, was beginning to stretch out a lead. And then they found themselves in the pits and with a mechanical issue. So that's had a pretty significant impact for them. And so it looks like the Gremlins have bitten the 90 Racing team here this morning. Hero Time Racing leads the race, though. You were telling me something on the radio about Hero Time.
Yeah, Hero Time Racing. The driver that's currently in there right now, I was getting an interview from him, and the driver's name is Lena Chen. She comes from I think she did 1 or 2 WRO races, so we were trying to communicate back and forth as she's driving the car.
Oh, really?
Right? Because I always try and push the limits of how I can interview people, because I like to see what I can do. But she was saying she comes from the grid life world and GLTC paddock. So this is her 3rd time with ChampCar. So she loves it. She says she keeps coming back. She lives in Chicagoland by me. That's actually how I met her. I was like, oh, hey, I seen her wearing a hoodie one time, and it was in the city. And I was like, do you race cars? She's like, I do race cars. And great person. As you could tell, she's quite quick. So yeah, running about 2 minutes flat there, just inconsistently too. So putting on a good show and a good battle for us. Honda versus Honda. Imagine that. Honda versus Honda.
It's really cool. It's funny how we connect with each other. That 6 degrees of separation thing, it's a real thing, and so it's pretty cool.
That is true. Never know. I've met some of my best friends at the racetrack.
Yeah.
Lifelong friends, I should say, and you have your people that you're like, man, if that guy's in the race, I just want to make sure I beat that guy. As long as I'm faster than that guy. As long as my lap time's faster than that guy. Not that we don't like each other. It's just one of those things you want to make sure, they know the pecking order of who's who.
Friendly competition going on there, yeah.
Right. Honestly, it helps elevate the field, and everyone moves a little bit faster because then you get into the iRacing chats and the competitions, and over the wintertime, everyone hops on iRacing, and we battle it out, and it's a great time. Before you know it, I'm hanging out with someone in Florida till like 2 a.m., 2 a.m. Chicago time, so I know it's 3 a.m. their time. I'm like, oh, I got to go to work. I'm like, all right, one more race then. One more race to settle it. But good time.
So yeah, if you're just joining us, welcome everybody to ChampCar.Live, presented by AutoZone. We're at Pittsburgh International Race Complex for the final time, as the track has been sold and we'll cease operation at the end of the year. So we're enjoying this racetrack this weekend. 8 hours of endurance road racing today, 7 tomorrow. It's the Beaver River Grand Prix. It used to be called Beaver River Run, this racetrack, until they changed it some years ago. So it originally started out with just the one track, and it's the track you see up to the top of the screen there. And then they built the second one, and then connected them together. And then I think it was back around 2017, right around the time when we went from ChampCar to ChampCar. They repaved everything, built this new tower that we're in today, and really began to step up their game and in the quality of the facility. And so 19 turns, unbelievable. Only NCM really has more turns than this place does on the series that we run, the tracks that we run. So a lot of corners out here.
And those are true corners too. You know, it's not like a dog leg or a kink. You know, you'd have at some of the tracks. These are actually turns you need to really either downshift in or really lean into when the brakes on.
Yeah, I'm curious how you handle turn 16 because that's one of those high-speed right-handers there, and you're going so fast. And something I noticed as a driver, the faster you go, the narrower the driving line becomes. So how do you handle 16? Are you having to touch the brakes a little bit, or are you able to get through there?
On my my bestest of days, I tell myself in my dreams that I just lift. But there have been times when I've had to, you know, kind of give a little bit of break there and just kind of, like you said, your perspective narrows because your driving line narrows and you're going a lot faster as you go. You know, 5 to 10 more mile an hour through there, it, you know, very treacherous. You're like, oh, I could just make it a little bit, and but you go off either side and it's not good. But
you're going so fast, and you're going to be in, I don't know, Michigan before you come to a stop.
Right.
It's going so quick through there. There's a huge runoff area out there, but I wouldn't want to be. You're doing 100 plus, I'm sure.
Yeah, I mean, typically you're top of the gear, top of the RPM range, and you're like, well,
she's singing.
Yeah, you're like, if I get this shift wrong or if I get this braking zone wrong, it doesn't usually end well. But
Car 95, that Mustang coming back into the pits with that Lightning McQueen livery, spare change racing. Back here in their, they had some trouble with it yesterday. Got some oil on the racetrack. So they've brought it back into the pits. Bucksnort about to be overtaken by the Team Salen's car that's coming from behind. So Bucksnort, such a fast and such a long history in racing in Champ Car. I got a chance to meet Tim yesterday for the first time and put a camera in his car. So we got a chance to talk for a little bit, and he's just really excited about being here this weekend. And very fast BMW. So want to keep an eye on that car. You might see some amazing results there.
Yeah, that car does have quite a bit of history, right? It was at my first Champ Car race years ago, and they had the antlers on there.
Yeah, it's sort of the antlers thing on the front, on top of it, sort of goes back to the Lemonsy day. So I think that's sort of one of those cars. Back in the day when Chump Car first started out, what we were getting were a lot of Lemons cars that were racing with us. It was sort of that was kind of the nature of Chump Car. It was a spin-off of Lemons, and we were just kind of like a little different, you know, and over time we became more different, more professional-ish, I guess, you know, and less chumpish, and so then we changed the name to Champ Car. So we do have that lineage, that history that goes back to the Lemons cars, and the Lemons drivers bringing them coming into the series, I should say. And so a little bit of a yellow there. It looks like heading through 1 and 2. Now that looks like that yellow's been lifted. So yeah, we do have some history, and so it's always cool for me to see that car back out here because it's just a reminder. As it looks like the race control logs are showing car 380, the car that was affected north by northeast, is the car. Contact with the wall over in turn number 3. And it looks like they've continued to yellow. That section of the racetrack, turn number 3, is at the end of the stretch there. I'm not sure.
Oh,
it's kind of an odd area to get into the wall. He must have gone sailing off there.
And I guess it is a braking zone there, but I mean, as long as you're supposed to really keep it tight to the inside, I'm sure he thought the same thing, right?
Yeah, he would have preferred to have been there, right? Hey, Timothy, welcome. Yeah, Billy, we got your good side on the camera, buddy. We'll take care of you. So they've yellowed turn number 3. And contact with the wall. For some reason, it says no action taken, under review. So they must be looking at what's going on down there. And that's car 380, and it does look like maybe it's kind of hard to read the marching ants, but it could be that car is still down there. Again, that's the north by northeast BMW.
All right, looks like it's continued. Looks like it's continued on, actually.
Yeah, so they might have got dislodged and back out onto the racetrack as One of the Team Salen's cars comes down the front straightaway and heads back into turn 1. Hero Racing still leading.
And that's a new, well, I shouldn't say a new build for this year, but they have definitely shown their prowess this year. I mean, in a couple different races, they've led races and for a while with us and been in the podium multiple times. So.
Yeah, and they're really scorching it out there. They're one of the few sub 2-minute teams out here today. So that's, they're getting some serious lap times out of that car. Hero Time Racing in that Acura.
As we know, you can't win it in the first couple hours. Sometimes you got to save a little bit of car for later on.
It would be nice if you could. I see a car moving slowly, heading down the backstretch towards turn 16, and there's now debris being shown on the backside of the racetrack between the south area between the south and the north part of the racetrack where they connect. And it looks like the debris has now been lifted. So I'm not sure what that was all about.
I hope it didn't have anything to do with whatever happened in turn 3 either.
Yeah, it's odd that the debris flag was shown for a short period of time and then lifted the way that it was, as if to, unless they were calling a car debris, which would be really rude. Thank you. One of the cars, that car that was moving slowly down the backstretch towards 16 is now coming into the pits. And as they get a little bit closer, we'll let you know. If that's the car 380, it would make sense that they had brought that car in to have it checked out. And boy, they're coming so slowly that here we go. And it is, isn't it? Do they have some damage on that? Oh yeah, the front end is hanging kind of low, so some of the bodywork there is a little crunched up. Other than that, it looks pretty good. It doesn't look like it's any severe damage, more cosmetic than anything, Les.
Right. I talked to those guys at Watkins, and I think they placed 3rd at Watkins in their class, and they were ecstatic.
Wow.
And the official color of that car is I think it's party disco. That's so that's the car's mismatched because they can't find that actual paint color anymore to paint the rest of the car. So I was like, well, that like it's a super rare BMW color, and they're like, oh, all right, well, I guess that's just what it is now. But
you can get that matched up. There's people have the technology to do that. Watching the mustard car come down the hill in 15, and so those Porsches have not given up this fight in the least. So Money Shift crosses the start-finish line, and their best lap, a 2:01.2. They come through with a 2:01.5, so very consistent lap times here from the Money Shift team. Let's see, gap to the leader. 1.3 seconds, 1.38 seconds, so 37 seconds now the gap from second to first. Hero Time turning very similar lap times, aren't they, Les? You got 201, right. 201, 2 flat, 204 for Whiskey Tango. Turn in with a 208. Then we got Team Salem with a 202. Not sure what's slowed down turn in on that last lap, but now we've gone to a purple 35. And some of our car cameras our track cameras are starting to come up. So we have Bavarian Mustache Works now. You can see this is the shot I was talking about and where they head down. I don't know, were you with me when I was talking about this section of track 4?
No, you and Kyle were.
Kyle was talking. Yeah, I don't know. I love you guys both the same, so I can't. I forget who I'm talking to, but yeah, this is the section heading down into Coyote Gulch, and I was just telling Kyle I love this part of the racetrack. Mm-hmm. It's just so cool. You can kind of see a little bit. There's a huge drop. They call it the Gulch because it is a big drop as you head down the hill. And then you take this steep climb up to the right. It's just so much fun.
It is, and it's always, I always get to the bottom of there, and I'm always like, I could grab another gear, because I always feel like I'm at the top of, no matter what car I'm in, I always feel like I'm always at the top of the RPM range, and I'm like, I could grab another one.
So it looks like the mustard car has come back into the pits. So we've got Whiskey Tango Foxtrot also coming into the pits under this purple 35. And with that, we're at the bottom of the hour, so we're going to take another quick break and be back in just a few minutes. So stay with us. You're watching Champ Car Live, presented by AutoZone. We're at Pit Race this weekend, and it's Hero Time Racing leading the way. Stay with us. We'll be right back.
Welcome to TireRack.com, revolutionizing tire buying since 1979. With our unmatched selection of branded products, finding what fits your vehicle and is right for you and how and where you drive has never been easier. Through helpful online shopping tools that include our professional hands-on reviews done at the introduction of a tire and consumer reviews that give real-world feedback over the life of the tire, you can make the right tire choice and find exactly what you need. And if you prefer to talk to someone, our tire testers, our sales team, are available on the phone. And that's how we get you the right tire for you and your vehicle for where and how you drive.
But he went to AutoZone, where a friendly AutoZoner guides him to the right wipers and makes sure everything is working smoothly.
Since 1994, Flying Wrench has been a family-owned business renowned for exceptional European car repair and maintenance. We treat every vehicle with the same care and attention as if it were our very own, building lasting relationships with our clients along the way. We specialize in high-performance vehicles, offering a range of services that include fabrication, construction, custom wiring, and much more. Visit us at flyandwrench.com. Discovery Parts is a veteran-owned racing and safety equipment company. While we're located inside Atlanta Motorsports Park in Dawsonville, Georgia, Discovery Parts can also be found at the tracks, supporting a number of Champ Car Series events. We take pride in being a reseller of the best of the industry to Champ Car teams and drivers. We know racing, love racing, and look forward to tomorrow to even more racing. Visit us at discoveryparts.com. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available, used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning drivers, teams, and constructors. Lifeline has a stringent and proven history of success. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Lifeline's 0360 systems are the result of over 7 years of intensive research and development using 3M's Novik 1230 environmentally safe gas extinguishant. Lifeline uses only the finest quality components. For more information regarding our fire safety equipment and fire safety systems, please contact us at info@lifeline-fire.com.
Jamie's on edge. It's her first time changing her own oil, but she went to AutoZone, where a friendly AutoZoner helps her find a deal on what she needs to get the job done right.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
Frozen rotors from Diversified Cryogenics deliver increased performance and a higher level of safety, while significantly reducing braking system costs.
So to tell you a little bit about the durability of this product. So we have seen an incredible extension of the life of our brake rotors using frozen rotors. We've gone from brake rotors every other weekend to 6 weekends on one set of brake rotors, and I think they can go farther. The durability has been amazing, and it's been a fantastic season, and man, a lot of that is due to the way our car can brake on those frozen rotors.
For more information, go to frozenrotors.com.
Sentinel is a comprehensive motorsports video solution incorporating live streaming, local recording, 3 cameras with picture-in-picture, flag status, and much, much more. Stop playing with multiple solutions. Sentinel handles it all, including timing and scoring, vehicle data, graphic overlays, adaptive bitrate encoding, network bonding, and more. Sentinel is the solution to sharing your motorsports experience with your friends, family, sponsors, and the world. What are you waiting for? Get your Sentinel today and never miss an on-track moment. www.sentinel.racing.
Ricky's truck is having trouble starting. So he went to AutoZone, where Joseph, a friendly AutoZoner, totally understands. He points out AutoZone's many free services, including battery testing and charging. Less delays, more free services.
In the zone, AutoZone.
All right. Welcome back, everybody, to ChampCar.Live, presented by AutoZone. Yeah, welcome back. Still under Purple 35 right now, so go on board with Bucksnort Racing. And I told you I'd put a camera in their car, guys. I told you I did. You didn't believe me, but I did. Yeah, we're under caution right now. I don't have anything back yet. It could be the contact under caution, the contact with that wall. It could be they're working on that, where they got into the wall and they just want to shore that up. And it looks like, here comes Bavarian Mustache Works coming down pit lane right now, headed towards their pit box. So several teams less have come into the pits now, and now we don't want to give away anything. I know we were talking off the air, Les, but you've raced with some of these key teams, and what can you tell us without giving away anything you'd feel uncomfortable giving away?
Well, I will say that I've driven the current first place car and the current second place car, so maybe I'm lucky less. I don't know if you
rubbed off on
right?
a little bit.
If you guys want you want to win the next race at Road America,
you should bring Les in. Yeah,
right, just have me come in and touch your car. Do a few laps and everything's good.
Coincidence?
Right?
I don't think so.
Right?
Car 300 comes into the pits. That's the Mercedes of Easy Riders. But yeah, it's funny.
Yeah, I've driven both those cars yesterday, and you guys know that if you don't know that I'm a very big Honda guy, and I love Hondas. I love old, rusty Hondas, and that is the best thing in the world to me. It's the way those things start. But it looks like Racer X is in the... Yep.
So Kyle's getting ready to jump in.
Get in.
That hot rod. Be going out to turn some laps in the old girl again.
Yeah. Heck yeah. I'm so happy for Kyle. Such a good dude.
You can see, you'll notice as he's steering here that the steering is actually pretty heavy on this car. Heavier than their sister car was. I'm not sure why that is. There might be just a geometry thing going on there. So the car is a little different than the sister car was. And I say was because they kind of wrote it off, but I think they have it back on. I think they still race it again. But
saying both cars are up. That's when I talked to him yesterday during the interview. He said
both of them are.
Both cars are.
Yeah,
both cars are getting sorted.
The other car, the Banana Splits car, they got into the tires at Nelson Ledges, and it busted out the windshield and pushed the A-pillars down, which I knew is like, ooh, that's going to be hard to fix.
Yes.
To put a windshield back in, and everything's got to be right.
Yep.
So, but yeah, you put enough work into it, you can do it.
Yeah.
So it's good to hear they're going to get that car back out. That's the old Green Dragon that I built out. So that car's got some racing lineage behind it. It was a race car, I think, before I got it, but yeah, I was involved in that development. So yeah, a lot of cars coming into the pits now. That Porsche 944, the 944 car looks like one of the Visceral cars. I think it's one of the old Visceral cars coming into the pits now.
Got turn-in concepts coming in, so
yeah,
a
car that you and I kind of have some familiarity with.
Right. I feel like we've driven a lot of things, Paulie.
Yeah, we have. It's like, wait a minute. It's like, what have you guys not been behind the wheel?
Exactly.
So the 643, that Mazda RX-7 coming back out of the paddock area onto pit road. So they're going to be rejoining the racetrack today. Again, nothing else on the race control log. So most likely that's what they're working on right now is that area down there. Let me see. I had a camera. 7. Yeah, it's this area down here is turn 3. But it would have been contact in 3, so it would have been to our left somewhere. As you can see the cars coming down the hill. This is the front straightaway for the other course. And you can see the pits there on the right side.
And it's so wide open there. I love it. You just running through your gears and you're so such a good.
Yeah, this is just coming out of turn 1. So you come out of turn 1, I think you go up the hill or something, and then you kind of curl around to the left, and then I haven't raced here before, so it's just some memory of putting cameras on the track here. And this is a great shot as the cars come down the hill. And this is the back section of the racetrack.
Right, and that top of the hill there, it is almost blind. Like at the very, very top there, you're making your turn in, and you're like, you just trust that you trust that the road is there when you turn in.
Car placement is like, I think this is about right.
Yeah, you go, is it right? And then, because if you're doing it right, you want to be flat or almost like to the floor there. Any type of abrupt changes, as you know, at the top of the hill there, it either you loop it or you go straight, and it's not good. So you kind of have to hold on and remember, oh, I did this about a minute ago or 2 minutes ago. I did this about 2 minutes ago. I can do this again.
Yep. It's like Kyle getting seated now, himself sorted in the car. He's wearing a blue suit.
I feel like we should have mic'd him up. Blue suit did.
Well, Kyle is kind of shy, though.
Yeah.
Doesn't say much. He's kind of quiet.
Very quiet guy.
Yeah, so.
When he gets fired up, though, man, that red, I will say, I love him with that red mist when Kyle gets fired up. Oh, he is a competitor for sure. Loves racing with every inch of himself. Love it.
All right, here we go. Gonna pull over to the. There's not that much room here, but he'll be over on the right side of the pit lane as he goes by the Turning Concepts Porsche.
Buck Snort still in there?
Yeah, Buck Snort. Hood's off.
Yeah, maybe they're having some sort of issue because they came in before Razor X.
Buck Snort here, there. Are we putting in fluids? Yeah.
Putting in some fluids here. That looks like some oil.
That's oil there, yeah. I think that might be the car owner there. Tim, met him yesterday. Getting things sorted out. Driver's still in the car, so it looks like they're going to be sending him out.
And to our viewers, it's really not that much more detrimental for them to take a little bit longer on this pit stop. So it being so early in the race, and our pit stops are mandatory 5 minutes, and it's under code 35. So if there was a time for them to add oil if they had to do an emergency service, now was the time. But it being so early in the race, it'd be surprising. Why are they low on oil? Where's it going to?
It's going out the tailpipe.
Right.
That's all. That's all. Yeah. So this is a fast car. I drove this car at Mid-Ohio. I got turned around on the first lap. So from dead last, I took it up to 6th before I got out of the car. It's a quick car. And that was a packed field, Mid-Ohio is. It's quick. You can do a lot with this car. So, like I said, steering's a little heavy, but it can get it done. I'm just going to stay after it, and they can make some progress with this car.
I am when I see them in the pits later on, I am gonna go. It looks like we're going back to yellow here.
Right, here we go, guys. So back to caution on the Flagtronics. There's the yellow flag in hand. As it looks like Buck Snort is now leaving the pits as we go back to green. Bavarian Mustache Works will go behind the wheel with those guys. As another Porsche Boxster comes into the pits. And it says 58 or 158 on the side, and I don't have either one of those on
You're right.
my list. So I'm not sure what that. It's just a red Porsche Boxster, so I'm not real sure.
We're back to green, and from our Bavarian Mustache Works, they pass the Fox body there, pass another BMW, and I'm gonna say, can we make it 3? Oh, on the inside.
Oh. he got checked up. It kind of choked right there. And that's really going to hurt his run there because it's such a hard climb up the hill there.
Right.
So he's losing ground. Money Shift looks like they're coming by. that really hurt the exit. Looks like he's got the legs to get down into turn 1 here, but decides not to push it.
Oh, we got a car off at
Oh,
one.
yeah, big time. It might be the ARC-7.
It looks like the Sound of Music, yes.
Oh, no. It looks like they've gone off. I saw some smoke there.
Right.
That means there may have been some contact.
Yeah, because they were definitely facing the inside way, not the not the way you typically would go off. Not that you could go off.
Yeah, so I would imagine, I don't see, it might be a little behind on our Flagtronics because I don't see a yellow over there. But definitely a car off, driver's right, at the exit of turn number 1. So heads up for that.
Climbing out of the gulch there, that is a... Yeah, I never know which way to take there. So you could keep it tight or you can go way to the outside, but it's such a fun turn. And just a little bit of curbing. He gives them the okay, thank you for the pass. Because courtesy is key for sure. Wrong with that. A little bit of curbing there too. Coming away at the track, that's great. And as you come up over the top of the hill, this is what I was talking about, where it's pretty much blind. You just trust the car, the turn is there, and you turn in and... Yep. Oh, good job, sir. Coming through here super duper fast, top of the gears. He has his hand on the shifter in anticipation. That motor roll on out of there. Downshift, turn in. Right back on the power.
So he's coming up to the top of the hill. Let's see if we see that car still there as he comes through one. And no,
car's gone. So
yeah,
that's good.
He must have gotten it going there. So great to see.
Oh,
what do we have here? Bucksnort is on. Oh, they're getting towed.
Oh, jeez.
It looks like he's. Sorry about the language, folks, but.
It's got to be the main power for the PCM.
Something about the ECM he's talking about.
Right.
You got nothing to lose by trying, right?
So they're discussing what they're going to do about that. But that's the Bucksnort team having apparently some kind of an electrical issue there. We'll go on board with Racer X with Kyle. Getting stormed right now with traffic. Keeping an eye on those mirrors. You see him checking that mirror to the left. Where are we right now, Les?
Oh, let's see here. Looks like we're coming into, was it oh, I'm actually not sure. Hold on.
Is this 8? Is this 3?
Looks like 3. Yep, there you go. 3. All right, we'll double check here.
Ready to head down through Coyote Gulch. This is usually where the car cameras drop out. Let's see if we can keep the feed here. He sweeps down into the gulch here. And this is that climb into infinity, heading uphill.
It pays to have to do the least tightest radius just to keep the RPMs up, but also like if you got to pass on the inside, it pays to do that too.
Man, that car's quick.
Yeah, it is.
Got a little bit of a twist there. Caught it. Back end started to step out. Still trying to get the feel here. You know, he just got on the racetrack. He's got maybe 2 laps.
Right. And he's driven this car before?
Oh yeah, we both raced it before,
gotcha.
But gotta get the feel for it. Get back in the saddle here as he comes through. I think it's turn 13 up to the top of the hill here, getting ready for that run down to 15. Love this part.
And it feels like you're such on razor's edge when you do this. You're like, I got it. I'm good. I got this.
Yeah, just grabbing 5th, coming at the bottom of the hill there, Les. Here's 16, that corner you and I were talking about. Sounded like you might have breathed the throttle just to be careful through there. Whoa.
Right?
Is that how you drive it? You got that wide?
I'm usually a little bit tighter.
Okay.
But he might be doing a new creative line.
I gotcha.
All over to the edge.
he's moving. Comes that turn one, hard braking, making those downshifts. There's the apex, nailed it. Out to the exit, man, it's sailing. Looks like so much fun.
And I'll be right back, Paulie. I gotta go do that.
This is too much fun to sit here and watch.
I gotta go do a thing.
There's Troy's MR2 coming by, the lead car, the EC car.
It's been a while since
car on the track.
A long time since I've seen that car also.
Got some gearing issues here. He's up at the top of the revs and then going into the brakes there. I guess that's okay.
Right. It's a lot of times we go to so many different tracks. It's kind of hard to gear a car specifically for every track. Go with a 5-speed, and especially in these BMWs, there's so many different. I think there's like 5 or 6 different transmissions you can put in here with different gear ratios. From memory, at least, you can go like a 6-speed. You could go with a 5-speed. There was a Getrag, like an M50, something or another. I'm sure some type of Bosch unit too, because BMW. But I didn't get the story on the Racer X. Is it from the old Speed Racer adage, or
probably?
Nice.
Yeah, the friendships and everything that go into building this stuff out. Some of the guys, they're kind of the sister car is the Banana Splits car, which was kind of not really a cartoon, but it was kind of a kiddie show.
Right.
Maybe it wasn't a cartoon. It was kind of like a kid live action type kid show, I think.
Like the mechanical animal type deal. It looked almost like
I don't remember. They had like a little dance thing, the song thing they did, and I watched it a little bit so I knew what it was. But yeah, it was like a live action type thing, like a romper room or just a kid show.
Right.
So they had that, and so I think the Racer X is probably like a Speed Racer, animated and had a little fun.
I was Speed Racer for Halloween one year.
Oh yeah?
Yeah. Definitely a good time.
Appropriate.
Right? Go, Speedy, go.
So, Les, let's just talk about, we usually talk about me because, this is all about me.
Right.
Why don't we talk about you a little bit? What's your history with racing? When did you get started? And let's talk about some of the cars you've driven and teams you've raced with.
Oh, man, I've been lamenting on this for a long time now. I started, my dad originally told me when I was 5 years old I could be a race car driver or architect, because he was thinking like, oh, you'd be a race car driver, you could build your mama a house. I was 5 years old, so I picked race car driver because I'm not doing geometry at 5 years old, right? So he said, okay, cool. And I'm from Akron, Ohio, so he built me a go-kart track in our front yard. So we had a little bit of land. And it wasn't necessarily smiled upon the neighbors, but they dealt with it. So he built me a go-kart track and got me like a little 5-horse Briggs & Stratton chain drive, like one-wheel peel type deal.
Yeah.
And I am not going to lie to anyone out there, I was not very good. Even on my own track, I didn't hold the track record, I wasn't very good at all. But definitely had a good time. Learned a lot of things about just, in a sense, kart control. And there wasn't any real competition, so I couldn't kind of gauge myself.
Okay.
I was just, turning laps in the yard, having fun. I didn't know about anything about braking or anything else. Like, I'll just float through the turns, and it works out, and I go into the neighbor's yard for a little bit, and I come back around. So understeer, oversteer, didn't really matter. But later on, I moved to Illinois to go to Universal Tech, become an automotive technician, because I still wasn't going to do the architect thing. So moved there, and I went to my first autocross, and it was at Route 66, and I had a pretty hopped up Volkswagen GTI at the time, and I went out there and I was like, oh yeah, I got these cams, I got this, and everything's going to be good, and I was not very good, and the car wasn't prepped very well either because I was just putting parts on cars. But after I finished UTI, finished Universal Tech, I came out and started working at a speed shop. And we were a Subaru. We worked on Subarus and WRXs and G35s and stuff, and even a little bit of Porsche stuff. And I had to wind up delivering a car to the track for one of the customers, and it was Audubon Country Club.
Oh,
so,
cool.
Yeah, it was really cool. And I was like, yeah, delivered the car to the track. And he's like, oh, you want to go for a ride around the track? I'm like, yeah, that'd be great. You know, like, I would love to do that. And so,
yeah,
you know, got in the car. And I was like, oh, yeah, you know, I play Gran Turismo, and, you know, I like racing. And he's like, oh, cool, you want to drive my car around the track? So he had more money than sense because he just let me drive his car on track. I'd never been on track before. They put an instructor in there with me, and I did, you know, 6 or 7 laps. And the guy was like, wow, you're pretty good at this. Is your first time? I was like, yeah. And then, they always ask you if it's your first time because you're pretty good at, because the first lap is free, right? They get you hooked. You keep coming back, you know? You're like, yeah, I can do this. Yeah, I should do this. I'm going to spend all my money on this. You're right, sir. What's your day rate? I'll take that, you know?
Right. Oh, you're pretty good at this.
Right?
Yeah.
You should do this.
Yeah.
I should do this.
Right.
That's what I've been saying all the time.
It's great.
So wound up doing that. Got into, I think we did, what's it called, 3 tracks in 3 days. I brought my old school 88 Supra out there, and I think I've told this story before, but promptly ran out of brake pads, quickly, because I was doing more braking than driving. And it is a very heavy car, but it's like I had AutoZone brake pads. I didn't know any difference. I was like, oh, man, it's just brake pads because they're free. Let's go. And had a good time, but ran out of brake pads and started to learn more about car dynamics, and I never stopped going back. And then I kept working at speed shops, and I became a machinist at some point along the time in there. If you guys know me, I'm have helmet will travel, and I usually don't say no to anything. Someone offered me a job as a machinist, and I said, yeah, I'll give it a shot. I'll try and learn that. And that's where I became a machinist and gave me a little bit more financial freedom, which we'll say, to do some race car stuff. And I worked at the shop where I met you at. I worked at Round 3 Racing. We were participating in ChampCar, and that's how I got involved with Champ, and it was magic. I was like, wait, we could do this for how long? There's long races. There's 24-hour races. There's 8-hour-long races. Like, you don't have to get it right on the first time, you know? And I kind of skipped over my own story, but I did Grid Life before then too. I did 2018 Grid Life Championship. I was the champion of 2018 and had a few lap records there. And in my old rusty Integra, that's how I fell in love with Hondas. And that's why I worked at Round 3, and that's where I met you. And I was like, man, this Porsche stuff's kind of fun. And they made me the reserve. They didn't really pay me a lot, I should say. And I was the reserve driver, setup driver. So then it was like, oh, I just get to go out and turn laps. And there's a few times, like, the customers wouldn't come to the car, and I'd be like, oh, looks like I need to get in, so.
Yeah. That almost happened to me.
It did. I remember that there's actually a photo of us taking a picture together, like, right before you get in. I'm like, drats, like, you got me this time. But definitely a good time. And ever since then, I've been with Champ and renting different seats with front-wheel drive, mid-engine, rear-wheel drive. It doesn't matter. All these cars that come out here are so good, and renting seats for me has been kind of like a godsend because you don't have to put as much time and effort into your car or your actual skill level. Working on the car, changing the tires, doing the things. You can kind of just show. You pay the money and you just show up, and that works out so good because show up, bring my mom with me, we have dinner, and hopefully at the end of the weekend I shake champagne. So it's been great.
It looks like the Stay Focused car coming in. So, great. And you've raced with a lot of different teams. Maybe just give us a rundown of some of the teams you've raced with.
Well, I would be willing to race with all you guys again. So if you need me, if you're listening.
Yeah.
But no, the Turning Concepts, drove with those guys last year here. Your John Allen Special, the Mini Cooper team, driven with those guys quite a bit. Let's see here. I driven the Money Shift car yesterday. Hero Time Racing, I drove their car yesterday. Route 3 Racing, I feel like I'm forgetting some people in there. It's a 350Z team. I can't think of the name of it right now. Drove with those guys earlier this year. There's so many cars and just so many teams and just so many wonderful smiling faces, and it's honestly, I really do love doing the less is more cam because I get to go down there and see my friends and kind of get the skinny what's going on. I'm like, you can tell me anything you want me to know, but this is what I'm gonna say on the air. But it was so cool.
We like the less is more cam too. It's a lot of fun having you out there doing all that. So thanks so much for coming on board this year and doing that. It's been great having you.
Yeah, it's been a new learning process. You guys were talking about the post-race stuff I do, and I really enjoy doing that, and I hope everyone enjoys seeing themselves on there, because I take a lot of time to do it, and I really want everyone to be able to share that with, like, hey, look, I'm not on TV, but if you got YouTube TV, I'm on TV, So
Yeah.
I really hope everyone enjoys seeing themselves, because after you get done driving 8 hours, there's no more gratification other than saying, like, yeah, we made it through, we finished, we took the checker flag, and then reliving that moment, a couple weeks later, you can go, wow, okay, that's why I do this. That's why I'm staying up to 3 a.m. Maybe it helps a little bit of ammo, and when you're talking with your wife, you can say, like, do you remember when I did this, the less is more cam? Remember how cool that was? Well, that's why I have to buy these new tires.
Yeah. Well, I know I appreciate those videos that you produce and put out, and all the extra time you spend at the racetrack talking to the drivers and stuff. There's been times when I've headed out to go get dinner at the end of a race or whatever, and you stay behind. It's like the whole staff is out eating, and Les stayed behind to interview people on pit road so that he could make those videos for you folks and have that content at his choice. So thank you.
Yeah,
Les.
thank you. I appreciate that. I like to call that Champ Car After Dark.
I like that. That's pretty good. So with that, we are going to take another break here, folks. So 6 hours remain in the contest today. We are at Pit Race, Pittsburgh International Race Complex, once again this weekend. So stay with us. We'll be right back.
I'd buy tires online. But then what?
We've thought about it. We're TireRack.com.
They should let you ship directly to a mechanic.
Actually, we call them independent recommended installers.
They should have like 1,000 mechanics.
Try over 7,000 installers.
Then you just make an appointment.
At a time that's convenient for you.
This could change tire buying forever.
TireRack.com, the way tire buying should be.
Ricky's truck is having trouble starting. So he went to AutoZone, where Joseph, a friendly AutoZoner, totally understands. He points out AutoZone's many free services, including battery testing and charging. Less delays, more free services.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
Since 1994, Flying Wrench has been a family-owned business renowned for exceptional European car repair and maintenance. We treat every vehicle with the same care and attention as if it were our very own, building lasting relationships with our clients along the way. We specialize in high-performance vehicles, offering a range of services that include fabrication, construction, custom wiring, and much more. Visit us at flyandwrench.com.
Frozen rotors from Diversified Cryogenics deliver increased performance and a higher level of safety, while significantly reducing braking system costs.
So to tell you a little bit about the durability of this product. So we have seen an incredible extension of the life of our brake rotors using frozen rotors. We've gone from brake rotors every other weekend to 6 weekends on one set of brake rotors, and I think they can go farther. The durability has been amazing. And it's been a fantastic season, and man, a lot of that is due to the way our car can brake on those frozen rotors.
For more information, go to frozenrotors.com.
Welcome to Parts Badger, where we want to be your online machine shop. Through our online platform, we connect our global manufacturing capacity to your fingertips. You can request a quote, place an order, manage your parts, and even share that information with a colleague right online. If you prefer, you can work with our experienced team of sales representatives who are supported by our design engineers and project managers as well. Whether your project's big or small, simple or complex, Parts Badger can get it done. See if we can help your company at partsbadger.com.
Discovery Parts is a veteran-owned racing and safety equipment company. While we're located inside Atlanta Motorsports Park in Dawsonville, Georgia, Discovery Parts can also be found at the tracks, supporting a number of Champ Car Series events. We take pride in being a reseller of the best of the industry to Champ Car teams and drivers. We know racing, love racing, and look forward to tomorrow to even more racing. Visit us at discoveryparts.com. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning drivers, teams, and constructors, Lifeline has a stringent and proven history of success. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Lifeline's 0360 systems are the result of over 7 years of intensive research and development using 3M's Novik 1230 environmentally safe gas extinguishant. Lifeline uses only the finest quality components. For more information regarding our fire safety equipment and fire safety systems, please contact us at info@lifeline-fire.com.
Sentinel is a comprehensive motorsports video solution incorporating live streaming, local recording, 3 cameras with picture-in-picture, flag status, and much, much more. Stop playing with multiple solutions. Sentinel handles it all, including timing and scoring, vehicle data, graphic overlays, adaptive bitrate encoding, network bonding, and more.
All right, so yeah, it took us out of commercial there by accident. Sorry about that. But anyway, welcome back to ChampCar.Live, presented by AutoZone. And we're under caution here, and run back and take a look and see what's going on. So, full course caution, car 382. They're not giving us any details on it, but it's the McKibben's Biohazard Racing car. Our overall leader. I'm going to turn you on. There you go. So, yeah, there's some kind of drama there for the MR2.
Oh, no. I mean...
And still shown in the lead. So, oh, nope. It refreshed. It's Hero Time Racing leading now. Money Shift is in second place.
Got Team Salen's catch-up rounding up third. Looks like they're catching up a little, so that's good. See what I did? Catching up? Okay.
Yeah. You are the witty one.
Right?
Hey, I like it. I like it a lot. This out of the way. There we go.
Yeah, with the Salen's team, I mean, as we've seen in previous races, seems like they kind of hold their cards to the end sometimes, and then just at the end they'll turn it up and just consistent laps, and it works out good for them.
Sun's out, guns out. Racing with us this weekend. It looks like there's no audio on that camera, so this is what we got from that team.
Kind of just cruising. Sunday cruise.
Yep, just working this caution here is the track. And again, I don't have any other details on what's going on with that, with the Troy Trulio machine. That was probably that spin we saw. I'll bet, I think it was during the break. I don't think you folks were privy to it, but it was up here. Pointed out, kind of see the grass marks where they get down there. I mean, you're on the power, going down there pretty quick. You really need the brakes to work right there, don't you, Les?
You really do, and you need to get your downshift right, too. If you're going to do a downshift before going back up at the hill, you really need to get that right. Like, I mean, you need to be either heel toeing it real good or just I always say to myself, don't force the car. You take a deep breath, you go, just let the gear glide in there, because if you lose a half a second going up the hill, it is way better than going out and hit that guard stand. So,
yeah, you can see where there's a lot of, I don't know if those wheel marks are from the corner worker heading over there or from the car, but we did have a car that was sitting over there smoking, and so that might have been the biohazard car. Now, I haven't noticed a car being brought in, his car being brought in on a hook or anything. So, but if we do happen to see that, you'll be the second to know. And thanks, Timothy, for that like button. Yeah, I am here primarily for, some, what do you call it? Self-esteem. Yeah, so, yeah, if you can hit that like button and stick around for us during the show today, that would be superb. Appreciate that. Thanks for tuning in today. There's one of the safety vehicles heading around. I lost my turn 15 camera, but I usually do. I think it's not the cameras, it's just the cellular service over there is kind of rotten. So the car's coming down the hill. You see that guardrail that's sticking out to the left there? That's where my turn 15 camera is mounted. And for whatever reason, the cellular service is just kind of wonky over there. And I usually leave it. That's okay.
Yeah, well, was the adage is good tracks have elevation. Elevation causes poor cell service. So,
like Josh Hulka is now in the car of the Turn-In Concepts car. Thank you for that, Mr. Greg.
Oh yeah, I did actually. I know Hulka from actually my hometown. Actually, I was thinking about that. I was like, why does that sound so familiar? But yeah, he's another Grid Life guy. He's a very good participant in Grid Life. Where they're at right there. It looks like they just passed a safety. Of course, it's gonna glitch out now. But it seems like they just passed a stationary safety car. But yeah, he was just in at Laguna Seca with Grid Life, and I think he was running those. I forget the name of those cars. They're really, really small. They almost look like Radicals, and I think he did really well there. The team sprayed him with champagne. So usually champagne. Yeah, I noticed those things. And people get sprayed with champagne. I'm like, oh yeah, I like that. But yeah, good for him. Good for you, Josh.
That's great.
Definitely properly fast in a race car for sure. Actually, I think he's a doctor or some type of surgeon. So he says like, yeah, his old the things we say in Champ Car After Dark is like, well, I am good with my hands behind the wheel. I'm like, all right. Calm down, sir.
Turn 16. And I got a camera actually looking at the 17 there, but we got a flag in the way. Perfect. This is actually the flag stand that I mounted the camera, and there's a slot there that the flagger can just set it in that little slot so they don't have to hold it. And unfortunately, the camera's looking backwards through that, so that's why we're obstructed there. Josh is a 4-time street champion in street class.
He was. He actually started winning it after I won it, might I add.
Hey, there we go. Yes, you may, actually. Right? You may add that.
2019, he was definitely really quick. Him and his father were campaigning a car, so racing is in his blood and the lineage for sure.
So this is a shot actually on the other side of that hill that we were just looking at, but the track climbs and then it drops a bit, then it climbs again, if I remember right, less, and then you come down steep here for this right-hander, turn 7. So
much fun.
What's not to love?
I guess tell by how many tires are actually stacked there. That's for safety, so you can tell how fast you would be going if there was to be an impact there. Definitely really safe track here. I really enjoy this track. It always gave me that perfect, like a really good sense of danger, but also like, if everything doesn't go okay, it's going to be okay.
So what are the sensitive points of the racetrack when you're at speed where you feel like, we were talking about coming out of the gulch where you make that right-hander. Mm-hmm. I have never driven in anger here, but for some reason it felt like, this would be a spot where I'd need to really be precise with get the braking and the downshift done so I can get turned in. Is it like that, or do you feel like, no, I got good time?
Like I said, I always just kind of take a deep breath and I go, make sure you get your braking right, and then do the downshift if you're in a car that needs a downshift there, and go 1,000, 2,000, and then just power on up the hill. But you see in anger, as you'll see if you're in racing conditions, some people get back to the power too early, and they can spin right on off out of there. So that's always keeping your head up and keeping your quick hands ready, because if they go around, like, there's not a lot of room. But
Gotcha.
Down in a 16 also, like we were saying, it's a super fast corner, and you have to get all that braking done right in there. I think last year we actually had a red flag situation there, but
Gotcha.
we are back to green right now, though.
Yeah, the car's coming down the front straightaway here as we've come off of the purple 35. We went to caution and then back to green here at Pit Race. So thanks for signing in, everybody, to watch the show today. Appreciate your compliments, your comments. Thanks, Charles. Good to see you once again joining us on the stream this weekend. As the cars come down towards turn number 1 here. This is looking at across from the starter stand as the cars come towards turn number 1.
That start this morning, I was standing right there. It was so wild and like 4 wide, and I was like, okay, maybe I'll take a half a step back from the...
A little terrifying. Buck Snort under the hood of that car working on that BMW. Rare to see them have to work on this machine. So well combed out as this car, but yeah, even the legends, even the guys that have been here in the sport for a long time, have some misfortune now and then as one of the Section 8 Mustangs comes down pit road and to perhaps get some service on that car.
I think they've been having pretty much nothing but issues this morning with that car, so hopefully they get it figured out.
See Jackie Sides walking back to pit in to probably to got a bag. It's probably our egg timers.
Nice. I was actually supposed to be doing that. Usually I use my scooter and I'll just run them down to the other side for them.
You're such a nice guy.
I try to be. Yeah. They don't find you handsome, they should find you
they should find you handy. That's right.
Exactly.
Well, hopefully they find you both as we go back on board with Racer X. Kyle Lockrow at the wheel.
Man, he is moving. Oh, he's come up on this S2000 right now. And I talked to those guys yesterday. I talked to them at Watkins too. And that is one of the more of just bulletproof cars, it seems like. They said they add a little bit of oil, and that's that. And then they don't, like last night, they weren't doing any prep on anything. They put some brake pads on it, and we put oil in it, and like, yep, I'm just going to run it. And it's been going good.
Those S2000s, you got to get like $8,000 to get anything out of it.
You do.
Really wind them into infinity. Evan Horner used to have one. We took it autocrossing. He took me autocrossing with it. I had never driven the car before, and I certainly never got to the top of what that car would do because I just wasn't accustomed to winding the car out like that.
It feels like you have to almost break it, right? It feels like you just like, all right, and then like 7,500 RPM comes up and you're like, oh, that's pretty good. And then like $8,000 comes up and you're like, oh, that's a lot better. And then like right around 9 or so, depending on the year, like 9, you're like, oh, that's it. And then you go to doom, 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 you bounce off the roller limiter and you go to the next gear and just, but when you get it drastically wrong, so you miss a gear coming out of a corner or a slow speed section, it seems like the world's taking forever. You're just like, and everyone's passing, and you see butterflies float past, Me, I swear I got passed by a Miata one time, like an NA Miata. Those things are, you don't get it right.
Has he got the legs?
Yeah, he does.
The braking, got him in the braking.
That is very confident. Coming down the hill here, see, coming down. It's his downshift right, and you turn in.
Yeah, nice, clean, crisp downshift, nice rev match. Climb the hill. Car pulls so good up that hill, man.
Mm-hmm.
This is that undulation I was telling you about.
Your footwork in a car is every bit as good as tracing the line properly, because if you don't get your footwork right, either you'll burn up a clutch, a transmission, or just cause a crazy imbalance in the car. I think we've all, if you've driven a manual transmission, you've selected the wrong gear or something, and the car lurches forward or backwards, and you're like, oh no, I got it wrong. And when you're on the, you're going for the win, or you're chasing your lap times, you get that wrong, you can end up backwards real quick, depending on the car too. Like the the mid-engine stuff, if you get it wrong, you just go right back around. Definitely have spun my fair share of Porsches and Lotuses even then too.
He's having to really pedal it through here, Les, to be patient with these slower cars. He's got a lot more legs than what he can put together here with this going on.
And that's all about patience, you know. You have to kind of wait for it. Yeah.
That's, I think, one of the Rad Air cars that he typically drives with. He's
right,
trying to slice through and gets around the inside there. Obviously, a low part of the track. The feed not as quite as good there. And now rowing up through the gears on the front straightaway.
In the 5th gear, coming into turn 1. Gonna try and pull it off. Under brakes. Oh, yeah. Good job.
So 15th place, the Racer X EC car. And there's the old RX-7 out there humming away. Well, rattling away.
Right.
Whatever you call that sound.
Right. It's such a unique sound, too. Like, race time, it sounds so good right now. But I swear at 7 a.m. when they...
It's like an ice pick going through your skull. Right. They have that reputation. Not much you can do about it. It's just rotary engine. It's different.
Yep. Brap, 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 brap. You know, if you're camping at the track or you got a headache, anything like that, it's just brap, brap, brap. You're like, turn it off. What? Yeah, I know. Good job, Kyle.
Yeah, it seems like the back end, he's chasing that back end a little bit. Just trying to get that power down. So quick, man. That thing is just blasted by people. It's so good. It's a lot of fun to drive a car like that.
Does that car have power steering from your memory? Or?
It does not have power steering. I assure you, it's a very heavy car.
Nice. So if you guys at home will take a look, you can see Kyle's actually shuffling his hands a little bit.
Yeah.
I noticed that when I was like, oh.
He's having to pull down on that steering wheel because it's a heavy car to drive. I don't know. There's something with the geometry, but this car drives very differently in that respect than Banana Split's car.
Okay.
This is probably the heaviest car I've ever driven. It's really, you have to muscle this thing around the track.
And that's why I tell people, got to be in shape to go racing, because racing is a sport. I have that conversation or argument with people all the time, especially during the Olympics. They're like, "Oh, Les, did you watch the Olympics?" I'm like, "I did. It's crazy what those athletes do. Like, I wish I was as good a shape as them." And they're like, "Oh, well, you just do racing." I'm like, "Yeah, it's equally as hard. Like, it's you can't just be just willy nilly just hop in a car." They're like, "Well, I drove to work today." I'm like, "Yeah, but it's it's pretty warm in cars. Usually it's about 120 degrees, if not higher, and you're sweating. You're in your race suit." And you have to be like picture perfect if you're trying to win with a bunch of other people driving around the same direction as you, hopefully the same direction as you, and you have to put out your best performance. So,
yeah, it's definitely very physical. I mean, just think about when you're normally driving around. If you ever had to step on the brakes really hard once, and how it throws your body forward, and you have to tense up your muscles to hold yourself behind the wheel. Well, we use the belts to try to help hold us in there. You're still using a lot of physical effort. So you're doing that all the time. Every corner, you're doing that. Every corner you're going through as fast as you can. There's a lot of grip. And it's pulling your body to the left or to the right. And it's just doing this repeatedly over and over and over again. So very physical sport.
Very hot, and if you don't have if you have a normal helmet, I'll say probably at 4 pound helmet or so.
This
so you have
thing on your head.
Right. So that's the fulcrum point of your head. Your neck down. You're like, oh, turn to the side. Oh, turn to the side.
Yeah. That's why a lot of us have these halo type seats like you see he has there, which is really a safety thing, but it does give you something to lean on if you feel like you need a little bit of a break. That's more of a safety thing than anything to keep that head from a side impact. When I went into that wall, that having that halo there, kept my head up, so I didn't have any chance of injuring my neck from that impact.
Right, and that's super necessary too, because if you see something coming and you're going to go hit something, if you tense up, typically that's when you get hurt. So if you have something that can kind of support your neck, you're good.
Yeah, Team Salen's coming into the pits with the catch-up car.
Oh, no.
So the catch-up car comes into the pits now.
They were in 5th place, too. They were doing pretty good.
And I see them looking down around the driver's side of the car. And now they're talking to the driver. So some conversation, definitely not a planned pit stop. This is the result of something that's happened to the car.
This looks like it's rolling back out again.
So maybe then they might have had an off and a check. I don't see anything in the control logs about that, but they're back out onto the racetrack. Bucksnort's still working on their car. Bavarian Mustache Works here. We'll go on board with them for a little while as Kyle is still at it in the Racer X machine, working his way through the field. Bavarian doing really well, up in 8th place right now, actually 7th, because McKibben's still shown leading the race. So although they might have been off that EC car, they're scored back up at the front of the lead, in the lead of the race again. So they must have got back out there. So the standings, Hero Time Racing leading over Money Shift, and then it's Team Salen Ketchup, Turn-In Concepts, Whiskey Tango Foxtrot, Team Salen Mustard, Bavarian Mustache Works, Ramen Racing, and Balthazar. That's your top 10, folks. Bucksnort technically shown in 11th place, but I got a feeling there's something not right about these standings. We know Bucksnort is in the garage and has been for quite a long time working on that car. So that timing and scoring may not be current. So I'm going to bring up, we know we've been having some network issues. So I'll take a look at the standings here. According to Red Mist, yeah, so things have changed. I'm going to go and refresh those settings where we're getting our pylon, because we're actually showing Hero Time leading over Money Shift, Whiskey Tango in 3rd, Turn-In in 4th, Salen Ketchup shown in the pits. That makes sense. The Mustard car in 6th behind them. Bavarian in 7th, which is technically 6th with the nope, in 7th place. There is no EC car ahead.
Oh, yeah.
And so then it's RVA Graphics and Wraps, Ramen Racing, and K2 Autosport. So I'll refresh our pylon there, and maybe we can get that corrected for you.
It does seem that Money Shift Racing has cut some time off of Hero Time. So, that's interesting to see. Let's see what their lap times were. 203, 2A, 204. So yeah, they are chasing one another. Oh my Honda friends, I love it. It looks like it's a pretty close B-class race. Also with a Miata too, with the A-class, the Whiskey Tango Foxtrot. I always want to like shorten it, but I think to myself, no, Lester, you're on the air. Don't say it.
Big. There, we got it straightened out for you folks. That looks a little better. So Money Shift Racing, looking good out there. Here's Turn-In Concepts. Back up to speed. Sun's out, guns out. Pinwheel action going there. We'll go on board Money Shift Racing.
Oh, looks like Adrian's driving. So they put Adrian in the car. So without letting too much of the strategy out, Adrian is their local hot shoe. Adrian told me he's been coming here for the past 5 years, and he does about 10 weekends a year. Or 10 weekends each year here. So he has a lot of laps. So as soon as I seen that makes sense that why they're catching up. So he's actually from Wickliffe, Ohio or so, and he does a lot of Mini Cooper stuff. He drove with the F-Class Mini Cooper. He's actually one of the champions of 2024 right now. So.
Wow.
All right, now we're supposed to be at commercial. You're watching ChampCar.Live presented by AutoZone. We will be right back with the TireRack.com Champ Car Endurance Series, folks. Hang with us.
I probably need new tires.
You do.
What if they sold tires online?
We do. We're TireRack.com.
They could offer lots of tires
We have so many tires.
and help you find the right tire.
It's called the Tire Decision Guide.
Oh, and they could ship them to a nearby mechanic.
We shipped over 7,000 independent recommended installers.
This is an amazing idea.
Sorry.
TireRack.com, the way tire buying should be.
George and Junior are fed up. They weren't planning on having to replace their brakes today, but they went to AutoZone, where a friendly AutoZoner helped them find a deal on the right parts.
In the zone, AutoZone.
Since 1994, Fly & Wrench has been a family-owned business renowned for exceptional European car repair and maintenance. We treat every vehicle with the same care and attention as if it were our very own, building lasting relationships with our clients along the way. We specialize in high-performance vehicles, offering a range of services that include fabrication, construction, custom wiring, and much more. Visit us at flyandwrench.com. Discovery Parts is a veteran-owned racing and safety equipment company. While we're located inside Atlanta Motorsports Park in Dawsonville, Georgia, Discovery Parts can also be found at the tracks, supporting a number of Champ Car Series events. We take pride in being a reseller of the best of the industry to Champ Car teams and drivers. We know racing, love racing, and look forward to tomorrow to even more racing. Visit us at discoveryparts.com.
At Parts Badger, we're not your typical machine shop. When a market-leading mountain bike manufacturer was looking to reshore their hardware components, they turned to Parts Badger. Within weeks, we had deployed a dedicated manufacturing cell, ramped up production, and had guaranteed capacity to meet their demand. We're looking to be your manufacturing partner. See what we can do for you and your company at PartsBadger.com.
Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning drivers, teams, and constructors, Lifeline has a stringent and proven history of success. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Lifeline's 0360 systems are the result of over 7 years of intensive research and development using 3M's Novik 1230 environmentally safe gas extinguishant. Lifeline uses only the finest quality components. For more information regarding our fire safety equipment and fire safety systems, please contact us at info@lifeline-fire.com.
Sentinel is a comprehensive motorsports video solution incorporating live streaming, local recording, 3 cameras with picture-in-picture, flag status, and much, much more. Stop playing with multiple solutions. Sentinel handles it all, including timing and scoring, vehicle data, graphic overlays, adaptive bitrate encoding, network bonding, and more. Sentinel is the solution to sharing your motorsports experience with your friends, family, sponsors, and the world. What are you waiting for? Get your Sentinel today and never miss an on-track moment. www.sentinel.racing.
Dave's twitch is bad. That's because his wipers need replacing. But he went to AutoZone, where a friendly AutoZoner guides him to the right wipers and makes sure everything is working smoothly.
In the zone, AutoZone.
Welcome back, everybody, to ChampCar.Live, presented by AutoZone. We're back here, Green Flag Racing here at Pittsburgh International Race Complex. So thanks for joining us, everybody. Appreciate having you along.
Definitely a beautiful day out there. I mean, it's like 70 degrees or so. It's good sunny weather. Perfect day to go racing.
Yeah. Type something in here. So.
Yeah. I'll give you a rundown of the. There you go. So we got Hero Time Racing still leading the charge. Money Shift Racing followed right behind those. So you got Wingo Whiskey Tango Foxtrot right behind those guys, and A-Class Miata doing real good lap times. Got Turning Concepts going up 4th. Team Salen's Mustard is now the lead car for the Salen's team. Got Bavarian Mustache Works. They're coming in at 6th. RVA Graphics. They have 2 cars here with us this weekend, right?
Did they?
thought they'd bring out
You're
two.
asking me. Why am I asking you?
Right, like, I was like, I don't know. What do you mean? What do you mean? I believe they have 2 cars here, so it looks like that car's the lead car there. So,
RVA. They do.
Nice.
411, 311 cars are here, according to the entrant list thing.
They're following up 7th. Let's see here. You got Ramen Racing. I have a story about them later on. Don't let me forget. Ramen Racing Noodles. They're in 8th place actually overall, and got the Camaro coming up in 9th place, and and Stay Focused in 10th. So doing pretty good there. Everyone's looks like they're behaving themselves, and there's no one running away with the race just yet. So that's awesome.
I think Mike is saying that this one of the Salen's cars gone behind the wall. So yeah,
that was ketchup that went past. So.
So maybe the mustard car.
So yeah, the mustard car is out there running still.
Oh,
so.
good. Because that's it's good because it'd be good if they're both running, but that's the one I have a camera in. So
nice.
If I can get it working, and we're still working on that. Their IT guys are still working on getting the rest of our cameras running, but good to see them out there. So.
Yeah.
Track looks good. Todd Kobe chiming in there. Looking like a great day for a race. Yes, it definitely is.
Oh, that's Clive.
It's a great day for a motor race.
That it is.
Nice. Hey, Clive Boyle, when are you going to bring out your Porsche? I think last year, I think it was Boyle Legacy Motorsports. It was like the last 10 minutes they were leading the race, and something happened. I think they lost like a cam sprocket or something. And I want to say that was last year on the Saturday race, or they ran out of fuel or something. It was like, heartbreak. They almost made it, and then Salen's took the 1-2 after that. So it happens.
It does. It's a heartbreaker. So thanks for joining us. If you're just joining us, welcome to ChampCar.Live, presented by AutoZone. We're at Pittsburgh International Race Complex, a 2-day endurance road race, the Beaver River Grand Prix, we're calling it. 8 hours of endurance road racing today, 7 tomorrow, starting at 9 o'clock again. We'll green flag it again for the second race. Checkers today. Was it like 4 o'clock or something for the 8-hour race? And so hope you'll be with us throughout the weekend. Check in with us, or just set it up on the TV and let it run all day. Hope you will.
Yeah. And throughout the week, if you're driving to work, just go ahead and listen to us while you're driving to work. Get us 30 minutes into work, and
So you can comment on Kyle's laptop, and it looks like he's saying it. So you could get him in all kinds of trouble now, Les.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I'm here with Les Epps, the Les's More Cam carrier. He's with me right now in the booth as Kyle is out on the racetrack on camera here as we're riding along with him.
He is definitely putting in some work there.
Got to hear a lot about yourself, Les, and your history, and you've raced with, did you mention you raced the John Allen Special Mini Cooper?
The Mini Cooper? Yeah, they're actually in contention for the championship this year in the B class, because how we finished throughout the year, so might be taking some time off, probably. First you might hear about it, but I already bought the champagne, so it'll be good.
Yep. I like it. Yeah, the big drama today, 90racing.com and now Team Salen's and the catch-up car, both taking their cars behind the wall. So, yeah, lots of drama there. 90racing.com led the race from the beginning. They seemed to have a clean practice yesterday with the car.
They did.
Didn't seem to have any issues with it, and just barely got any race time in it today before they ran into trouble as the Turn-In Concepts Porsche Boxster comes down the front straightaway to start another lap here on this kind of 2 tracks put together in one 2.78 mile road circuit in Wampum, Pennsylvania. Not too far away from Pittsburgh, actually.
No.
Lots of cool, fun elevation change in this racetrack.
And it's right off the highway, too, so I actually really appreciate that. It's like right off the highway, and you don't have to drive too far, like off the beaten path to get to it. That's usually...
It almost looks like that right rear tire in some of these cars almost comes off the ground here as they make that right-hander.
Yep, it is a dip there for sure.
So much fun. Had my wife with me out here yesterday. As I was putting cameras up, I had her ferrying me around, and she was enjoying driving around on the racetrack as we were going from corner to corner to set things up.
Yeah, I think I seen you guys. You made about a couple. Well, I mean, you only made one lap. You weren't doing any speeds or anything.
No. No, we did do a reconnaissance lap afterwards to make sure we didn't drop something on the track.
Just to make sure. Just to make sure.
Yeah, that was fun. That's the first time that Jenny's ever driven on a racetrack like that, and
that's awesome.
And this was the practice day yesterday, so they had all the turn-in cones and apex cones out, so she could see where to put the car, and so that was cool.
But what I'm hearing is, Jenny, you're pretty good at this. I think you should do this. Got a natural.
She was enjoying it. At first, a little intimidated. I had to say, no, I need you to drive so that way I can keep getting out, because I don't want to do both, so.
Right.
She was glad she did.
Yeah, teamwork makes the dream work, and she got the drive, right?
Yeah, looks like the sun's out, guns out guys coming into the pits now. Oh, it looks like they're leaving the pits, actually. Yep. And Clive's saying, Clive is coming in next season, just gathering parts for the rebuild. Last year, Sunday, running third, 12 minutes to go, lost the engine, broke oil pickup tube. Oh, no.
Yep. Yeah, I remember it was something, and I remember, they were like, oh, man. I mean, we might have been competitors at that point. That's how I got third. But, thanks, Clive. Appreciate you, man.
That's funny. Well, it's not funny.
Right.
It was painful. It was a painful memory.
Right. As it is, we're all friends, and then once a green flag drops, it's not that we're enemies after that point. It's just that we're very competitive after that point.
Yeah.
So
I get it.
Definitely fun. So we got Money Shift and Hero Time still at the front, the pointy end of it, and Turning Concepts is actually catching up quite a bit of time too. You got the mustard car, like the ketchup car is still behind the pit wall, so I'm sure they're all hands on deck trying to figure out what's going on with that. Bavarian Mustache Works, they are climbing up in the 6th place. RVA Graphics, they're now in RVA Graphics. I have to distinguish RVA Graphics 311. They're in 7th. Got our own very own Kyle Lockroll wheeling the car right now. Like they're in 8th place overall. They're actually the leading EC car, so that's cool. Got ramen noodles. Oh, the story I want to get to about the ramen noodles. So ramen noodles, it's basically all the drivers' names together. So it just happens to be that it just works out as ramen, and they're like, oh, we're going to name our car Noodles, and it seems like it's working out pretty good for them. They're an A-class car, and it's really impressive. There's, throughout the whole field, we got B-class, A-class, we got C-class, all in potential, in contention to win the car, win the race. So that's awesome.
Yeah, Hero Time Racing leads the race right now with Money Shift Racing in 2nd place, back just 10 seconds from the lead, so we want to keep an eye on that.
Oh, yeah.
Whiskey Tango Foxtrot, the lead A-Class car, in 3rd place right now. Then you got Turn-In Concepts leading C-Class is in 4th, and it's the Salen's Mustard Porsche Boxster, followed by Bavarian Mustache Works, RVA Graphics and Wraps, and then Racer X is now the lead EC car for Kyle Lockroll. Boy, it could be another win this year. That'd be 2 wins in a row. It'd be 2 wins in a row. When was the last time he drove? Because
that was VIR.
That was the VIR win. So he's lined up for 2 wins in a row, back to back.
I told him to bring the champagne.
Ramen Racing, K2 behind them. Stay focused. Then it's EC Boston Winers, Glen Racing, Balthasar, Red Barn, MDR. So
look at this action we got going on here. Look at Adrian. He's really, really pushing for it. As I know Adrian, he's very fired up about this. He's closing the gap under the brakes. Good job, Adrian. Man, I think he's gonna back out there. So Wow. So good. Chasing people through here, and it really shows that how many how many years of practice he's had on this track. So. Coming down into the Fox Body Mustang, into one of the slowest corners on track. One right on out of there.
Okay, so looks like that camera's getting a little stuck, so we'll go on to another one then.
Right.
And I'm just checking on some other things here. Trying to get a little bit more timing and scoring information into the show, but I'm striking out, still having some firewall issues they're still working on, actually. But Hero Time leading over Money Shift. The gap now 14 seconds that last time through, so the gap opening up a little bit now between the Acura. It's all Honda-powered stuff, though, isn't it? Whiskey Tango there in third place, showing back about a lap. Probably not quite a lap. Turning Concepts back 55 seconds from the Miata. 23 seconds now, the gap for Team Salem Mustard, trying to reel everybody in. They ran a 2:08 on that last lap, did Team Salem Mustard. So did Money Shift. So that could be the lap times are starting to fall back a little bit here as the heat's coming into the track less. I'm seeing 205s, 208s. Whiskey Tango turned into 101 and 102, though. They seem to be able to hang on to that stout lap time, but they look to be the only ones inside that top 5 that seem to be able to keep those lap times really low.
Right, you know, the lighter the car, the less the energy you put into the tires, so the less the heat. So depending on what compound they're running,
yeah,
see how long they can hold on to it.
And the Mini Cooper sweeping through 16. That's so cool as they roll up into 17 there. What a neat shot.
Right. So much elevation.
That's such a neat shot there. Love that.
What do you think the best sounding car we have here in Champ Car is, Paulie?
Well, it's
just
not
your personal preference.
My favorite sounding cars is the Datsun Z, the inline 6.
Yep.
Now the you just heard the Turning Concepts Porsche come by. That's a close second. I love the sound of the Boxster engine. So for me, I really enjoy that. I know some people are really partial to the V8s. But you see, I come from the, my dad racing when I was a kid. We raced 4-cylinders, and so that to me there's a certain chime or a certain sound that I really like. Of course, the inline 6 is not a 4-cylinder, but those Z cars, especially with the carbureted engines, they just have the air horns are so loud. Like on my Roadster, the air horns are almost as loud as the exhaust. It was just a beautiful, beautiful sound. How about you, Les?
That's a very hard question. Usually, I wear earplugs in both ears, so I dislike a really loud car from a personal driver standpoint. Sure. I'm always like, I want to make sure I can mechanically hear if the ball joints or wheel bearings are getting loose. But just on the street, usually something high revving and 4-cylinder. It's usually my favorite, my Integra. Also, again, I own a Supra too, so it's something about that inline 6 that just kind of groans to life and just just kind of comes out of the corners on all the torque.
Yeah.
But under the street, it's usually the high revving 4-cylinder stuff, just a real peaky kind of, especially when the VTEC engage. VTEC engage, yo.
Yeah. Yeah, it really kicks it in. Bucksnort heading down pit road now. Looks like they're going to rejoin the action finally after having been behind the wall for quite a while working underneath the hood of that machine.
Right. But it ain't over till it's over.
So this will be good for them to get their drivers some track time and get this car shaken out, be ready for tomorrow. That's one of the things I love about Champ Car is that if you have a rotten Saturday, you get another shot at it the next day. And because we do so many of these double races, I really think that's great.
Right. And depending on where you started at too, so for the qualifying order, the random number generator thing that we do, if you say you started at the very back, the next day you could really capitalize and start at the very front. So you don't have to make as much ground up, and that plays into a little bit of strategy, maybe on Saturday, get your driver cycle through the car, make sure everything's good, and then Sunday, go out there and try and run away.
Yeah, Money Shift now 11 seconds to the lead. Put in a 202 to Heroes 203. Whiskey Tango turned in a 203. So Money Shift got a little bit pulled away from the guys behind and a little bit closer to the front. Yeah, we'll see how this goes lap for lap. Turn in with a 209. That hurt him on the last lap. 203 for Team Salem Mustard. So 19 seconds now the gap for Team Salem up to the Turn-In Concepts Porsche in 4th place. So this could be an opportunity for the Mustache team, the Salem's team rather, to move that Porsche into 4th place, now occupied by Turn-In Concepts.
That's we got a good pair of battles here, right? We got Porsche versus Porsche. We got Honda versus Honda. So with the Money Shift Racing, I don't want to make any predictions because I'm friends with both these guys, but I would think that now that the Hero Time Racing their tires might be falling off a little bit, or if they run a bigger tire than the Money Shift team. The Money Shift team runs, I believe, 15s. I think Hero Time is either 17s or 18s. I know they're pretty wide. So as tires start to wear, the Civic is a lot lighter than the TSX. TSX has better technology in a sense of power steering and or ABS too. So one of those things, as long as the drivers can kind of keep their wits about themselves and then pulling on through.
Yeah, only 4 A-Class cars out here this weekend. And on to B-Class here. You can see it's Hero Time, Money Shift, stay focused. Like Coppel's car. And it's Turn-In Concepts leading C-Class. Team Salem Mustard and Bavarian Mustache Works there in 3rd place currently. We'll take a look at D-Class here as we'll go ahead and move to another in-car camera. Spare Change Racing. Then we've got JP3, MLC Racing, and Rhinoceros Racing. On to F-Class here, 300-point and down cars. Got MDR, Austin Miners, Easy Riders, and a 4th car, Luce Brothers Motorsports. Nice to see that field that class beginning to fill out a little bit. EC cars, Racer X, Kyle Lockrow leads EC. You've got Boston Winers, Two-Faced Racing, Sun's out. McKibben's down in 5th place right now. 13 laps down on the leader. So that's the standing by class.
It's cool to see more D-Class cars. I will admit that. That is... And I should preface by saying I do like the sound of V8s too, so please bring your V8s and your D-Class cars. I appreciate that too. I wouldn't mind driving one of those if you want me to, if you want me to just kind of brush up against it. I got you.
There you go. If we can catch up with Kyle here and see where he is. Like he just got done with turn 1, doesn't he?
Mm-hmm.
Let's see if I can pick him up on any of these cameras. We'll see how the sync's looking. And I'm not quite sure. That might be him there, cresting the hill. Not sure. We will know from here because it's got that yellow deck lid on it. Yep.
There it is.
There's Kyle heading down into Coyote Gulch. And he'll pull up through the hill here. And come back down here towards us.
So much fun right there. You're like, and brake, and turn in.
I think we got a little more delay on the track cams. We're using some different servers here. I think I might have lost him. Might be him right there, yeah. Catch him coming up the top of the hill. This is turn 13, and it looks kind of strange because we're actually, it's at the crest of the hill. So we're not really, not sure what happened to him. That we'll just catch him up here.
Yep.
This is that area of the track he's heading down. Here's Whiskey Tango. You see the speed differential, how fast that Miata is. Crazy fast. God does a nice job of driving the racing line, leaving that open for WT to have to get down there.
Right, and it's not reacting to someone driving. It's you holding your own line and then letting them kind of figure out how to pass you. Even if you're in multi-class racing, it's kind of the best thing is like high-speed chess. And I love it.
Yeah, good point.
He has his hand kind of preloaded because he knows which direction he has to turn. I love it.
He's definitely in the swing of things now. He's been in there for a while and got his rhythm going on. Just going through the motions here.
Consistency.
But leading EC.
Consistency is key. So turn 3 here.
Come down the inside here. Yep. Ends up tight to the inside, but that's just the nature of that corner.
Go back on the power. All good to go.
Well, now he's having to come off the pedal. That Mustang's going to be right there. Trying to be patient here with these guys as they work themselves to the corner. And he's going to try to sneak down the inside there. The Miata took the inside line. And trying to be patient with this Miata here. Now he's got the inside. It's a little tricky through here, trying to hold the outside line.
Right.
You can see a little sawing at the wheel there. Because that Miata's quick and really should just let him go. And he's not letting him go. The Miata's still fighting him there, but
racing is racing. There's no rules that says you have to let him go. It's usually just a good idea.
Yeah, it's, you know, he caught you. I mean, you know, but yep, it's racing. It's part of it.
That shot of that water tower is so cool to me too. So, if you guys are watching the post-race interviews, I have so many shots. It's so cool. It says pit race on it. It just looks so good.
Yeah. This wave there. Thanks for hanging to the outside for me. And come around the inside here.
Pass that.
Yep.
Mercedes there.
Took it all the way out to the grass. Coming through, so I don't know what else you want me to do. I mean, I'll just take the smallest piece of track as I can, but this is me coming through. RX. Should see him coming there. He pedaled it a little bit there to be careful.
That's what you got to do is really a lot of heads-up driving there too. To make sure the person sees you and knows what your intentions are. Yeah. And sometimes they say, no, not here. And you go, all right, I respect that. But next straightaway, next turn, I got you.
You'll see here, too, there's some corners you might have noticed as he was heading down to the Gulch. He's just releasing his hands. I was doing this, too, at Mid-Ohio. Let the wheel return on its own because it's pulling so hard to get back to center. It is tiring on the hands to hold this thing constantly. So at some points, if it's safe, just to release a little bit of grip there, let the wheel return on its own. It saves a little bit of hand strength.
It does. Yeah, there's a training you can do for it too. If like those hand grips you get, you know, you get to squeeze them.
The spring thingy.
Yep, the spring ones. Yep. Do that for quite a bit when I'm at work. Just kind of. Well, I mean, I'm working at work. So I'm being a machinist at work. I'm not actually actively training for my.
He's a part gym rat at work. Part. I don't know what you guys are doing, but I'll be in the gym.
Right. What are those parts at, Les? Well.
So with that, we'll take another commercial break. Be back in a few. We've been green for quite a while. And I think they like it that way. I don't know.
Oh yeah. Thanks for racing good.
Yeah. We'll be right back.
An important decision is afoot. This man is about to buy tires on TireRack.com. Tire Rack is the leading online retailer of tires in North America and a repository of advice and expert reviews. And it's done! All that's left is to arrange for safe, easy installation at one of our independent recommended installers. Well, I guess he did that too. TireRack.com, the way tire buying should be.
Jamie's on edge. It's her first time changing her own oil. But she went to AutoZone, where a friendly AutoZoner helps her find a deal on what she needs to get the job done right.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
Since 1994, Fly & Wrench has been a family-owned business renowned for exceptional European car repair and maintenance. We treat every vehicle with the same care and attention as if it were our very own, building lasting relationships with our clients along the way. We specialize in high-performance vehicles, offering a range of services that include fabrication, construction, custom wiring, and much more. Visit us at flyandwrench.com. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning drivers, teams, and constructors, Lifeline has a stringent and proven history of success. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Lifeline's 0360 systems are the result of over 7 years of intensive research and development using 3M's Novik 1230 environmentally safe gas extinguishant. Lifeline uses only the finest quality components. For more information regarding our fire safety equipment and fire safety systems, please contact us at info@lifeline-fire.com.
At Parts Badger, we're not your typical machine shop. An aircraft manufacturer had to deliver a new interior in just weeks. With hundreds of line items and tens of thousands of parts needed, they turned to Parts Badger. We have the connected manufacturing capacity, the experienced team of design engineers and project managers, and the proprietary software to get it done and deliver. See what Parts Badger can do for you and your company at partsbadger.com.
Discovery Parts is a veteran-owned racing and safety equipment company. While we're located inside Atlanta Motorsports Park in Dawsonville, Georgia, Discovery Parts can also be found at the tracks, supporting a number of Champ Car Series events. We take pride in being a reseller of the best of the industry to Champ Car teams and drivers. We know racing, love racing, and look forward to tomorrow to even more racing. Visit us at discoveryparts.com.
Sentinel is a comprehensive motorsports video solution incorporating live streaming, local recording, 3 cameras with picture-in-picture, flag status, and much, much more. Stop playing with multiple solutions. Sentinel handles it all, including timing and scoring, vehicle data, graphic overlays, adaptive bitrate encoding, network bonding, and more. Sentinel is the solution to sharing your motorsports experience with your friends, family, sponsors, and the world. What are you waiting for? Get your Sentinel today and never miss an on-track moment. www.sentinel.racing.
George is fed up. And so is Junior. They weren't planning on having to replace their brakes today. But they went to AutoZone, where a friendly AutoZoner, Renee, helps them find a great deal on Duralast gold pads and rotors. No headaches, just the right parts, and friendly service.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
Welcome back. Purple 35, we're under caution right now and trying to figure out what the major malfunction is here. Not sure which corner is affected. There we see a minivan coming out. Oh, they might be delivering lunches.
It does make sense.
Yes, because there's
Tis
a
noon.
minivan with a door open, seeing other emergency vehicles on the track. But that might be what's going on here. Sometimes certain tracks will go to caution just to deliver lunches.
Right. And it actually doesn't take away, as a driver, I've been in the car when that happens, and you're like, you know, because then you know there's nothing, you know, there's not something you have to watch out for. It's not like, oh, there's turn down and there's oil down in turn 16, and you're like, oh no, now I gotta, you know, keep my eyes and ears up about that, or hope I don't get a puncture or something like that. It's like, oh, this is just normal stuff. Drive around, put my hand out the window, get some fresh air, and plan my attack for as soon as you see the green drop.
Sent from the gorges come in, and we see some of the they're not spectators because we don't have spectators in Champ Car, but some friends maybe of one of the racers out there as they came down the front straightaway at 35 miles an hour. Cold pit side, jumping up and down, waving as they came by just to say hey, because it's a family sport, lots of fun. I see a car climbing. But yeah, it looks like to me we're just under caution for lunch.
Got to keep the corner worker strength up.
Yep, take good care of them. So we'll go through the standings here. You can see Hero Time still leading the race over Money Shift Racing. Whiskey Tango Foxtrot in third. Turn-In Concepts is fourth. Team Salem Mustard is fifth. Bavarian Mustache Works then behind them, followed by RVA Graphics and Wraps, Racer X, Ramen Racing, K2 Autosport. And then I'll go ahead and run through the standings by class. So we'll go through that again. So here's a look at your A-class standings. Of course, all of this is unofficial too, by the way. A-class being listed by, led by Whiskey Tango Foxtrot, Ramen Racing, it's EJF Racing and 90racing.com, which looks like they're going to be out of the race at this point, but who knows? They might get it back out there. Hero Time Racing leading B-class, followed by Money Shift Racing in that K-powered engine, or a K-powered machine. Stay Focused in third as Mustard now comes into the pits, into their pit box, and we'll see if this looks like just a standard pit stop. Let's see what you think there. C-class.
Looks pretty good. Looks like, yeah, the fueler is over the wall, and it looks like doing a driver change same time. I did notice a little bit of dirt on their splitter, but I do remember them coming in earlier, like the beginning of the race, because they had something on the splitter too. So.
Yeah, it looks like they had to do some cleaning there and kind of bend it back up, so they might have got off the track or hit something. It was causing a little bit of heat concerns, it looked like. So on to a D class. We got 4 cars there. You see Spare Change, J3P, and MLC Racing, Rhinoceros Racing, your D class competitors. Here this weekend, off to F class. We had 4 cars turn up for F class this weekend too, which was cool. MDR Motorsports, Boston Winers, Easy Riders, and Luce Brothers Motorsports. And then finally to our exception class, the cars that do not qualify for a podium position, but they will be trophied. It's Kyle Lockrow driving the Racer X BMW, leading the way over Boston Winers and Two-Face Racing. That's your top 3 there. Sun's out, guns out. Back there lurking behind them, Nichols Racing. McKibben's Biohazard Toyota MR2 was actually leading the overall field for apparently succumbing to some kind of mechanical issue. Put them behind the wall. Sound of Music, Section 8, 8th and 9th there. So that's a look at the standings by class as they stand right now, unofficially, of course.
Looks like Salem has Mustard in the air on the left side. Oh, they're checking the left front. Oh, they're changing the left front.
Oh, okay.
All right. It's a little early, but that's a speculation.
This is the time to do it, though, isn't it?
This is the time.
Yep. If you're working on your car, I still don't. I mean, we're at noon. We started the race at 9. So you would, if you could do 2 hours, you would do, 11 o'clock, and then you do 1 o'clock. You wouldn't stop at noon.
Right.
Unless you had some kind of, you're forced into the pits. And here comes Money Shift Racing. They, too, coming into the pits now. They cross in front of Les and I here as we're in the tower across the start-finish line, but in the pits, heading down to their pit box.
Maybe they're trying to figure out to get like maybe an off strategy and then hope the race comes to them at the end.
Yeah, it could be fuel issues where they just can't make it 2 hours anyway. So, like you said, they're kind of playing an off strategy game. Take advantage of those cautions when you can get them. Sounds like the driver's getting out.
Yeah.
So car number 23 now heading down pit road as well. Another BMW here this weekend. And that's the Glen Racing team. They're red and black BMW, like an E36 body style. Sent from the Gourds. Still turning laps out there on the racetrack. 613 coming by here in front of us. That's the Rubber Soul Racing team in their 2000 BMW 328i.
Sound like they fired the car back up here.
There's Kyle out there taking his time around the racetrack at 35 mile per hour.
Right. And during the Coral 35, the purple 35, really the trick to it, from racer to you guys, the trick to it is to take the least amount of, use up the least amount of the car, and taking the shortest line. So if you can take the shortest line around the track, you can even make up, I shouldn't say make up spots, but you can make up time around the track just by taking a shorter path. That's definitely rewarded me pretty well. Here, looks like Money Shift is adding a little bit of oil. Mobile 1 into there. So I'll just use a little bit of oil from time to time.
Please. Yep, doing that next. Thank you.
Checking all their things over. Radio checks. Like they didn't have to take the hood off to put oil in the car, so they cut a flap in there to make it a little bit easier.
Yeah, Nathan did that to his car. The premium dudes, BMW, just put a little flap there. Saw Salen's come in under that 35 and take advantage of that. There's the mustard car headed towards turn 3. That big sweep they had at Mid-Ohio here just a few weeks ago. Les and I and Kyle were there to see that.
Yeah, that was amazing, honestly. Just like kept it all together and just 1-2.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what the situation is with.
So the front tires are getting greased up to temperature. You're going to get maybe like 5-6 laps. Then it's going to start 17. I was having lockup rear. Otherwise, rest of the track is really good.
Okay, so there's sounds like some coaching going on with the new driver that's getting in between the old drivers, saying, "Hey, here's some things I noticed," as they're getting ready to send their man out. About a minute or two ago, when Salen's car was coming down pit road. As we're back to green now.
Looks like everyone's going to get out of pits pretty well there, too, so perfect.
Oh, things got a little busy here in the Porsche. Trying to find a way through here. Mini Cooper. See if he can come around the inside. I know that's where he'd like to be. Wants to be set up here for 13.
Downshifter, you turn in. Nice. Good weight transfer, too. Good job. Edge, looks like it's just still Josh Hawka in the car. And I got to update, he's a plastic surgeon, not a... Still surgery, right?
Yeah.
Still surgery.
Yeah. So I guess we could call him the surgeon. That's
Right.
pretty cool.
Yeah, right.
For a
That's
racer's name, you
the
know?
surgeon.
Yeah. Dun, 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 dun.
He's so precise.
Yeah, that's right. That's great. That's so funny. It's so good. I love it.
Right? Like, nicknames in racing is just, you know, kind of the best. You
Yeah.
know?
That's a great one.
Yeah.
Back on board with Bavarian Mustache Works in 5th place there. Kyle's not that far behind him, really, in 8th there. Just separated by Team Salem, RBA Graphics and Wraps. So that's what he's looking for next, is to see if he can catch up to Salem's car.
Looks like slicing and dicing now. I can only imagine. I'm sure they're in championship contention for this year too. Bavarian Mustache Works. I mean, I've seen them a couple times. They've definitely finished towards the top of the pack. Got Watkins Glen and in Mid Ohio last week or 2 weeks ago too. So definitely probably in championship contention, and probably just racking on the points with this race and good to go.
Just checking on some stuff here.
Oh yeah. 2 on the outside, 2 on the inside. I love it. I love how respectful our competitors are to each other. You know, as a competitor myself in this series, I've had so much fun racing with these people, and just I've raced in a couple different other series, and just everyone's so respectful. Don't get me wrong, there's definitely sometimes people get a little closer, there's a little nudging, but ChampCar is a non-contact sport, and we try and hold it such as with the officials. And it seems like everyone no one really wants to wreck their car, as we always say. No one comes out with the intention in the mind and say, like, you know what I'm going to do today? Spent the last 6 months building this. I'm going to, Well, always a good time to... 40 BMW is in pit lane. Dolphins are. See how smooth his hands are moving too? You can see he's just kind of carving away there, not to use too much tire, not to use too much throttle. Oh no, looks like he's passing Hero Time Racing, and they were moving real slow off to the side there.
Oh, wow.
So I wonder what's going on with that. That is the leader of the race currently.
Yeah, it was. Hero Time. The number 95 Mustang comes back down the pits again. Hero Time Racing was shown the lead. And we'll see what has transpired there. We had a car looked like it was stranded there, but it is not.
I check something here, Paulie. I don't think Hero Time is coming for a.
There's some smoke down there. Did they run out of fuel?
That's exactly what I was trying to look at. I don't think they came in for fuel.
I'm trying to catch up with you here. If they haven't come in for fuel, my goodness. That would be 3 hours, over 3 hours and 20 minutes on one load of fuel.
That's
who can do that,
right? Oh, okay, maybe around lap 55. Let's see. I'm looking at their actual lap times, and okay, maybe lap 55 and 54, possibly around then. We're gonna see.
We do have a car that looks like it's moving slowly over there on the back stretch. There it is. You can see it's just trundling along. I've been waiting all day to hit that word. Trundling. And I wonder if that's hero time. I don't know. I haven't seen the standings change.
Oh yeah, like you see on our turn 16 camera here. It looks like they are moving very slowly, so that tells me they still have fuel. What could be going on with that? What gear do you have to go that slow?
You can hear the corner worker calling it in. This is in delay, by the way. Looks like they've yellowed that corner because I can see the guys are moving quite a bit slower through that area. Wood. Les and I are just watching for the standings to shift here. Money Shift Racing has taken over. Well, they will take over the lead of the race. We got a car that really put it into the grass. Saw it all here live, folks. Here they come, trying to get down into pit lane. And this is an uphill ride.
Right, so that's very interesting because was it Mid-Ohio? They had transmission issues.
Money Shift has taken over the lead over the 651. So the leader, former leader, comes down pit lane, and they make it all the way to their pit box.
Right, maybe. Sometimes with those K-series transmissions, the shift link could just pop off. So maybe one of the shift link has just popped off, and they're just stuck in a certain gear, you know? Maybe in second gear, or I guess it'd be third, maybe. But, oof.
That's rough. So the leader of more dramas now, another leader of the race, has come in and lost some time trying to get back to the pits. And now it's Money Shift Racing leading pit race.
Awesome. Still Honda powered. You guys can see they actually have the hood bent because the K-Series motor they put in there doesn't fit into these older Honda chassis. So it sits up pretty high. So you lose a little bit of aero with that, but was necessary to put the K-Series engine in there.
My friend Eric always used to say, if it doesn't fit, force it.
Yep. If it doesn't screw in, it's made to be hammered in. Low part of the track there, so signal to come back to us. Like Tony B's now in the car. I'm not sure if I talked to him yesterday, but like Adrian's out and Tony is in. Chipping away at lap times there, a little bit better. Now Whiskey Tango Foxtrot looks like they're going to be probably moving up into third position there. Next Turning Concept's actually in second position now, so good for those guys. Very good for listening. I like to propose me being on the team temporarily for today. Looks like Clive says in the chat, it says fuel stop during lunch delivery on a 7-hour day and gamble on fuel. Says his 944 can go 5 hours on fuel. That's
oh my gosh, yeah, we know you got a ridiculous gas tank. We know that. Mine can go 10 hours on fuel because I don't drive it.
All right.
No, but yeah, we know you guys have an amazing gas tank. Like
Wow.
the Lexus, you know.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That is wild. I hours on fuel and race pace. It's wild.
Something.
Okay, do your thing. All right, I'll give us a rundown here. So Money Shift is now leading. We got Turning Concepts now second place. They've moved up quite a few spots here. Awesome. Got Whiskey Tango Foxtrot. They are now in third place in the A-class car. So in the top three, we have a B, a C, and an A. Just to show you that the rule book, it plays a part. And, and if you optimize your car per the rule book, you're still quick.
Yeah, it's showing. I love seeing that. Important, I think, that we see that because it reminds you that there's still good parity in the cars.
That's the trick. So you don't have to get yourself into a cookie cutter build of anything specifically. You can kind of build wherever you like and really just optimize your car for the rule book and, come out and have a good time. That's the thing. It's supposed to be fun. So don't get caught up in the trophies and the winning and things like that, but also, have a good time.
My wife used to tell me I take it too seriously. I get too caught up in the competition and wanting to be really good and all that kind of stuff. I told her that's preposterous. I would never fall for that. I'm far too mature now.
Right? I looked myself in the mirror and I said, I'm perfect. Everyone else around me has blurry vision. I'm perfect. I see myself clearly.
Precisely. Thank you. I'm glad that we see things in the same way.
Right?
I see a lot of cars clipping the inside there, kicking up some dust. So that must be a common point where people want to get into that curbing less.
Yeah.
Looks like they've picked up something.
Yeah, it looks like a little... It's a sod or something out there.
Get some other guys to run over it, kick it up.
Oh, yeah, it's moving.
Hopefully it's not an animal. Yeah, it looks like a chunk of grass, doesn't it?
I was like, I don't think an animal.
On board with Kyle Lockrow. Not only a Champ Car competitor, but also an instructor. So if you need some help getting your team up to speed or a driver up to speed or just acclimated with the racetrack, it's just not about speed. You just want to get them safe and comfortable out there in the racetrack. This is one of those people you can contact for help with that. And he also comes on board and helps you dial in your car.
He does the iRacing thing too, so even if you can't get to a track that's near him, because he's East Coast, so if you can't get to a track close to him, he does the iRacing coaching online and stuff, and I hear he's pretty good at it. He said, oh, Les, we should get on iRacing, and I'm like, After I get off work, I'm usually pretty tired. I'm like, I have to do like 29 updates on that.
They do have a lot of updates.
So many updates. They say like, oh, hey, let's go to this track or something. And you're like, oh, that's $14. And you're like, oh. For me, I'm always like, okay, I guess I could spend money, but I don't want to. I'd rather go racing.
Right. I get it.
That's a cool shot. You can see all the cars, just who outbrakes who going down into that turn.
And he switches the camera. That's the way it is. That's the way it is working with me.
Right. And the green screen.
I used to do it to Doc all the time. Drove him crazy. He'd be talking about something. It's like, it wasn't intentional most of the time.
Right.
It was just I'm just going with the flow, doing my thing, and he's doing his thing, and we weren't synced up real well. Completely not my fault. There goes Salins and Mini Cooper down to turn 1.
That looks like the Salins
Yeah.
teams.
It's like both cars together.
Yep. They're synced up next to each other. So
They
one
had-
has to be down quite a few laps. Like.
Yeah, the catch-up car would be down quite a bit. And there's Kyle right in the mix of it all, right behind the Salins cars. That's where he wants to be. He needs to get by that mustard car.
Into the fray we go.
Yes, once more into the breach. If we catch him coming down the hill here towards turn 7. Here we go. This camera might be back a ways on time.
Yeah, those boxers really.
Yeah. Oops, wrong camera. Got a little confused there. This is the camera I wanted to be in, but it looks like it's a little sticky. It's not working. Did we catch him at the top? Oh, our little piece of debris moved on.
Oh, well, I guess that's the new apex of the corner, right? You know? It's surprising what people use for turn-in points for a car, you know? Sometimes it's whatever you can get.
Well, we hope you folks got lunch figured out. If you haven't already, good opportunity to go get a sandwich real quick, and we'll be back after the commercial break. So stay with us. You're watching ChampCar.Live. Money Shift Racing leads the way. We'll be right back.
You know, I'd buy tires online, but then what?
We've thought about it. We're TireRack.com.
They should let you ship directly to a mechanic.
Actually, we call them independent recommended installers.
They should have like 1,000 mechanics.
Try over 7,000 installers.
Then you just make an appointment.
At a time that's convenient for you.
This could change tire buying forever.
TireRack.com, the way tire buying should be.
Ricky's truck is having trouble starting. So he went to AutoZone, where Joseph, a friendly AutoZoner, totally understands. He points out AutoZone's many free services, including battery testing and charging. Less delays, more free services.
In the zone, AutoZone.
Since 1994, Flying Wrench has been a family-owned business renowned for exceptional European car repair and maintenance. We treat every vehicle with the same care and attention as if it were our very own, building lasting relationships with our clients along the way. We specialize in high-performance vehicles, offering a range of services that include fabrication, construction, custom wiring, and much more. Visit us at flyinwrench.com.
Frozen rotors from Diversified Cryogenics deliver increased performance and a higher level of safety, while significantly reducing braking system costs.
So to tell you a little bit about the durability of this product. So we have seen an incredible extension of the life of our brake rotors using frozen rotors. We've gone from brake rotors every other weekend to 6 weekends on one set of brake rotors, and I think they can go farther. The durability has been amazing. And it's been a fantastic season, and man, a lot of that is due to the way our car can brake on those frozen rotors.
For more information, go to frozenrotors.com.
Welcome to Parts Badger, where we want to be your online machine shop. Through our online platform, we connect our global manufacturing capacity to your fingertips. You can request a quote, place an order, manage your parts, and even share that information with a colleague right online. If you prefer, you can work with our experienced team of sales representatives who are supported by our design engineers and project managers as well. Whether your project's big or small, simple or complex, Parts Badger can get it done. See if we can help your company at PartsBadger.com.
Discovery Parts is a veteran-owned racing and safety equipment company. While we're located inside Atlanta Motorsports Park in Dawsonville, Georgia, Discovery Parts can also be found at the tracks, supporting a number of Champ Car Series events. We take pride in being a reseller of the best of the industry to Champ Car teams and drivers. We know racing, love racing, and look forward to tomorrow to even more racing. Visit us at discoveryparts.com. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available, used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning drivers, teams, and constructors. Lifeline has a stringent and proven history of success. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Lifeline's 0360 systems are the result of over 7 years of intensive research and development using 3M's Novik 1230 environmentally safe gas extinguishant. Lifeline uses only the finest quality components. For more information regarding our fire safety equipment and fire safety systems, please contact us at info@lifeline-fire.com.
Sentinel is a comprehensive motorsports video solution incorporating live streaming, local recording, 3 cameras with picture-in-picture, flag status, and much, much more. Stop playing with multiple solutions. Sentinel handles it all, including timing and scoring, vehicle data, graphic overlays, adaptive bitrate encoding, network bonding, and more. Sentinel is the solution to sharing your motorsports experience with your friends, family, sponsors, and the world. What are you waiting for? Get your Sentinel today and never miss an on-track moment. www.sentinel.racing.
The Jimenez family are having battery issues. But a friendly AutoZoner tests their battery and helps them find the right Duralast battery to get back on the road.
In the zone, AutoZone.
Hey, welcome back everybody to ChampCar.Live, presented by AutoZone. And a little bit of an update for you on the RVA Graphics and Wraps team. The 411 car blew a head gasket yesterday during practice. And the 311 car, he said, we're just trying to mix up the strategy a little bit. We really don't have the pace to go for the lead today. So we're just going to try to make the best of what we have. Do some extra pit stops, maybe underneath the purple 35s, and then just see how it all shakes out for us. So that's what's going on with RVA Graphics and Wraps. And then as we were also at the break, Kyle and I, or Les and I rather, both noticed, I'm so used to saying his name, both noticed the Turn-In Concepts Porsche coming in to the pits under green, and Les just commented, well, he might be out of fuel. Looking at the information he has there, which you don't want to run a Porsche Boxster out of fuel, Les, do you?
No, it is a very difficult thing to fix, and you need a specialty tool to take off the cap off the tank to actually change the fuel pump. And I swear, you never get all the sediment out of there. There's so many corners and crevices for those Boxsters, like the way they hold the fuel is just such down in there. You never get it all out of there, and the fuel pump is quite, Porsche taxed, appropriately Porsche taxed. So
So it damages the pump when they
Yep.
run out of fuel. Imagine it's a temperature. It's using the fuel to cool it, and
it gets too hot. And you can actually, for one of the teams I work for, we would actually we would monitor how much draw the fuel pump was taking, and then that's what we could tell if we were getting fuel slosh. So like you'd see like, oh well, going through these turns, like it gets a lot, it gets really loaded there because it get really hot real quick and then cool off. And I mean, it was almost instantaneous how much heat it could build right away if it just wasn't cooled by the fuel. Like it was, like 1,000, 2,000, and I would imagine maybe call it 10 degrees, 15 degrees, and it would just draw that much more fuel, like draw that much more amperage, and we go, oh, hey, you have to come in right now. We radio in and go box right now.
That's crazy.
And they'd be like, oh, the car feels great, but no, it's not for not long.
Bucksnort coming into the pits now. Driver looks like they're getting ready to hop out and make a change here.
Good for those guys. Looks like they got it back on track, and they're gonna try and do some, at least salvage the rest of the day, cycle their guys through the car, and see what they can come away with.
Yeah, looks like Kyle's coming into the pits now with that Racer X machine, and still leading EC is Kyle as he comes in to relinquish command.
Yeah. We have to come up with a chant for him now, like, I don't know, like, is it the firecrackers, this boo ba, Kyle Lockero, hoorah, I don't know. It's off the top of my head. We got to do something for him.
Yeah.
Oh, I love it. Pulling in, wheel off, kills the car.
And that is the stint.
Yep, visor down. Very important. Always keep your visor down if you're coming in for fuel. That is the silliest way to lose positions on the racetrack. In there. Stalling himself nice and comfortably.
So there you have that Bucksnort. They're looking at the right front corner now.
You writing something down?
Oh, well, then maybe it's tire pressure, but he is inspecting that tire.
Mm-hmm.
And
just noticed that the rear left tire was the one that would wear out the fastest. Probably the front. They're measuring something almost. Nonetheless, if you're so far back, you can kind of turn today into a test day too. Get to try different setups, different things. Kind of scrubbing your tires, get everything ready for tomorrow. You'll be ready to go. Popping the hood pins off of it.
Yeah. Like they're continuing to do some work on that. Racer X are getting a new driver plugged in. Meanwhile, up at the front of the field, Money Shift Racing leads this race by about a lap over Whiskey Tango Foxtrot. When Whiskey Tango comes across, here they come across the start-finishing line now. There it is. There's the lap times, but what's the gap of Jawea? What do we see?
About a minute.
You see a 1 minute gap there?
Yeah,
okay.
1 minute gap. So, yeah, I mean, but they are definitely running. They're running good times too. So they're still maintaining their 205s and the lower twos. Good for them. But also, Money Shift is doing the same thing. Seems like they're cranking it up there too. It's like Tony B is in the car. Hear that Honda, I think it's a K20 or K24. It's cranking out some speed there.
Yeah. Those K motors are, man, I mean, it's like the Corvette engine of today. They're just so combed out and so durable.
Mm-hmm.
That's a tough motor right there.
And they came in everything. They came in Accords, CRXs, or CRVs, I should say. They came in a lot of different cars, so.
I drove a Miata that had a J motor in it.
Oh, that must have been amazing.
It was so fantastic.
Yeah. So much torque just out of the corner.
Oh my gosh. It was great.
Yeah, that's what they put into the, I think it's the second generation NSXs, or for maybe the first generation NSXs. Those cars
I think he got it out of an Odyssey.
Oh, jeez.
Yeah.
So cool.
A monstrous thing.
That motor will probably last forever in a Miata too, you know?
Yeah, he drove it for quite a while. Broke a couple subframes because you got to replace the subframe.
Right.
It's like, I guess it's not subframe, it's a cradle.
Right, the cradle to hold the...
And then he sold it. I think he sold it, I don't know. He was trying to sell it. But he had it for several years racing it. Couldn't race it in Champ Car, it was EC.
Right.
Seen some smoke up ahead, might have been trailing some dirt. Pick him coming down the hill here. Andy Vocal, second place.
Looks like the Salen's car is blowing some smoke and driving offline.
It's the Salen's car. Oh no!
I couldn't see what car it was. If it was the ketchup or if it was the mustard, but it was definitely driving offline.
942. That's the ketchup car. Reported smoking. So more trouble. Oh no, they just changed it to 943. That's the mustard car.
Oh, no.
So the ketchup car had trouble earlier today. Now it's the mustard car that's having trouble.
That car is currently in third place overall, so.
Yeah, that was the car. That's the one that I cameraed up, but the camera's not working. We're having some issues with some of those feeds, but yeah, what a shame. We can see there's some smoke, telltale smoke from one of the corners. And the Salen's team, man, you know, the two cars that did so well with that back-to-back sweep, and now both of them having trouble, it would seem. And we'll see what that smoking really means. Multiple corners smoking is the call.
It looks like, I can see down in here in pit lane, it looks like their team is getting suited up, so they're definitely going to make a stop.
Oh, yeah, there's more smoke. I see less as they come into the pits in that Porsche Boxster. So they'll bring the Porsche in. There it is coming across here in front of us into their pit box.
It does look like it's coming out of the back end, so not any. I was thinking like maybe a tire is rubbing or something like that, but.
Yeah, it looks like the crew's going down behind the car. That's where the engine's located on this car.
Mm-hmm.
It's just in front of that rear axle. I guess you'd say it's a mid-engine, as they say. But, yeah, all the workings are right there. And it looks like they're pulling the car away from the pits. I don't know if that means we're done or if that means never mind. Go ahead, go back out. See if we can see where they come, because the pass-through is down here quite a ways, Les.
It looks like they turned.
Oh, they did. The mustard car has gone up the hill. They've taken it back to the garage area, unfortunately. Hands are on hips here in the Salen's tent, and if you can believe it, two cars that won their races back-to-back at Mid-Ohio, now both stricken with mechanical woes.
Still got a lot of racing left to do, so we're going to keep our fingers crossed for those guys, but cross for everyone else too, Justin.
Yeah, the ketchup car's still out there, so there's still hope to get a decent finish for the Salen's team, so they still have work to do, as there's the ketchup car there, number 942.
If you're thinking about coming to Champ Car, bring two cars. Yeah, there we go. Our car counts up. Bring two.
You never know.
I mean, if worst case scenario, you got a parts car, right?
Yep. This is true. Meanwhile, back at the front of the field.
Right? So then,
Tony's in the car.
Oh, I think that means if that Salen's car goes behind the wall, that's RVA Graphics that we were just talking about. It seems like they're going to be
they're going to be in third place.
Yeah.
He said we're hoping for fifth if we're fortunate. We might get fifth. Now again, they are off sequence on their pit stops, but it doesn't hurt RVA at all for
Not
this
at all.
situation to unfold. Turn Concepts also in a good position here in the hunt to get their Boxster up there.
And it's I can see the pink helmet is my good buddy Andy Vogel. He's the good guy from my Grid Life days, early Grid Life days. So he had a C8 Corvette that was absolutely mental when he first came out. It was insane. It was like drifting in and stuff. It was a great car. That's good old Andy.
So we'll go through the various classes here so you can get an idea of where the standings are there. Whiskey Tango Foxtrot still leading A class with Ramen Racing right there. 90 Racing, it looks like they're retired. Money Shift leading B class and the overall lead. Hero Time has gotten that car back out there. Second place, Stay Focused in third. So on to C class, of course, perhaps the most popular class in Champ Car. The Team Salem Mustard leads the way for the time being, but they've just taken it behind the wall, so expect to see that fall back. RVA Graphics and Wraps in second, Turn-In Concepts third. On to D class, the American Iron, I like to call it, the bigger engine displacement, a lot of V8s, J3P, Spare Change, and MCL Racing, the top three there. And to F class, the 300 point and under. We have MDR Motorsports, Boston Winers, Easy Riders, your top three there. And then for our exception class, the cars that don't fall into the within the scope of the rule book, we have Boston Winers, Racer X, and Two Face Racing, as Boston Winers overtaken Racer X for that lead of EC as a result of that pit stop.
Nice.
So,
that Two-Face Racing car is like it's split down the center. It looks like it's one side is one color and one side is the other. And the story behind it is like Two-Face from Batman.
Oh, yeah.
So the Harvey, they call it Harvey Dent. So let's hope it doesn't get any dents today. But
yeah, that's
they
a
call
great
it the
thing.
Harvey Dent car.
Yeah, that's great. I love it. That's great.
Our listeners at home, if you want to come on, just sometimes it's about having the good time, the good ha-ha, joke, laugh moment with the car too. You know, you can kind of make up any type of paint or any type of scheme or theme you want to come up with it, and so it can be as serious or as silly as you want.
Yep. So, yeah, 943 was the last one shown smoking. And that was the last entry. Thank you, Andrea. On the race control logs. So far today, we've had some cautions, but for the most part, it's been a lot of green flag racing.
Yeah, clean green flag racing. So, yeah, it's always a good time. The racing gods are smiling upon us today. Seems like it does look like the temperature is getting up there now, though. Is it 80 degrees out there? Or 76? Not bad.
Yep, there's the marching ants, the blue box following the leader around. So.
Oh, Erwin says hello. Hello to you, Erwin. Hello. Come back and race with us again soon.
Yeah.
Also, from myself, I want to ask you guys if there's any time you guys want to see anything special in the pits. I'm always looking to, press the limits of seeing what I can show you guys and bring you from the Less is More cam. So if you want to see anything special, like if you want me to focus on tire wear, if you want me to focus on the actual temperature inside the cars, if you want me to focus on crew members sleeping in pit lane, I got you. Just shoot out a request or a shout out or anything, or hey, can you find out if why do some teams how much fuel is each team putting in, or they probably won't tell me exact amounts, but I can essentially look at their pit stops and kind of guesstimate for you if you'd like to see that, or if you have a question of why does this person wear these gloves or anything like that. We know you're racing fans, but sometimes just those little questions I can ask those people in like a moment of in their moments of joy. They can say, oh, we do this because of this, or we have this specific window net because it helps us get in and out faster, or even then there's some teams that weigh the fuel because they don't go by gallons, they go by the weight of it, because if they know they burn I'm gonna throw a number out there, say 2 pounds of fuel a lap, they can figure out how much fuel they put into the car versus not. So that's how that works out. And I know that seems very professional style of stuff, but when it comes down to it, you do not want to run out of fuel. Especially like I was saying in these Porsches, it's a death sentence to that fuel pump. And some other cars are more forgiving, but you don't really want to change fuel pumps. It smells bad.
Yeah, hey Erwin, appreciate you guys, all the work that you do and help me out. Thank you.
That's it.
Down the hill, baby.
Right, just and we. Couldn't remember, Polly. Did you run a tinted visor when you were racing?
Yeah, it's one of the light smoke, not the dark smoke.
Nice.
That's the way I like it. I don't wear glasses or anything like that when I was racing, so I found that was the compromise for me. I could use the tint, and I don't know. That seemed to be the sweet spot for me. I know some guys like to use the dark tint, but you know, if it goes overcast, then you're kind of messed up. So
even like Road Atlanta, if you're going from the race that we do, the 14-hour race, if you're right in there at sunset, it's perfect to have a tinted visor. But once it gets dark, it's dark there.
Yeah. So what do you typically go out with?
I'll go clear. I figure I can always squint, but I can't unsquint.
Yeah. No kidding. At the 975 of Rat Air Racing coming down pit road now. So they're bringing that car in. And Racer X, new driver behind the wheel.
Not sure who it is.
Yeah, they got Tom from the Hastings Tires Plus team, longtime driver with them.
Oh, maybe that's him.
Real good driver. So he's driving with them this weekend. And then Scotty, the team owner for Banana Splits, was also thinking about coming out. But John Fortney also driving this weekend. It's his car. So that could be John at the wheel. I don't know. I think he has a red suit. Not sure. But what's going on? Whoa.
Right?
Almost got in the grass there a little bit. Little sketch right there.
He is definitely getting after it too, but he's doing the same thing Kyle was doing, kind of shuffling his hands because the wheel is pretty heavy.
Yeah.
Going back around, going back up the hill here. Pulls the wheels. Pass that Miata. That's awesome. Coming back around. Top speed into turn 1 there. Nice and smooth. Watch it from turn in. Wow, he is turning the wheel and shifting. Yeah, he knows what he's doing. Turn the wheels and shift at the same time. You have to really be really smooth when you do that. If you left the clutch too soon when that happens, you're going around, or you're blowing a motor, but either way, your race is not going to go how you think, but he must know that car real well.
The 755 Ford Mustang of J3P Racing just came into the pits. So they are in right now.
You can see RBA Graphics has moved up into 3rd place now, and Turning Concepts is now in 4th.
Bavaria Mustache Works holding down 6th place there as we go behind the wheel with them. That very fast BMW put on such an awesome show for us last year here. A huge contest towards the end. Almost picked up the win.
Yep.
Going for it again today.
They have a very colorful BMW too. It's pretty cool how that is.
Oh yeah, he's got like this iridescent stickers on it or something. Mustache that's on the back where the license plate would be, and yeah.
Cool guys.
There's a Crank Anchors Racing sticker on the car too. Friends with Tyler Pedersen, used to be our board chair, and also the captain of the Crank Anchors Racing team.
like Hero Time Racing just gained a position on those guys. That's cool. I mean, seems like they're going to try and do their fight back here and get back into the fight. I wonder what that was. When I go down there later on, I'll promise I'll check in and figure out what that is. But I'm thinking, if I had to guesstimate, it was something with the transmission. Something with maybe a ball or something like that in the transmission shift linkage. They were still moving, so it's not like they were out of fuel. That's good.
Yeah, it's good to see the Turning Concepts Porsche back out. That means they did not run out of fuel and they were able to keep it going. I think, was this the team that we were concerned about?
Yeah, we were worried. Yeah, I was saying, like, if they ran that fuel pump out of fuel, I know that's...
Yeah. So, with that...
All right, now we're supposed to be a commercial. You're watching ChampCar.Live, presented by AutoZone. We will be right back with the TireRack.com Champ Car Endurance Series, folks. Hang with us.
I probably need new tires.
You do.
What if they sold tires online?
We do. We're TireRack.com.
They could offer lots of tires
We have so many tires.
and help you find the right tire.
It's called the Tire Decision Guide.
Oh, and they could ship them to a nearby mechanic.
We shipped over 7,000 independent recommended installers.
This is an amazing idea.
Sorry.
TireRack.com, the way tire buying should be.
George and Junior are fed up. They weren't planning on having to replace their brakes today, but they went to AutoZone, where a friendly AutoZoner helps them find a deal on the right parts.
In the zone, AutoZone.
Since 1994, Flying Wrench has been a family-owned business renowned for exceptional European car repair and maintenance. We treat every vehicle with the same care and attention as if it were our very own, building lasting relationships with our clients along the way. We specialize in high-performance vehicles, offering a range of services that include fabrication, construction, custom wiring, and much more. Visit us at flyandwrench.com. Discovery Parts is a veteran-owned racing and safety equipment company. While we're located inside Atlanta Motorsports Park in Dawsonville, Georgia, Discovery Parts can also be found at the tracks, supporting a number of Champ Car Series events. We take pride in being a reseller of the best of the industry to Champ Car teams and drivers. We know racing, love racing, and look forward to tomorrow to even more racing. Visit us at discoveryparts.com.
At Parts Badger, we're not your typical machine shop. When a market-leading mountain bike manufacturer was looking to reshore their hardware components, they turned to Parts Badger. Within weeks, we had deployed a dedicated manufacturing cell, ramped up production, and had guaranteed capacity to meet their demand. We're looking to be your manufacturing partner. See what we can do for you and your company at PartsBadger.com.
Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available, used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning drivers, teams, and constructors. Lifeline has a stringent and proven history of success. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Lifeline's 0360 systems are the result of over 7 years of intensive research and development using 3M's Novik 1230 environmentally safe gas extinguishant. Lifeline uses only the finest quality components. For more information regarding our fire safety equipment and fire safety systems, please contact us at info@lifeline-fire.com.
Sentinel is a comprehensive motorsports video solution incorporating live streaming, local recording, 3 cameras with picture-in-picture, flag status, and much, much more. Stop playing with multiple solutions. Sentinel handles it all, including timing and scoring, vehicle data, graphic overlays, adaptive bitrate encoding, network bonding, and more. Sentinel is the solution to sharing your motorsports experience with your friends, family, sponsors, and the world. What are you waiting for? Get your Sentinel today and never miss an on-track moment. www.sentinel.racing.
Dave's Twitch is back. That's because his wipers need replacing. But he went to AutoZone, where a friendly AutoZoner guides him to the right wipers and makes sure everything is working smoothly.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
Trying to sneak a few bites of lunch here. Oh, we gotta get Les turned on. There you go.
I was chewing also.
But we're back, and Les and I were just talking during the break too. We're trying to get a few bites down that the Salins team is beginning to pack up here. So I know they've got another car out there, but I'm not sure what the thoughts are in the team.
No, but it looks like RVA Graphics just came into pits, and they're in our current third place. But it looks like it's a scheduled stop, so they might be trying to get after it now. Maybe they're trying to get more competitive here.
Bucksnort had a great start of the race. They were doing really well as they come across the start-finish line here in front of us. A little bit of delay. But found themselves behind the wall for a while. They were doing some work underneath the hood of that car and eventually got back out there, and they've been fine ever since. Very fast car. Long-time Champ Car team.
You know, when that thing starts up in the morning, it's just idling, it's just definitely has some work done to it. Definitely, well, he's more sorted after this weekend, too.
We've got a car moving slowly down the side straight there, headed to the other course. So between turns 2 and 3. So that may be a thing. I don't see them on my cameras. So maybe they've continued on.
No flags out for it, so. Good thing.
So Kyle Lockrow's back here. He just got back in.
I'm telling him, like, drink some water, hang out, man.
Yeah.
Relax. What are you doing work out there?
Yeah, it was a lot of fun watching. You were leading most of the time.
Yeah.
So it was pretty cool.
For sure. What's this? Just in. Kyle says he's the fastest of the 3 broadcasters. What?
Wait.
What is this? I don't. What did he say?
I think he's trying to show off here, trying to get back-to-back wins.
It just felt good to be back out there. Hey, everybody. Glad we got everything back up and running. Hope you guys are enjoying a phenomenal race. I want to give a call to everybody out there. The respect being given on the racetrack, in the room, the tight racing. It's such good racing. It's spread out enough where you can really lay some laps down. But then when you get in traffic, everybody's just being really smart, and want to just give an attaboy to everybody in the Champ Car field today.
Yeah.
That's good.
Saying the same thing. You can see, like, there's people kind of like, hey, don't pass me here, but next turn, and it's all good. But
yeah, you really had to pick and choose your spots. I will tell you that the track has gotten very greasy and it is very, very dirty. There's a lot of rubber buildup and marbles in some of the corners, so you really had to be careful. The S's in particular was extremely slick. I noticed our car was sliding quite a bit, so I really wanted to just be patient. I actually was racing with the Hero Time Acura for a period, and then all of a sudden he broke, and I just was like, let me just take care of it and not do anything to hurt the car. So, I mean, it was really just want to be careful. There's a lot of guys that are sliding their tires and really just trying to. They're pushing it, and they have every right to. But man, the track just does not want to play today. But I think the temperature spike that happened so quickly, I think threw a lot of people off.
But the one thing that's been consistent is Whiskey Tango Foxtrot. I mean, the head Miata is still laying down some hot laps and going quick for sure. Like, I mean, they're in second place right now, and they've been a mainstay in there for sure.
Yeah, I saw that 983 car, and I'm like, am I that slow?
No, they were just
and I was
moving.
just like, he is getting it.
They were just moving. Then we have Money Shift leading right now. Whiskey Tango Foxtrot second place. Got Turning Concepts moving up to third place now. Got Hero Time Racing coming back into fourth place. So if you guys have probably heard this, it ain't over till it's over. So got Bavarian Mustache Works. They're now in fifth place overall. RBA Graphics, they just left the pits and they're being scored in sixth place. And K2, the Chevy Camaro, they're in seventh. Got Ramen Racing Noodles. They are in eighth place. They got Stay Focused, another B-class car. They're it looks like they just left the pits. Oh no, so now they're down into ninth place. And Racer X, they're in EC, still leading EC. So good job, Kyle.
Thank you. I appreciate that.
So they must have swapped spots, with the Boston Whiners. So yeah, it's looking good. Good for Racer X.
Yeah, I think Johnny's in the car right now. He'll lay down some good times. He knows this car, really fast driver, real consistent. You're gonna be in for a show, I can promise you.
Yes, for what I was saying a few laps ago, Paulie, when I was like, man, he shifted in between the corner while the wheel was already turned. So, like, he must know this car real well and exactly where that clutch bite's at, because that's one of those, that's a pro move right there.
And it's hard to figure out because there's a couple places where you really don't want to add an extra shift, but it's like, I didn't want to twist the motor too hard, so I kind of was like, I guess let me shift it and then just take care of it. And then there's a couple spots where it's like, well, I'm racing a car, I'll leg it out a little bit. You kind of just had to pick and choose. Now through here, it's really slick. I noticed like the car it had grip, but
the ketchup car is actually trying to recycle. Sorry to interrupt you there, Kyle.
No problem.
In the pits here, the ketchup car barely moving down pit road to get to their box. And I saw the lights flickering on and off as they were trying to get it to fire. And it's just been nothing but bad luck today for the Salins team. They're now talking to the driver, and I think they're going over to maybe open the frunk. I'm not sure. But yeah, the team is indeed going to the front of the Porsche to open up the frunk area.
And that's the front trunk for you guys that are that might be too new to Porsches. I just got to go ahead and say that because it's a funny word.
Yeah, it is a funny word. There's not much under there, though, Les, right?
No.
We got brakes. What else do we have there?
Fuel pumps. Your cool shirt. If you really want to put that under there. But other than that, not too much is under the front of there.
I think they might fuel the vehicle there.
Yeah. Maybe they had like a power steering return hose you could put up there, too. There's a few different ways to build a Porsche, but
you can see the crew guy talking to one of the drivers. So it looks like they may be headed back to the garage.
Yeah.
See a window.
Man, I tell you, this is just rags to riches or riches to rags. I don't know what do you...
I think we're all at a loss
for gold
words.
at Mid-Ohio, and Lady Luck is not smiling on that team this weekend.
And that's what racing is, Racing, sometimes it giveth, sometimes it taketh away.
Yes.
Those racing gods can be very cool.
Well, they could come out tomorrow and just be wiping up the field. You never know.
Especially that team. They have a lot of experience here for sure.
And they're sending the car back out onto the racetrack, though. They did not pull it behind the wall.
Oh, okay.
So I'm seeing it make its way down to pit out. I'm not sure what the story is there. I'm sure we can pick up something through the overnight here to bring you more information on what's going on there. So we have a driver that's had their third off in the stint, and that driver will need to come in and be out of the car for an hour before they can get back in. So it looks like they're going to let them possibly get back into the car.
Do they say which car was that? Or?
Yeah, it's car 95.
Okay.
This is the Mustang.
Spare change, guys?
Yeah, they've been in the news a lot today, and not for good. It's been bad.
Bad day for Lightning McQueen. No chow today.
They've been in the pits quite a bit, and it's just not the Saturday that they wanted.
Sometimes you got to see the turns from the inside of the grass, I guess, right?
Yeah. So 1:15 here in the afternoon hour. 3 hours and 45 minutes remain in today's 8-hour race, and we are in Wampum, Pennsylvania at the Pittsburgh International Race Complex. This 2.78 mile road course here. We have a karting track here too, and not a bad history. Started in 2001. The track opened, and it's been a nice club track for many people here, especially the locals, for all that time. It started out with just the, I believe it's the North Course. Is that what they call it?
Big break clock up there going into 17.
The South Course there. So sorry about that. Leave it to me to switch
No,
right.
you're fine.
He did it again.
He did it again. I still got it, guys.
Right.
I still got it.
He's testing us.
Oh, goodness.
Oh, and Pat Voigt's mentioning that the battery is also in the frunk.
That is true. Thank you, Pat. He works for
Red Barn.
Pat Voigt?
Yep, Red Barn Racing.
Nice.
Yep, they're from the Philly area.
Nice.
I believe that's where it is. His wife, Lisa, has I think it's she does shirts and t-shirt, like a printing business.
That's cool.
Pat, I know you're listening. Correct me if I'm wrong. I think that's what we talked about at Watkins Glen, one of the two.
Can I have a less is more shirt, please?
I'm sure Lisa could hook you up.
What?
Got quite a bit of smoke over here heading down the hill. I'm not sure. Over here it's okay. So
right.
I don't know what this is all about, and my camera might be throwing us a curveball and showing us something that's really not there, but
well, it is
sure
October.
Looked like it.
It's spooky season.
Right, spooky season. It's fog.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't know what that was, and I don't see it on any other cameras, so whatever it was, it seems to have cleared up.
Someone could have been locking up a brake or something like that, and that's as it starts to get warmer, sometimes your electronics start to, I shouldn't say malfunction, but things get a little weird sometimes, especially if you're running a factory ABS system. Some of the cars don't, your factory ABS doesn't like you to be going this speed and then have that much different speed differential between the two, so it'll say, oh, this is an impossible mode, or hey, I'm on ice, or hey, I need to just shut down the whole system. So sometimes ABS can fail, and when that happens as a racer, I know I have to reach into my bag of experience and go, okay, they said pump your brakes back in high school, you got to pump your brakes and just slow down, or you can't really stand on it. You have to kind of just gradually kind of bend the car into the direction you want to go and look where you want to go.
Well, we're seeing, when I was out there, there's a lot of cars locking up, and I think it's just the dirty nature of the track and the heat. Just throwing guys, because I think this morning where they could go so deep and that ambient jumped so much and the track just got very greasy, I think it's throwing guys off because the track just seems like it's changing consistently, and there's not a lot of predictability like we see at other places, I've noticed, for some reason.
Right. Well, it makes it a little bit more fun, right? When you get the unpredictability in there and you have a dirty track.
It is.
Censor me at any time, Paulie. I'll go back to the pit lane.
When you go, only thing is when you go in there and you're like, I'm going to push it a little bit farther, and you're like, too much.
Have either of you guys, I'm sure actually, this is a question I know the answer to, have you what's the percentage of like margin you leave for yourself, you know, like for air? Like you're driving a car, like you're driving right now, you're driving the car, you've driven it before, but it's a newer refresh build, I should say. How much margin for error were you giving yourself? Were you like, oh, well, maybe I'll go with more?
I pushed it a bit at the start just because I'm like, okay, I gotta feel it out. I gotta know what my limit is. But then when I started feeling the changes and I started feeling the car slide around a little bit, like right there, that, I mean, he's just going over the curb, but you'll watch him. He'll come back over, could come back over to the right side.
The car's still coming in there.
Yeah, they're looking good. So I would try to give myself a little bit of margin for error once it started getting hotter, because I would try to push it and it was heating the fronts up and it was causing the car to push really hard. So I know I came down through, looks like there's a safety truck moving over there by 15.
Oh, yeah. And we'll see if we can pick up something on the camera. Over there, we see them off in the distance there. There's something...
What is going
Something
on?
happening.
It looks like there's something on the track from what I can see. If you look straight from our booth, if you look straight across, it looks like there's something on the track.
Yeah, there's a big piece of debris.
Looks like they flagged it. Oh, they're actually showing debris. Yep. Oh, they're throwing the debris flag in 14, but like you said, it's probably further down. That camera is not in a good mood today, so we have it on the camera.
The track has now gotten dirtier. That looks like they picked up the debris.
Oh, yeah. Did it while it was hot. Just went over there.
Shout out to these crews, you know.
Yeah, these safety guys are doing a great job this weekend.
They're doing whatever they can just to keep us running green flag here, and it's we've had a lot of green flag. I don't think we had one caution during your whole stint, did we?
There was the one. I think
lunch.
they did. I think they did
lunch.
the lunch break, and then there was a quick one for the Toyota accident.
Gotcha.
Down in 16. Yeah, that was a big hit. I
Really?
wasn't far behind it.
Oh, yeah. We actually didn't have any.
I didn't
we didn't
see
see
a
it.
ton of it, but I saw the front of the car, and it took a beating because part of the splitter was sitting in the middle at the kink at 16.
Okay.
Where you would turn, of course, to go straight to get on the braking.
Right.
And it's like, okay, well, I'm gonna go to the left a little bit, but yeah, I mean that car took a massive hit on the front. And it was a shame because I watched them go by me, and I kind of just waved as they went on.
Right.
So, but
I think they had the fastest lap of the day so far.
Yeah, I thought it was like a 158 or something this morning. They were rolling.
All in the mail.
Yeah, it's a shame.
So it looks like they've gotten all that debris cleaned up.
Mm-hmm. This crew is really doing a good job just keeping us green flag racing. And what a great weekend to go racing and green flag racing. And as a driver, you can't pass people if you're under yellow.
No,
you can't win a race under. I mean, you can if you're in the lead already, but you got to make up spots. It's not very easy or fun.
Well, you're probably wondering about the differences between Money Shift Racing and Whiskey Tango Foxtrot. There's a minute and 11 seconds separating them, according to the last time through. And they ran a 2:13, did Whiskey Tango to Money Shift's 2:07. I looked down at the lap times for both cars, and they're kind of all over the place. So it's not like this big, juggernaut Whiskey Tango Foxtrot chasing them down type of thing.
Right.
It doesn't really look that way. It looks like they're both dealing with traffic and just kind of dealing with things the best they can. But yeah, the lap times are kind of all over, and but it doesn't look like a big chase down like what we would have expected. And Turn-In Concepts, they're in third place. They just turned in a 2:07, 2:11 for Hero Time Racing. So Hero Time's not out of this by any means, and they're in fourth place, and they're still there in the hunt. The Very Mustache Works in fifth place. RVA Graphics and Wraps, who knows? Might be a Cinderella story for those guys after all in sixth place. Just turned in a 2:11. K2 Autosport in seventh. Prominent Racing in eighth. Racer X there, somewhat in ninth place, but not really because they're kind of on their own out there. They are the lead EC class car, and got to stay focused. And Glen Racing actually rounding out the top 10, so good to see Mike's focus up there. So that's the standings right there. We'll go through the class standings for you so you get an idea of all the different class positions. I don't think a whole lot's changed, but go through that.
Right here, and A class, you got I always want to shorten it and say WT. Just want to say it how I would normally say it at work, but it's Whiskey Tango Foxtrot, Ramen Racing Noodles, DJF Racing with another Miata, and let's see here in B class you have Money Shift Racing leading the field, Hero Time Racing coming along. They actually turned the it looks like they're catching up a little bit here too. Great. Got Stay Focused and the SVT Focus there, and Red Barn Racing and the Mini Cooper, green Mini Cooper there. And actually go down a little bit further to go into 5th place here, looking at the Rad Air Racing guys too. C class is the most interesting because it was a lot of Porsche Boxers up there at first, but now you only have one. And then there was one. So you got Turning Concepts there. They're leading the C class there. So shout out and props to them. We got Bavarian Mustache Works, RBA Graphics there too, and 3rd, and K2 Autosports in the Camaro.
Good run for those guys. 4th in the C class. That's
right.
A strong outing for those guys. If that car can stay together, that can contend for the podium
for sure. And right behind them is the Glen Racing
guys.
Yeah, that'd be cool. Here,
And EC, of course, you got that Racer X.
What?
Racer X leading the way over Boston Winers, Two Face Racing, and Suns Out Guns Out, and Nichols Racing. We got the Suns Out Guns Out camera too. We'll show you that. We don't have any audio on that one, but those guys getting after it today.
Yeah, they're putting on a good show. I was racing with those guys a little bit out there, and I'll tell you what, that car's quick.
F class, you got MDR, Boston Winers, Easy Riders, and Loose Bros Motorsports.
Nice.
It's been really competitive today, and the funny thing is, if you look at Money Shift and Whiskey Tango Foxtrot, their best laps are about a 10th and change.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
The consistency of those guys is crazy. I mean, 2:07.82 last lap to a 2:08.41. I mean, half a second, really.
Right.
And like you said, Les, it goes back and forth quite a bit. I think they're really pacing each other, being on that same lap. I think it really depends on who catches traffic in the right spot and who's willing to maybe make a daring move to get a little bit more.
Right. Yeah, Money Shift just came across the start-finish line, turned into 2:11, which is 3 seconds slower than what they've done the lap before. But then you'll see them right back, back faster again in the next lap. So that traffic really playing a role in these momentum cars as they catch those corners and catch them in a bad spot, and it really hurts their momentum heading down to that next section of the track. It doesn't hurt them so bad, when they're in the twisty areas, but when you're heading out onto a straight, and we've got several of them, we've got at least three key straightways here. You really need to get a good run onto those. Here comes those guys that were leading that one time.
Hero Time Racing.
Yeah,
those guys. It's a TSX. It's a 4-door.
I do this professionally,
Right. On the weekends I play.
Yeah. So funny.
Good. Yeah, it looks like they're in pits. I'm not sure what they're going to be. Man, I wouldn't think they're in fuel yet.
What time? Well, let's see. We're 1:30.
Because when they had their issues, I would assume they would have fueled their car.
Yeah, I was going to say they shouldn't. Must be unscheduled.
Kind of brought it back this time, so brought it back under.
Looking at our camera here, as Les is looking that up, looking at turn 7, so you can see. I think across the way there, that should be I think that's the south pit, right, Paulie?
Yeah.
Okay.
This is a camera. It's actually I'm just doing a test with, and we've been waiting on it to come up all day. Oh, John's all twisted up there.
Good catch.
Was that at the exit of 18-19 area there?
It is slick through there. Like, you really got to be careful. I had a couple times where the car started to jump on me a little bit. And great save by John there.
Yeah, you got to load that thing up in there and kind of get on there real smooth.
Yeah, I was actually kind of playing it. You were asking about the conservative.
Mm-hmm.
I tried to go past the 16, the kink, and it was moving a little bit under braking. I'm like, let me back up. So what I would do is I would just start rolling out of it a little bit, kind of straight line over the rumble strip on the right,
nice.
and then just try to straight line brake it, but try to just ease off a little bit, because then I didn't have to just stomp on the brake pedal, getting in there. But I mean, it's hard.
Like I said, on my best day, I like to tell myself I'm flat, if not a lift, but I have been known to kind of just lift and give it a little touch to give, depending on what kind of car you're driving, to give it a little bit of front weight bias. Me myself personally as a driver, like I like to make sure my front end is pointing the direction I want to go. You know, if the back end's doing whatever it wants to do, I can figure that out later, you know?
With the BMWs, there's a couple of tricks that you can do. I've learned from a few people over the years and just from driving them. There's some cool things you can do to keep the car pretty stable, but you got to be really patient and disciplined on how to do it, and you got to not overstep it, because if you do, it'll come around on you.
Right. It's, you know, all cars have their little quirks. A little wiggle there. Turning concepts kind of came on his inside there, so not exactly sure who's in the car. It's probably still Andy Volkel in the car for turning concepts. I don't think they've pitted since.
I was asking if Section 8's on the track yet. They have been. If you're just joining us for this morning or this afternoon here, yeah, they've been on the track. Seen them out there.
Oh, Pat Voigt. I was thinking Pat Foltz.
Okay, yeah, I was going to say, I feel like I know Pat Voigt.
I know Pat Voigt. I'm a bonehead. Rockwell and Hungry Geckos, and then he worked for Todd for a while. I got the last name confused. Never mind. I was thinking of Foltz, not Voigt.
Our font's really small here, so
no,
we have small fonts.
My brain is
we couldn't
still
afford
there,
the more expensive big fonts.
Times
on a budget. Times are tough.
Right. Times New Roman.
Budget, old
COVID,
age on my part. Yeah,
it always goes back to COVID.
Right.
So, Pat, I'm sorry. Good to see you, buddy. Good to hear from you. I'm brain dead. It's still in the car. So.
Rubber Soul Racing coming back into the pits in their BMW.
I wonder, I'm just going to say this out loud. I'm sure Adrian's actually probably listening. I wonder, so don't get mad at me if I throw. I think Money Shift is pacing themselves to keep the front of their car cool.
I think you're right.
I think they're kind of pacing themselves because if you put as from reference, I know putting too much heat into those front wheel bearings, it does not end well. If you'll wind up, you'll cook a wheel bearing, and once that happens, or if you hit a curb wrong, and like some of the lighter front wheel drive stuff, the Honda stuff specifically, like it doesn't end well. And you start to get pad knocked back, and then your braking points are way screwed up. And as you know, this car is. I'm wondering if they're kind of just pacing themselves, maybe crank out a fast one, slow it down, crank out a fast one, slow it down. Ooh. Yeah, he had to get that thing gathered up, didn't he?
Yeah, he's you can tell he's really fighting it. Over by the neon here.
Yeah, you're the other team you drive for. we were joking about that. I'm like, so now you're passing your teammates.
It was weird to not be in a neon this weekend. I'm not going to lie. It was fun to be back in a BMW. It was fun to be back in some rear-wheel drive with some power. As you can see, John working by Spare Change Racing there. I think that's still your D-Class leader, folks. But, yeah, it was good to be back in something. I hadn't driven something with a lot of horsepower in a long time. And it was good to just relearn the discipline of being smooth on the throttle. Because a lot of times with that neon, man, you can just put it to the floor.
Yep.
With it being front wheel, and then if you have to get it to do what you need it to do, you just burp it a little bit.
Yep.
But so it was cool to be back in doing that again. Looks like somebody just came off pit road. Or maybe the other neon. Because I think they've got 2 this week.
They have 2 this week, yep.
Oh, that's a BMW. Apparently one of my cars.
I was gonna say, like, 'cause Mid-Ohio, we had like 4 or 5 neons. It was very reminiscent of in the 90s, and I was like, oh, look at that.
Yeah, there was Hurry and Trade Racing, the Rat Air cars, and another one that had a neon. I can't think of it.
Right. The green one, I think it was, right?
Yes,
yeah.
You're right. They podiumed in F-Class.
Never would have thought neons will still be around.
Well, we've been joking forever that Bill Snow and Andy Fiffick from Rad Air, they're keeping the last like 25% of the neons in the world rolling again. Whoa!
Happy snap back and forth. Like you said, Kyle, this guy knows his car pretty well. You can see.
Yeah, John knows the limit of the car.
He's definitely doing a little bit of throttle steering with it, but still trying to maintain it on pace too. I mean, he's running here.
Thanks, Eddie Vedder Racing. Appreciate that. Look forward to seeing you guys back out at the track. Got to get you back out there. Let us know where you're going next. You know, Road America's right around the corner.
Yeah, it's hard to believe we're getting into the latter part of the season, guys. It feels like yesterday we just took the green at Road Atlanta, and now we're already into October.
That's old age creeping up on you, man.
I know.
That's true.
Whoa, 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 whoa.
Oh, we did it again.
Yeah, it's getting slick out there for sure.
Yeah, it's
trying to get more out of that corner than what it's willing to give you. Maybe it might be getting worse.
That car have ABS, Kyle?
I
don't think so.
Not that I knew of. The car seemed fine under braking. I just noticed you really had to back your brake zones up in the car. I was trying to just be real smooth with it and ease into the brake zones and just kind of let the car roll the corner. Not that you can really Miata a heavy BMW like that, but I was trying to just carry the momentum through the corner. When I tried to go hard in the brake zones, it didn't like it. So I said, all right, you know, it wants to be finessed under braking. I was like, okay, we'll do that.
I was thinking maybe he locked up the inside tire, and that's why he had to snap it back the other way.
Well, I do notice with this car, you're good for a lap or two when you pull the tires off, and then you feel like Superman again. But then all of a sudden, it's like Lex Luthor came up and punched you in the gut.
Yeah.
And then you get knocked back down a peg or two. It's like then he just puts kryptonite in your face or something.
So I found a camera for Boston Whiners. Wait till I bring this thing up. I've never seen a camera like this.
That's pretty cool.
Actually, that's cool.
Yeah. He's got all kinds of stuff going on there, man. It's all, it's just really big so you can see it.
Right.
That's worth like 3 times.
For sure. I mean, you know, if the team knows what you got going on, you can say, hey, I got a flat spot around, 4,800 RPM. You can kind of see, like, oh, yeah.
But that's good to have, too, especially like your oil pressure and your fuel pressure.
For sure.
Because if you're watching it and you feel like it's getting low, and say the driver's in traffic and he's distracted, you can kind of buzz him on that radio and say, hey, we need you to pay attention or getting close, stuff like that. So, guys, I think we have a guest in the booth here.
Yeah, we're going to take a quick commercial break and be back in just a few. So stay with us. You're watching Champ Car Live, presented by AutoZone. A quick break and a guest in the studio. We'll be right back.
Welcome to TireRack.com, revolutionizing tire buying since 1979. With our unmatched selection of branded products, finding what fits your vehicle and is right for you and how and where you drive has never been easier. Through helpful online shopping tools that include our professional hands-on reviews done at the introduction of a tire and consumer reviews that give real-world feedback over the life of the tire, you can make the right tire choice and find exactly what you need. And if you prefer to talk to someone, our tire testers, our sales team, are available on the phone. And that's how we get you the right tire for you and your vehicle for where and how you drive.
But he went to AutoZone, where a friendly AutoZoner guides him to the right wipers and makes sure everything is working smoothly.
Since 1994, Flying Wrench has been a family-owned business renowned for exceptional European car repair and maintenance. We treat every vehicle with the same care and attention as if it were our very own, building lasting relationships with our clients along the way. We specialize in high-performance vehicles, offering a range of services that include fabrication, construction, custom wiring, and much more. Visit us at flyandwrench.com. Discovery Parts is a veteran-owned racing and safety equipment company. While we're located inside Atlanta Motorsports Park in Dawsonville, Georgia, Discovery Parts can also be found at the tracks, supporting a number of Champ Car Series events. We take pride in being a reseller of the best of the industry to Champ Car teams and drivers. We know racing, love racing, and look forward to tomorrow to even more racing. Visit us at discoveryparts.com. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning drivers, teams, and constructors, Lifeline has a stringent and proven history of success. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Lifeline's 0360 systems are the result of over 7 years of intensive research and development using 3M's Novik 1230 environmentally safe gas extinguishant. Lifeline uses only the finest quality components. For more information regarding our fire safety equipment and fire safety systems, please contact us at info@lifeline-fire.com.
Jamie's on edge. It's her first time changing her own oil, but she went to AutoZone, where a friendly AutoZoner helps her find a deal on what she needs to get the job done right.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
Frozen rotors from Diversified Cryogenics deliver increased performance and a higher level of safety, while significantly reducing braking system costs.
So to tell you a little bit about the durability of this product. So we have seen an incredible extension of the life of our brake rotors using frozen rotors. We've gone from brake rotors every other weekend to 6 weekends on one set of brake rotors, and I think they can go farther. The durability has been amazing, and it's been a fantastic season, and man, a lot of that is due to the way our car can brake on those frozen rotors.
For more information, go to frozenrotors.com.
Sentinel is a comprehensive motorsports video solution incorporating live streaming, local recording, 3 cameras with picture-in-picture, flag status, and much, much more. Stop playing with multiple solutions. Sentinel handles it all, including timing and scoring, vehicle data, graphic overlays, adaptive bitrate encoding, network bonding, and more. Sentinel is the solution to sharing your motorsports experience with your friends, family, sponsors, and the world. What are you waiting for? Get your Sentinel today and never miss an on-track moment. www.sentinel.racing.
Ricky's truck is having trouble starting. So he went to AutoZone, where Joseph, a friendly AutoZoner, totally understands. He points out AutoZone's many free services, including battery testing and charging. Less delays, more free services.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
Hey, welcome back everybody to ChampCar.Live, presented by AutoZone. Back here at Pittsburgh International Race Complex, pit race, the Beaver River Grand Prix. And we've got Kyle back in the booth with us, and we've got some guests here. So, Kyle, take it away.
All righty. Welcome back to everybody. Thank you for tuning in to the Beaver River Grand Prix here at Pit Race. I have 2 special guests in the booth, Tommy Gunn and his dad, Andrew. Andrew's on the mic with us right now. Tommy's sitting off to the side giving his dad the cue card so he says all the stuff right. Don't embarrass me, Dad. He was saying during the commercial, I'm letting you go first. So, how's it going, guys? Tommy, you and I had chit-chatted a little bit this week. I had been interested when I found out this was possibly going to be the last time here and was going to be. You had thrown out that you had a seat. So, how's the race going?
So far, the race is going pretty good. We're in 4th in class. We're in EC. So I just hopped out of the car. We have Jeff Bennett in now.
Okay.
We're running pretty strong.
Nice. So you guys run, I believe, what was the car you guys had? Because there's a story behind it, but I want to kind of let you guys tell it. Like, how did this come into Champ Car?
So we were running a bunch of AER and WRL under the Craftsman Auto Care name, and my boss, Matt Curry, his wife, Judy Curry. And he just kind of decided he was done after a couple bad races, an incident or two, and said, take the car, run it under the Craftsman name.
Okay. So it sounds like you guys are trying to carry it on for Matt. So you have a little bit of an interesting background when we talked about this week. So you kind of have become it's kind of team principal, but your racing background started a few years ago. You've been with a few different teams and interned and kind of learned all the tricks of the trade, right?
Correct.
So who all have you been with? How did it get started? How did your love of racing get started?
So the love of racing started when I was probably maybe 7, 8, and Matt Curry had been sponsoring a bunch of BMW and Porsche club events up at Summit Point, close to our house, and my dad was like, gotta take the kids with me. So me and my younger brothers went out, and ever since then I just fell in love with it. It's the best time I've ever had.
So from that, it's kind of been a family affair. So how did you get started? Where was the first place you landed when you figured out Champ Car and the other series, and where'd you get to where you are now? Because you're young, right? You're 19, I believe, right?
Correct, yeah.
So you're just a baby. So.
Yeah, so I did AER at Summit Point my junior year of high school. I couldn't go over the wall or anything, couldn't drive. I just followed the Craftsman guys around and watched and decided that that's what I want to do. My senior year, I worked all instead of going to school. I graduated a little bit early, and then that summer I would have done the VIR 24-hour with Rockwells.
Oh, wow.
First, second, fourth, I believe.
Yeah, that was it last year, right? Yeah, they had a dominant run last year. They had a dominant run this year. So you really learned a lot, I'm sure, working with Eric and those guys, just watching their experience. So how did this happen with Matt? You said he kind of seemed like he handed the reins off to you to run the program with it's Craftsman Auto Care, I believe, right?
Correct.
Okay. So how did you convince him? How did a 19-year-old to say, "Hey, run my program for me"?
Well, a lot of it had to do with my dad. My dad was head honcho when they were running with AER and WRL. So I was like, he'll kind of watch over me, but I'd ran with Eric and I had ran with Roy with Parts Badger, and I did a little bit with Matt Conley. And I was like, I know what I'm doing, trust me. And through work, he noticed that, hey, I'm picking up a ton of slack at work. I'm getting his business to where it wants to be. So he kind of just trusted the process, and I'm glad he did.
That's good. And you got your dad, Andrew, in here with you. And so, Andrew, we talked a little bit off air. So how has that been watching your son just with his passion and the passion you guys share? How has it been watching him take this over and run it? Has it been rewarding as a dad?
Yeah, you could say that. One of my favorite stories to tell on him is I've been doing this for a long time. It's one of those things, everybody asks how you get involved in it. And, I was good friends with a guy who wanted to race more than anything in the world. And I was like, we're doing a lot of stuff at the Mazda Club. Why are you doing Mazda stuff, club stuff if you want to race? Sell your hot rod RX-7, that badass 92 twin-turbo RX-7. Let's get a race car and let's just start doing it. So we hemmed and hawed back and forth, and one thing led to another, and he quit his job and started running race cars. A lot of people listening probably know Brett DePedro. Fantastic guy. An amazing, amazing person. And he runs a Rotary Performance. So we did sprint racing for years under that. And at the time, I wasn't working in the automobile industry, and eventually got into the automobile industry, ended up with Matt Curry. We did a bunch of racetrack stuff together. We did a lot of club racing support, things of that nature. Matt Curry's big into supporting any race club that'll have him. So we did a lot of stuff with BMW Club. Well, I'd done a lot of autocross and a lot of track stuff. So my son, about 7 years old at the time, says, Dad, you haven't been going to the track. What's up? Like, dude, it is a time suck raising kids. I can't really let you guys run free. I'm huge into racing at all. She supports us. she turns a blind eye when we show up with 15 cars in the driveway. But it was hard. So I came home from work one day. And,
so it's like so a little bit like Sanford and Son.
Oh, yeah, a lot. So I come home from work one day, and Thomas is like, hey, Dad, we're going autocrossing. I was like, what do you mean we're going autocrossing? He's like, yeah, we're going autocrossing. I registered you. We're going to go. So I was all right, I guess we're doing it. So we went autocrossing. And this continued on for a little bit. And he's like 13 years old. We're at a Mercedes-Benz autocross. And he's getting a little bit bored riding with me. And he's looking around. He's like, hey, can I ride with so-and-so? Can I ride with him? I was like, dude, remember, you got to be cool. If somebody looks like they don't want to do it, just walk away. Be like, thanks, man. Got to go. I think I hear my dad calling. So at the end of the day, he's in and out of people's cars, right? At the end of the day, this lady comes over and she's like, hey, is this your boy? I was like, oh, no. Yeah, what's going on, man? I grabbed him.
What did he do?
I grabbed him. I was like, dude, I better not be getting in trouble. And she's like, no. He's awesome. He was sitting in the passenger seat with me and he was giving me pointers. And I'm like, my eyes get as big as dinner plates. I'm freaking out. I was like, dude, you can't do this. You don't understand the dynamics of what's going on. You could talk somebody into trouble. It'll be really bad. And he's like, no, Dad. No, I was just saying everything you say. You know you talk when you drive, right? And I'm like, I'm crying here. I'm like, really? She's like, oh, yeah, this is the first time I've ever beat my husband in auto. He's a good luck charm. I need to ride with him more. He needs to ride with me. He's a really good instructor. And the crew.
And how old was he?
14. 13, 14, right? So the club comes to me and like, hey, man, let's have him drive. I was like, yeah, Mom will kill me. He'll drive when he gets his license. So ever since then, he learned how to drive at Summit Point on the Jefferson track because our company, Craftsman Auto Care, was setting up the track for Helmets to Heroes. It was a sponsorship that we did every year where another person set the whole thing up for Helmets for Heroes. Veterans, and they're still happening today. Veterans get to show up at the track and drive for free. And everybody in the race community shows up and they help out. And we take people around in their cars. They show up. It's a lot of fun. So he learned how to drive in an F-350 on the track, setting up the track for these guys. And I remember, walking in, and the chief instructor says, "Hey, Andrew, is the entire course set up?" I said, "Yeah." He says, "Is it too tight?" I said, "A 14-year-old just did it in an F-350, so no." And everybody laughs and carries on, but later they're complaining that it's too tight and asking me, who is this kid? So actually, all three of my kids did exactly the same thing. Around 14, learned how to drive on the racetrack in a truck. So it's a passion, obviously, in the house, and Thomas has taken it to a whole new level. And he has really filled in the gap where I had been running the race team for Craftsman Auto Care for 7 years. Had a very, very good run, and it was getting too cumbersome. We were opening a lot more stores. Matt had a couple accidents and hurt his back, and he just wasn't into it as much. So it's really good to be able to pass the torch.
It's got to be rewarding to watch your son, especially just knowing you can carry on that fun and share it with them. So what's obviously it sounds like you guys are going to be continually at the track for a number of events. So as we get into 26, like what's the rest of the outlook for this year, and with the schedule being out, what's going to happen for this year?
So I was trying to aim on a month, whether it's with ChampCar, or if for some reason y'all are too far out for us to grab something else. But the goal is to be at least one a month.
Okay.
And he's going all year, 12 months out of the year.
Ooh.
One a month, which is, it's brutal. He's young, he's healthy, he's full of vinegar. He has a good paying job, but he hadn't really been kicked in the butt yet. He hasn't had motors blow up back to back. He just felt the pain of having tow vehicles break and having to replace those. So he's young and full of energy. Doesn't see the pain yet.
He hasn't seen that. Wow, that was really catastrophic and very expensive.
Oh, he's watched me go through it. He's seen us show up with 3 cars at the track and put 2 motors and a transmission in, and fight our way through it. But it's one thing to see it. It's another thing to have to do it yourself.
So based on next year's schedule, where do you think? I mean, obviously you want to be one a month. Are there any tracks in particular? Because you guys are in Virginia, I believe. Are there any tracks in particular? Is Dominion on?
Yeah, 100%.
I was going to say,
100%.
I figured Dominion would be on your radar with it being kind of in your backyard. Were you excited to see that addition?
Yeah, we actually ran at Dominion last year in a 6-hour race, and
one the track puts on.
Yeah, it blew my mind how well it worked, because I've run at that track before, and everybody that's ever run at that track says you can't do a race there.
Yeah, you can.
You can do a race there,
can.
and it was really fun, and the crowd that ran it was amazing. We had the time of our life. It was the least impact race I'd ever seen. It was easy and fun, and you can see so much of the track from any one place. It'll be really good. I'm going to hand this over to Thomas.
Yeah, it was really cool. I actually raced against you guys last year at Dominion. I was in the Baltimoreans car with Carl and those guys, and we had a blast. I've run that with him the last couple of years, and I commend Will Britt and Richard Storm and everybody and those guys down there. They do a heck of a job with that. And the fact that I think a lot of people are going to – there's a few people there, I don't know if it's – I think that track's going to pleasantly surprise them. You just have to know going into it that it's tight. You got to know, just like here, where you can pass, where you can't pass, and everything. So, all right. You're at the head running the show here, so what is the outlook for you? The sky's the limit. Where do you want this to go for Matt Curry's Craftsman Auto Care?
I want to take it as far as I can. I don't think it's going to get to IMSA or anything, but we can be one of those good Champ Car teams that everybody knows and recognizes, like the Parks Badger guys and the Rockwells. That'd be amazing.
Okay, awesome. So where can we find you, or where can somebody find you if you guys have a seat for rent, if they need your track support, or if they just need some auto care from Matt Curry's experts? Where can they find you guys?
We have 7 locations in Northern Virginia. If you need any kind of car work, we'd be happy to take care of you. Craftsman Auto Care on all the social medias. And if you're interested in a seat, you contact me on either Facebook or Instagram. It's just Tommy_Gunn.
Outstanding. Well, guys, thank you so much for coming up and spending some time with it. We greatly appreciate it. Good luck the rest of the weekend.
Yeah, good luck, guys. Thanks for coming up. So just get you folks up to speed here on the event. Whiskey Tango Foxtrot has taken over the lead of the race as Money Shift Racing just ducked into the pits. The gap up until that time was about the same. So this wasn't a chase down type of thing. There was a 1 minute and 8 seconds gap there. So I guess they just swapped out tires. They're telling the driver these tires are stone cold, so you have to work them up to temperature. So that's the story there. Turn-In Concepts in 3rd, Bavarian Mustache Works in 4th, RVA Graphics and Wraps in 5th place. We'll go through the standings here so that you get an idea before we run off to break.
Do you think we owe it to them, Paulie? They always say we owe it to them. Do we owe it to them?
Well, yeah, I guess they're paying the bills, so I guess might as well treat them good, spoil them good here. Whiskey Tango leading A-Class and with the overall lead, as you can see there. Money Shift B-Class with that K-Motor swap. They're leading their class. Currently in the pits getting serviced. Sounds like a tire change going on there. Turn-In Concepts C-Class, Bavarian Mustache Works RVA, your C-Class leaders. Now to the American Iron, the big stuff, big engines, spare change, J3P, MLC. There, over to the Exception class. Don't worry, F-Class, I didn't forget about you. EC Racer leading the way, Boston Whiners in 2nd place, and Two Face Racing in 3rd. And the 300-point cars and below, MDR, Boston Whiners, and Easy Riders. That's your standings as they are unofficial at this time.
Look at Mike's guys sneaking up there into the lead in F-Class.
Mike's guys?
Yeah, MDR.
I don't know those guys.
Mike
but
D'Onofrio.
Okay.
And those guys, yep, MDR guys. They're staying at our same hotel, and I was chit-chatting with them at the breakfast this morning, and I said, what do you got this weekend? He said, we got the Porsche and we got the F-Class car. So good for those guys.
I think this is the Miata, right? Said they have a Porsche and...
Yep. They've got the Porsche. I believe it's the C-Class.
Yeah,
let
that's.
me check.
I've got that
831
feed. I was having trouble with it, so this one's looking a little bit better. So I brought this one in. Yeah, they always seem to have a good feed too. So I really appreciate that.
As you can see, I'm just working through there. Oh,
Heading down to the Gulch.
It's so slick through there, Paulie. I'm telling you. I know I keep stressing this, but I am watching so many cars just in a four-wheel slide through these corners, and I think it's really just throwing these drivers for a loop. Because you think for one lap you think you have grip, and then the next time you'll come through there, it's completely different.
I was wondering about that. Watching John go through 18 over here. And he's fine, and he's off in the grass. And then he's fine, and he's off in the grass. It's like, what's going on over there?
I think the track's changing. I think as dirty as it is, the temperature is a little hotter than we were expecting. I think it's really throwing guys off because they'll push it, and I think they hit that threshold, and then they have to back off a little bit to cool their stuff off and go from there.
Yeah, so we're seeing a number. You know what's interesting, too, just for saying that, I went over to the race control logs, and there is a litany of cars going 4 off. Like, it's just bang, 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 bang. There's definitely some track dynamics that are getting pretty tricky out there. Things seem to be changing. So with that, we're going to take another commercial break and be back in a few. I want to thank everybody for tuning in and watching us here today, this beautiful Saturday at Pit Race. Stay with us. Plenty of racing remains today and this weekend. You don't want to miss it. We'll be right back.
I probably need new tires.
You do.
What if they sold tires online?
We do. We're TireRack.com.
They could offer lots of tires
We have so many tires.
and help you find the right tire.
It's called the Tire Decision Guide.
Oh, and they could ship them to a nearby mechanic.
We shipped over 7,000 independent recommended installers.
This is an amazing idea.
Sorry.
TireRack.com, the way tire buying should be.
George and Junior are fed up. They weren't planning on having to replace their brakes today, but they went to AutoZone, where a friendly AutoZoner helps them find a deal on the right parts.
In the zone, AutoZone.
Since 1994, Fly & Wrench has been a family-owned business renowned for exceptional European car repair and maintenance. We treat every vehicle with the same care and attention as if it were our very own, building lasting relationships with our clients along the way. We specialize in high-performance vehicles, offering a range of services that include fabrication, construction, custom wiring, and much more. Visit us at flyandwrench.com. Discovery Parts is a veteran-owned racing and safety equipment company. While we're located inside Atlanta Motorsports Park in Dawsonville, Georgia, Discovery Parts can also be found at the tracks, supporting a number of Champ Car Series events. We take pride in being a reseller of the best of the industry to Champ Car teams and drivers. We know racing, love racing, and look forward to tomorrow to even more racing. Visit us at discoveryparts.com.
At Parts Badger, we're not your typical machine shop. When a market-leading mountain bike manufacturer was looking to reshore their hardware components, they turned to Parts Badger. Within weeks, we had deployed a dedicated manufacturing cell, ramped up production, and had guaranteed capacity to meet their demand. We're looking to be your manufacturing partner. See what we can do for you and your company at PartsBadger.com.
Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available, used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning drivers, teams, and constructors. Lifeline has a stringent and proven history of success. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Lifeline's 0360 systems are the result of over 7 years of intensive research and development using 3M's Novik 1230 environmentally safe gas extinguishant. Lifeline uses only the finest quality components. For more information regarding our fire safety equipment and fire safety systems, please contact us at info@lifeline-fire.com.
Sentinel is a comprehensive motorsports video solution incorporating live streaming, local recording, 3 cameras with picture-in-picture, flag status, and much, much more. Stop playing with multiple solutions. Sentinel handles it all, including timing and scoring, vehicle data, graphic overlays, adaptive bitrate encoding, network bonding, and more. Sentinel is the solution to sharing your motorsports experience with your friends, family, sponsors, and the world. What are you waiting for? Get your Sentinel today and never miss an on-track moment. www.sentinel.racing.
Dave's twitch is bad. That's because his wipers need replacing. But he went to AutoZone, where a friendly AutoZoner guides him to the right wipers and makes sure everything is working smoothly.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
Welcome back to the Beaver River Grand Prix here at Pittsburgh International Race Complex. I am Kyle Lockrow. He is Paulie Veltum. And the less is more, Cam. Les Epps on pit road. Whiskey Tango Foxtrot continues to lead this race and lead your A-Class over Money Shift Racing. Turn-In Concepts, Bavarian Mustache Works, and RVA Graphics round out your top 5. So since we just came back, we had an awesome interview with Tommy and Andrew Gunn. Appreciate those guys coming up to join us. So let's go ahead and give you guys that running order we promised you real quick. So we just gave you your top 5. So Hero Time Racing is still hanging on in 6th spot. Ramen Racing Noodles in the Miata, the purple Miata, can't miss it, is up to 7th. Stay Focused in the Ford Focus is in the 393 is up to the 8th position. K2 Autosport has worked themselves up into 9th. And Sent from the Gourds, the Canadians are rounding out your top 10. And the Racer X continues to lead the EC class over Boston Winers and Two Face Racing. So, Paulie, it's going to get interesting. And our class leaders, Whiskey Tango Foxtrot continues to lead the A class.
He's in the pits, though.
In the pits right now.
Yeah, so Sent for the Gourds.
And then for B class, Money Shift Racing continues to lead that class over Hero Time Racing by about 4 laps. In the C class, Turn-In Concepts has worked themselves up into the lead over a lap over Bavarian Mustache Works, one of our camera cars, Paulie.
Yeah.
And then in D class, Spare Change Racing has a 2-lap lead over J3P Racing. Say that 5 times fast.
I know.
And as we said, Racer X is still leading the EC class. And then in our F class, MDR Motorsports leads over Boston Winer's sister car, the Haterade car, Loose Brothers, and the Easy Riders and the Mercedes right now. So pretty competitive. But we are inside of...
It's Boston Winers.
3 hours to go here, Paul.
And that too.
And that too. On board here with the Haterade car. This is the F class, the 306 car.
Yeah, it's painted up like a Gatorade thing going on there, and so I always forget that it's Boston Winers.
It's got shades of that old Darrell Waltrip Gatorade paint scheme that they ran back in the 80s for so long. The Dyguard, and then I think Bobby Allison ran it, and a number of guys in NASCAR ran that paint scheme.
Yeah, well, it's pretty cool. It's very distinctive, kind of a lemonsy type thing too. I was talking to Les were talking when you were gone. I think we talked about that a little bit, but yeah, it's cool.
Yeah, it's a cool paint scheme, and I'll tell you what, it's a quick little car. I've raced against it at some other events and raced against it in Champ Car, and don't let it fool you. It's a quick little F-class car.
Yeah, we hear about them all the time. I'm sure they've won some races. It seems like they're always up front. Boston Winers.
And yes, with Boston Winers, they do have they are from Massachusetts, so they do have the very thick accent when you talk to them. So
yeah, we're not real sure on the Salins team, but they completely packed up their pit box. They haven't moved everything out yet, but we'll see if we can find out more information here a little bit later and see if they're going to be back tomorrow or not. But it doesn't look good right now.
It looks like he's trying to put another lap on the Mercedes. These are 2 F-class cars going to the fight here. You notice with the change in direction, he's having to be very careful. You can't just throw your nose in there, and you have to really be to the door and make sure you get by him before you try to get by, because with the changes in direction, you're going to be on the other side and the losing end of that going into the next corner.
Yeah, there's so many left back, left right, left right, left right. It's hard to find yourself, on the right side that you want to be on. So you put some good passes. Going down in 13 is cool. You're going downhill, and people tend to swing out to the left, and that was a good spot for you to and stay to the inside and get through. Yep, they're coming out of 17, 18 here.
And you really got a boogie out of this corner. It's hard because as it got hot, the wheels spin. All of a sudden you start, and you really had to just be very careful with the throttle and make sure you open the wheel up before you started getting into it, especially out of Coyote Gulch too.
Yeah, we noticed that you had some rear wheel spin, back end kick out here and there.
Like that.
Yeah. It's a little easier to see. Here you got the extra camera so you can see the driver, everything that they're doing. It's kind of a overhead shot.
Looks like Money Shift Racing has popped back to the lead, but Whiskey Tango Foxtrot, I believe, was just on pit road. So
yeah, they still got the flag on there, red mist, that shows them in the pits. I would imagine they've left by now.
And we'll just wait for them to come back around and hit the line again.
Yep, and this is the Sun's Out, Guns Out team, another EC car.
These guys have had a pretty good day so far. They've been pretty solid, and they always bring a good piece to the racetrack when they come out. Yeah, you really got to be careful on those curbs. I'm noticing when guys get up on the curbs, I think they're getting baked in the sun, and with the tires as greasy as they are, you really, I'm noticing a lot of slide. Right there, he just had to catch the wheel.
Yeah. Yeah, everybody's trying to do the same thing. They're trying to get that power down. And I think sometimes we try to force it. It's like, well, I used to be able to do this. I know it didn't do it on the last 5 laps, but you try to force it. You're trying to do something. It's like, no, it's just not going to do it.
Whoa,
it just doesn't
caught
want
spare
to.
change quicker than I think he anticipated.
Yeah, he stayed to the left there.
They are going to come back again tomorrow.
Oh, okay. So we're getting a word from Les. They will be back. Salins will be back tomorrow. So don't count them out just yet.
Beauty of doubleheader weekends.
It is. It makes it so cool because you like Les and I were talking. You have a really rotten Saturday, but then you've got tomorrow. So you got Sunday. These doubleheaders are great for that. I really like that format. I think it's great. I also like the 8-7 because then you have some teams that just can't make 2 hours on a load of fuel. So when the 7-hour race comes around, usually that helps them out. So they don't have to worry about that. They can run a stint with a shorter. Run those shorter stints, and it doesn't really cost them that much. Number 11 is coming out of the paddock area. That's the Hopes and Dreams Motorsports Honda S2000. Getting ready to rejoin the race here as MDR is giving a wave by one of the BMW competitors. Got that yellow suit, but he doesn't have the yellow gloves. He doesn't understand.
Yeah.
What makes you fast is the gloves, so you got to have the yellow. Into the curbs there.
Yeah. Wiping a little bit of sweat off his brow there as he's getting ready to grab 4th gear. Yep. Come down the front straightaway.
Ready to start another lap here at Pittsburgh International Race Complex.
Oh, I just got word from John, actually, and some of the guys in the they need rotors, or somebody in our in the chat. They need some rotors for one of their cars. So if anybody's got them, really check those guys out. But still on board here with MDR. They're working through turns 3 and 4. You can hear him really just working the throttle. He can't put the power down the way he wants it.
So a little bit of history on Pit Race. 2 area attorneys who attracted local investors to assist in the funding of the facility. Track broke ground in December of 2001 and officially opened in July of 2002 as Beaver as Beaver Run Motorsports Complex. It included that 1.6-mile road course and a kart track and a 6-acre skid pad they used for driver training and autocross. And then in 2004, they broke ground for a 1-mile addition to the main track, with the trees being cleared and the plans drawn up. This is all coming off a wiki, so it's probably not true. But the project was put on hold in 2006. A 1,200 square foot event center overlooking the north track was also constructed at this time. So in 2011, the track was bought and rebranded as Pittsburgh International Race Complex. A 3-stage renovation of the facility began soon after. The South Track Edition, which added 1.2 miles to the track, was the largest upgrade of the facility and was completed in 2015. And it began to run as its own circuit or run combined with the North Track, which is what we're doing today. And an expanded vehicle dynamics area was also part of the facility renovations. Both the North and the South tracks were repaved in 2017. I remember when they did that. And this was right around the time that ChampCar became ChampCar. And a new timing and scoring building was built, located on pit lane of the North Track, which is where Kyle and I are sitting right now. It's a really nice place. And that was completed in 2017. So, and then on Wednesday, October 1st, the track owners announced that the property had been sold and that they would be stepping away from ownership. That's just a little bit of a history of pit race, and they have this amazing kart following too. So they've had quite a history here. 23 years ago when it all started. So thanks everybody for joining us here on ChampCar.Live, presented by AutoZone. It is the TireRack.com Champ Car Endurance Series, and we're a starter series. We bring grassroots motorsports racing, endurance road racing to the masses, giving you the common folks like us an opportunity to get out and drive at our bucket list tracks all over the United States. Places like Road Atlanta, Road America, Daytona, Watkins Glen, Circuit of the Americas, and many more. Indianapolis Motor Speedway, all these other tracks. So if you're interested, if you think you'd be interested in something like that, finding out more, becoming involved as a volunteer just to kind of get a feel for things, even though you will get paid as a volunteer, or you want to step right into competition, you can find out more information from the ChampCar website at ChampCar.org. That's ChampCar.org. And Les is down in the pits now, just kind of getting some of the what's going on down there in the pits. You can see how clear that sky is. It's been like that pretty much all day long. It's just a...
Now getting in the pits.
That's Les saying that Turn-In Concepts is coming in. So there they are there. So there you see the Porsche boxes getting serviced. There's the fuel jug coming around the side. And a lot of these Porsches, they fill through the fender just like that. That's the factory fill location. So there you see off in the distance, the person in the blue fire suit with the helmet is holding a fire bottle in case fire were to break out.
So if you're new to ChampCar and you're not sure how this works, wondering, well, how does a pit stop work? I've seen pit stops on TV. We do it a little bit differently because we're an amateur series. And thanks to officials like Mr. Ray Frank, who, with his experiences and his background, has pretty much perfected a lot of what we do here in ChampCar. So how this works is you come down pit road. If you are taking fuel, you have to be in the pits for a minimum of 5 minutes. And the reason for that is it gives you plenty of time to fuel the car. The fueler, the fire bottle, the individual, the driver getting in, the driver getting out, and then a fifth individual, if needed, to assist the drivers, all have to be full head to toe in gear. The only exception usually is tennis shoes, just because they don't want the fuel and all that damaging your driving shoes. But you have to go over the wall, and the fuel stop starts when the fuel cap comes off. You have to make sure you have a pan underneath the catch, go through the motions, and then once the cap is back on, most everybody else can go over the wall to do other service on the car. The only thing you can take care of during the fueling is fueling itself, getting drivers in and out of the car, and just small basic stuff.
So you can see the pit stop taking place down there. They're going after the tires. So they're going to change the tires on that left side. And a lot of teams don't need to change tires during the race. But the Porsche Boxsters, one of the two key elements of the Boxster that makes it quick is its ability to carry speed through the corners. And the trade-off for that is the rubber. The rubber gets worn out. So it's difficult to keep the car on the track through the whole day, really maximizing the corner speed without wiping out the tires. There's always a trade-off. So they're changing out those left side tires. This is a clockwise track, so there's going to be a little more wear on that left side, especially in that left front corner. And there's going to be net. She's gone. So that's what's going on here. But most teams don't have to change tires. It just depends on the compound that you're using, and of course things like alignment, how the car is driven. But for the most part, you can make a set of tires last, a couple of races for sure. That's a little harder on the Boxsters. That's Greg, the team owner there, working on getting those tires changed out.
Down to the cords.
But they got the most of it.
Oh yeah, they definitely got their money's worth out of those.
One of the Camaros coming down here.
K2 Autosport.
Good.
They're coming in for some service.
So Money Shift Racing leading over Whiskey Tango Foxtrot by 1 minute and 52 seconds. They've stretched their lead out a little bit now. Both teams turning still. Very similar lap times at 2:05, 2:04. Turning Concepts now in the pits, shown in third place. So RVA in fourth. Just good for them. They're hoping for a top 5. They're in position here. Bavaria Mustache Works, though, is behind them in 5th place. All these teams seem to be turning pretty similar lap times. So, Heroes down to 6th place right now. Ramen Racing, stay focused in the Ford Focus, rounding out your top 10.
Because we're on board with Bavarian Mustache Works, you can hear them just in and out of the throttle. It is just getting so slick over there, and with those heavier BMWs, you really have to watch the weight transfer side to side.
So might get a little bit of a interview here with one of the drivers. Not sure.
I got money shipping. Let me know when.
Yep, go ahead.
Still slowing down.
Slow down, you lose. So, yeah, we can. I'll talk about it right here. There's the ice. Out here. Nice.
A little bit of delay there in the camera feed. So
I got Adrian here at Money Shift Racing, the local hot shoe, in less than.
Oh no! Come on, camera. Yeah, we're gonna have to move away from this thing.
Just gonna figure out if the issues are manageable. Okay. If they are, then I'm gonna get in the car. We're gonna finish out the race, and hopefully we have a very poetic ending. Excellent. Here at pit. So it's like it feels so great because there's a lot that we're losing this weekend. Yep. Once we tow out of here. Yep. And to leave here potentially with some hardware that we've never even had. Yeah. Dude, it's like I can't put words to it right now. So we're looking forward to it. I'm so happy to hear for you guys. You guys definitely fought back from a little bit of ways back, and nonetheless though, everything good with the car? Yeah. So we're on all 4 backing plates. All 4 backing plates. So they're the car still flows down. Just about, yeah. Okay. And on our last stop, we did 2 front tires. Okay, 2 front tires. Those were definitely. A little rough. You're using all of the car. We're using all the car. So excellent. One of our rear tires looks a little rough too. So all right. we got 2.5 hours to go. 2.5 hours left. All right. We just need to get to about the hour and 45-minute mark. Saying that you spend 10 weekends a year, 10 weekends here every year. Yeah, like I'm here constantly, whether it's with Auto Interest, with ChampCar, SCCA time trials, coming out here and helping at some SCCA events. This is my home. So as you guys at home can see this big smile on this guy's face, big goofy smile. He's excited. I love it for you, man. So nonetheless, I love it. I'll see you soon. Thanks, Les. Keep killing it, guys. Take care. Bye, Polly. So those guys are having a great time, and you're gonna have fun. So back to you guys in the booth.
Okay. Thanks, Les. Sure appreciate it, man. Thanks for bringing us that. Yeah, it's kind of a bittersweet situation, but they're out there killing it right now in that car. So we'll see what happens with the Money Shift Racing team. What an amazing finish that would be. As Kyle, we got some bad news. We got some heartbreaker here.
Yeah, I saw it coming down the back straightaway. It looks like Racer
310.
X is being towed in. I'm not sure what happened. Hopefully, maybe it's just something quick and they can get it back out there.
Yeah, I'm
towing it to the
really
pit stall.
surprised. Yeah, they had apparently some brake issues yesterday, but I'm sure when you drove the car, it seemed pretty solid.
I didn't have any problems with it. I mean, obviously the brakes were getting hotter, and I just backed the corners up just trying to take care of them. But the car didn't give me any big indication that it was missing anything or I was running out of brakes, we'll put it that way. So this is kind of a surprise.
So you said put fuel in it. Let's see if it starts. Maybe they're just out of gas.
That's weird. We just came in.
It could be he's just grasping at straws here, Kyle.
Might be.
But
I'm sure they'll get it back going.
Yeah, yeah, all drivers that have a mustache beard, they need to have balaclavas on. You can't. You're not supposed to be out here without that. So please keep that in mind, folks. We know we got some with those gear changes. Gear check rules, things changed, and there's been some things that have been slipping through the cracks. Lack of awareness, really. And John doesn't have any problem with wearing one. Just didn't know. And so, but yeah, that's a long-standing rule in Champ Car. You're supposed to, if you got any facial hair, you need to have a balaclava. So just keep that in mind, guys. We'll go back up into see what's going on up here with this. This could be our Boston Whiners. I don't want to rub any salt in the wound here, Kyle, for you, the EC car.
Okay.
And these guys are heading up to the front for the EC class. We'll see. We got another day of racing tomorrow too. So
oh yeah, I mean
anything could happen.
It happens. I mean, it's the expectation this weekend was just come up, have some fun, get a nice send off, really get a chance to really fully experience pit before the end of the weekend. So we'll see. It's not over yet. I mean, John's still in the car. We'll see what she looks like.
Yep, they're going to put some fuel in it and see what happens.
I know they said it took quite a bit when I came in because I did about a full 2-hour stint in the car, so. See, it looks like John's getting ready to turn the master back on. See if he can get it fired up.
Money Shift has turned in a 204, Whiskey Tango 205 on that last lap. RVA 207 there, now in third place. Bavarian Mustache Works in fourth, Turning Concepts in fifth. Hero Time's in sixth place right now. K2 shown in the pits as well as Two-Face. Other cars we're seeing in the pits sent from the Gourds. Team Salem Mustard, of course, they retired that car. Bucksnort, they're also having some trouble. They're back behind the wall in the Bucksnort machine. Something I didn't have a chance to mention to you during that interview. Nicholas Racing shown in the pits. EAD Racing also shown in the pits. And Best Buy has some fantastic deals. I just got an email. I thought you should know.
So inside the car, the way, for those of you that are new, the way it works is you have to get in. I mean, they waited to get in until the fueling was done. But you want to make sure all your belts are good to go. Oh, looks like the Bucksnort guys are behind the wall.
Yeah, I just mentioned that.
Oh, no, K2 Autosports in the garage, too. It's been a heavy attrition day for a lot of these teams.
Yeah, it looks like they're doing a driver change in Racer X and hoping that they're going to get out. Hope springs eternal, as Doc would say.
Yeah, I don't think we're done yet. They get back out there and make up some time. Still got a shot at a podium.
Yep.
We're back on board with
we were.
No, we were. the race leader with Money Shift Racing there, and Whiskey Tango Foxtrot still leading. So, Paulie, we are 2.5 hours to go. We're not quite at that 2-hour limit yet, but if we happen to see a code 35 in here right around that 2-hour mark, do we think we're going to see some guys come in and maybe try to take some fuel and try to go ahead and get the pit stop done and then just go the full 2 hours?
Yeah, it seems like every time there's a caution or something that people are thinking, okay, is this my window? Should I get in now? You know, am I going to get another one later? What should I do here? I think that's one of the nice things. Ooh, that was tight. One of the nice things about the 7-hour races is you can mix it up pretty easily and still come out. You can pit early, unusually early towards the beginning of the race, and kind of make it up later on. So that's one of the nice things about those 7-hour contests. All right, so with that, we're going to take another quick commercial break and be back in just a few minutes. So stay with us. You're watching ChampCar.Live, presented by AutoZone. Money Shift Racing is your leader. We'll be right back.
An important decision is afoot. This man is about to buy tires on TireRack.com. Tire Rack is the leading online retailer of tires in North America and a repository of advice and expert reviews. And it's done! All that's left is to arrange for safe, easy installation at one of our independent recommended installers. Well, I guess he did that too. TireRack.com, the way tire buying should be.
Jamie's on edge. It's her first time changing her own oil, but she went to AutoZone, where a friendly AutoZoner helps her find a deal on what she needs to get the job done right.
In the zone, AutoZone.
Since 1994, Fly & Wrench has been a family-owned business renowned for exceptional European car repair and maintenance. We treat every vehicle with the same care and attention as if it were our very own, building lasting relationships with our clients along the way. We specialize in high-performance vehicles, offering a range of services that include fabrication, construction, custom wiring, and much more. Visit us at flyandwrench.com. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning drivers, teams, and constructors, Lifeline has a stringent and proven history of success. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Lifeline's 0360 systems are the result of over 7 years of intensive research and development using 3M's Novik 1230 environmentally safe gas extinguishant. Lifeline uses only the finest quality components. For more information regarding our fire safety equipment and fire safety systems, please contact us at info@lifeline-fire.com.
At Parts Badger, we're not your typical machine shop. An aircraft manufacturer had to deliver a new interior in just weeks. With hundreds of line items and tens of thousands of parts needed, they turned to Parts Badger. We have the connected manufacturing capacity, the experienced team of design engineers and project managers, and the proprietary software to get it done and deliver. See what Parts Badger can do for you and your company at partsbadger.com.
Discovery Parts is a veteran-owned racing and safety equipment company. While we're located inside Atlanta Motorsports Park in Dawsonville, Georgia, Discovery Parts can also be found at the tracks, supporting a number of Champ Car Series events. We take pride in being a reseller of the best of the industry to Champ Car teams and drivers. We know racing, love racing, and look forward to tomorrow to even more racing. Visit us at discoveryparts.com.
Sentinel is a comprehensive motorsports video solution incorporating live streaming, local recording, 3 cameras with picture-in-picture, flag status, and much, much more. Stop playing with multiple solutions. Sentinel handles it all, including timing and scoring, vehicle data, graphic overlays, adaptive bitrate encoding, network bonding, and more. Sentinel is the solution to sharing your motorsports experience with your friends, family, sponsors, and the world. What are you waiting for? Get your Sentinel today and never miss an on-track moment. www.sentinel.racing.
George is fed up. And so is Junior. They weren't planning on having to replace their brakes today. But they went to AutoZone, where a friendly AutoZoner, Renee, helps them find a great deal on Duralast gold pads and rotors. No headaches, just the right parts, and friendly service.
In the zone, AutoZone.
All right, welcome back, everybody, to ChampCar.Live, presented by AutoZone. We're back here live broadcasting from Pittsburgh International Race Complex, covering the Beaver River, or the Beaver Run Grand Prix. I'm not sure which it is anymore. Where's my little thing? Yes. There we go. The Beaver River Grand Prix is what it is. There we go. Yeah. The less is more cam. Les Epps down the pits here. Got a chance to hear Les's story again. If you hadn't heard it before, you got to hear Les's story about his background and how he got involved in racing and all the cars and all the experience, all the things that he's taken in. Just a really great guy and a lot of fun to work with and race with if you get the opportunity. Are getting fueled up out there in the pits. Everything's still green here. Kirk W. still at the wheel, unless they haven't changed the nomenclature. Sons out, guns out. Yeah, so just mentioning to me that these guys are back in the pits. Pretty cool livery they got going on there, carrying the Salem sticker. That's the thing, a lot of teams they just put that Salem sticker on their car, just supporting one another. A lot of teams do that. I was telling you how Bavarian Mustache Works is still carrying the closed down team of Crank Anchors Racing. Our friend Tyler Pedersen, his team. Whoa, got crossed up there. Oh no, he's in trouble. Lock up there, didn't quite keep it on the racetrack, but it got crossed up under braking. And now it looks like oh no, we might have caught something here live on ChampCar.Live. He is working on that car and he got it fired up. I thought maybe the diff had let go, but it looks like he's okay. It could be just because he was on the brakes so hard, trying to keep the car under control, it just stalled the engine. Yeah, he's decided to stay on the racetrack. So yep, he's staying out. But yeah, that was quite a moment there. We'll go back into our instant replay here. You can see what's going on here as he's coming down in here, and just that back end starts to let go, twist it. Now the nice thing about pit race here is we've got miles of runoff room down there. They're very accustomed to cars losing control and getting down there, so it's nothing new. So fortunately, that is the nice thing about going down into 17. If your car gets a little tore up, you got on the curbing there, and he looked okay until he got to the brakes, and that's when he got in trouble. No problem, though. He didn't panic. He's got a lot of experience. He just kind of tried to keep it somewhat straight and brought it into the grass, and you can see he stalled it there, got it fired up, and got back out. So no problem. But yeah, that was a bit of a moment there. Now we'll keep an eye on him here and see what it looks like. He's coming down 15 again, I think. Maybe not. No. We'll keep an eye on him, see what it looks like next time he comes. He's on the backside of the racetrack here.
The way that car snapped, Paulie, do you remember during the 24 with one of the Brew Crew cars when the car just moved, the back end moved really hard under braking? I wonder, it made me think something broke in the left rear of the car, or something that caused the car to just snap like that under braking.
I'm a little surprised he didn't take it in. Let's just see. He's already waved somebody by and gone very slowly through that corner. He's still carrying a decent amount of speed down here, so we'll just see what they decide to do here. He's not... I can't see if he's talking to the crew or not. It's kind of dark in the cockpit there.
Looks like
being
you
real
got
soft.
a black flag, Paulie.
Oh, could be because he four off.
Right.
Now, normally you wouldn't get pulled in over that, but if he's been off before, they're going to black flag you eventually. Depends on how many times it happens to you. So four off. Very mustache work. 662 black flag. Drive-through penalty it is for them, and it looks like they had a spin, stop, and continue in turn 1 at 213. So I don't think that the officials were happy with the way he re-entered the course, Kyle. I think he might have gone in traffic, and the thing was he had to spin and continue. Then he got off the racetrack again. He said, look, number one, you're getting flagged in because you've been off twice here in like a half an hour. And secondly, you re-entered the track and we're not happy with the way you did it. So one more time and you're getting out of the car.
And a lot of times it's frustrating when that happens, but you don't know what's going on in the car sometimes, whether it's something broke, driver fatigue, just hiccups happen. So it looks like they may be getting ready to go ahead and fuel and do a driver change here. So
yeah, they're going to do it anyway. The visor went down, so we get that done. Now, this may be the gentleman that is new to the track. He's never driven here before. He had a little bit of time yesterday to get some laps in. And this track is so technical, Kyle. And as you said, now it's getting very slippery.
Very much so.
There's a huge learning curve.
Well, and it's changed.
It's a very fast race car.
It's changed. Well, that is a phenomenally fast race car. But the track is changing so quickly. I mean, that 662 is not the only car that is sliding off the racetrack.
Behind the wall, top full fuel pump.
I didn't quite.
I heard fuel pump. We'll have to get a clarification to see what it is, but so not a big deal. They'll just have to be mindful that they've already had a couple of those offs, get a fresh driver in the car, and hopefully they can just continue to still go to the front and do and stay up there. They're still, second in the C class and fourth in the overall right now, so they're not out of it by any stretch of the imagination. But they need to make sure that they limit the hiccups that continue to take you down the order. I mean, things happen. There's still time, 2 hours and a little under 17 minutes. That's time to recover, but you don't want to make a habit of it. As we're back on board, Adam in the money shift car here.
Yes,
they continue to lead.
That Kyle, that message from Les was that the Racer X car, they're just waiting on a tow to take them back behind the wall. They suspect a fuel pump problem. So that'll give them a chance to kind of reset and get back into it tomorrow. The fuel pump is accessible from inside the car. So there's a plate where the back seat set used to sit that covers it. They can take that plate off, pull out the sender with the pump, replace it, put it all back together, and within an hour, if it's the pump, they'll have it sorted out.
Yeah, and that again, second race, and tomorrow, not a big deal. Looks like that truck is coming to give them that push back, and So hopefully they can get everything figured out. But that's a tough way to end it. But you know what? There's always Sunday.
Now it looks like Ben might be working on that right front. They're doing some tire changes too. I wonder too, and we saw what's happening to the Porsche Boxster, but you know his tires are looking kind of thin too. There's some concern of tire wear. Put some better meats on it. Maybe the surface is so warm out there and slippery, it's just grinding up the tires. I don't know.
This track seems to be more abrasive than I think it appears. I think it's really, and the load that you're under. It kind of reminds me of when we used to go to Nelson's.
Yeah, look at that. It's gone.
Hero Time Racing is slow coming through 15 on the left side across from our booth. They're offline. Those guys were doing so well in the early going, and now it's become such a rough day for them. Like the 830s on pit road, the F-Class car. That was, I think, your F-Class leader. Yeah. Now, I'm not sure if we'll have to check to see if that is standard service or if there is an issue. Tell you what, it has not been a good day to be up in the front of the field, has it, Paulie?
Yeah, I mean, it's hard on them, that's for sure. And, but, you know, that's why you keep going after it, because you just don't know what's going to happen. You have these teams that look so dominant. You got a team that sweeps Mid-Ohio and crushes everybody, and then the next race is they're just trying to keep the car on the racetrack.
Do you think, since we're here later in the season, it's already first weekend of October?
8:30 car is being pushed down pit lane.
So it looks like MDR, their F-Class entry is being pushed down pit lane, according to Les. Not sure what's going on. Not sure if it's mechanical. Looks like he's trying to shake the transmission around. He's cycling the car. Crew's gotten to it.
Push. But you're saying cars getting later in the season?
Cars getting later in the season. The fact that we're seeing so many issues. Wonder if just the wear and tear on some of these things, having a few races on them, is just starting to bite some of the team.
Well, that was kind of one of the things that led to us doing this whole thing where we would do the national championship race the following year, because by the time you got to the end of the year, everybody's race car is held together by tie straps and duct tape. You just got all this stuff you've done to it, and none of it's really fixed properly yet. And the winter is usually when you go through and you fix all that niggling stuff that you never got around to doing. Oh, yeah, I forgot all about that thing. Yeah, we got to fix that. So that I think it's a real thing.
The fact that we've seen so many mechanicals, but I just think watching this racetrack, this place beats up race cars. And I think the surface as it's aged, I think it's really chewing the tires up, and the speed that some of these cars are carrying through the corners, I think that is throwing these guys for a loop. And usually when we come up here, it's not this warm.
Okay, so Hero Time Racing doing a throttle body change. Oh man, there has to be. I mean, there's so much undulation. There are points where you're putting a lot of load in the car, and that's a lot of energy.
We just went through one right there. That's 17 and 18. When you turn and that car is loaded up and you start to get back to the accelerator, you're leaning on that thing hard. So you just got to wonder if like Paulie said, the load is just twisting these. When
you know you're grinding up tire. It's the only way you're holding onto the track, other than got some load as you come down and you land. But we can see the tire wear, not just on the Porsches, but also on the BMWs.
Yeah, it's everybody. I mean, I know that we were really monitoring our tires, and I had mentioned something to the guys and said, hey, you might want to drop your air pressures a little bit, even just to start, because the buildup. And I was trying to back off a little bit at times and take care of it, but I think between the heat and the load, you're trying to carry all that through the corner. I think those tires are just screaming in rebellion.
Yeah, absolutely. It's hard on these tires. It's hard on course, all that heat goes into the wheel bearings and everything else, so it's all connected.
Good battle here between Spare Change and Bavarian.
Yeah, I'd like to get him coming down into one and get around him. He's on the outside, which is just the uncomfortable place to try. Looks like he easily cleared him. I think the Mustang decided to back out, put some extra brake in, let him go. And that was a smart thing to do. You know, let those faster cars go. If they caught you quickly, you know, it's better just to let them go and tuck in behind him, not lose too much time fighting with them.
Ollie, I'm looking down the order.
Yeah.
I'm looking down the order. Some of our F-Class cars are starting to move up the order. We've got, there's a few EC cars mixed in, but we've got 2 or 3 F-Class cars in the top. Whoa, big catch right there. That, like I mentioned that earlier. You come up that hill, you go to put that power down, and it is nothing but ice. But we got some F-Class cars that have snuck their way up into the top 20, top 25 here. In the overall, Luce Brothers Racing, they're up to, I believe it's about 20th overall.
Yeah, I was just watching Bavarian. I was just watching him. You can just see how slippery it is. He's all over the place, and it's just he pitched the car pretty hard to the right. These E36s, they have that E36 lean to get the car to take a set, and it just didn't matter. He still had to ease it through the corners. We go full course caution now. Full course caution, that means we're probably going to go to a purple 35, and I'm checking the race logs, I'm checking the racetrack, see what's going on. There's the issue for the purple 35, and it's going into the race logs now, so we should get an answer as to what's going on. We've got a car slow. It's the RVA graphics and wraps machine on the backstretch, moving slowly. I don't know that they would bring out a 35 for that, but that is something that we're seeing. But I guess all the cars are moving slowly, right?
I'm noticing a lot of movement in the RVA pit. I think this might be.
They're putting they're suiting up.
Yep.
Which means they weren't ready. But this caution could be, okay, it's a caution. We're in the window, so we're going to jump on it. But I'm seeing guys. I'm seeing what looks like a driver. He's trying to put this balaclava on. So yeah, this was a little unexpected. But it looks like they're gonna go to a driver change here. I see a code 35, but I don't have anything yet. We'll go around the track and see if we can see anything here.
Not seeing anything in the marching ants that's really significant.
There's an emergency vehicle going through the gulch. So there we can kind of track them and see what's going on here. I don't see it. So
nothing obvious at this point.
No. It could be something outside of my camera view here too. There's a few spots that aren't covered, but like they're coming at them coming down the hill. Yeah, it looks like they moved out. Got the black flag that EV for passing under caution. Sorry.
They're supposed to know better. How dare they?
It doesn't set a good example.
Thank you, Fred. We appreciate that. Yeah, Paulie does great work, and Les and I are happy to be a part of it. Yeah, still not seeing anything. Everybody that's left on track to be moving. A lot of cars on pit road right now. Refresh here and make sure I'm not giving you guys a bad old feet now.
Back to caution here. So whatever it was has apparently rectified itself. It could be the car appeared to be stranded and got going again. Not sure what the story is, but since none of you guys can argue, I'm going to say that's what happened. Well, you could argue, but I can't be refuted. Yeah, it just said yellow, code 35, yellow, green flag.
I wonder if it might have been a stalled car, but I wonder if there was a piece of debris.
Yeah, what's going on here? I didn't look at the marching ants. I should have done that.
I didn't, like I said, I didn't see anything that was obvious. Usually we would have seen a stalled car, but it didn't have anything that got my attention.
Ramen Noodles is just coming through the pits now, and in there that purple Miata, which, as my wife would say, you can't go wrong with purple. Never go wrong with purple. And Concepts is out there. I believe that's MDR coming in their Porsche Boxster on the pits.
58 cars on pit road.
Okay.
Andy's still in the turn-in Concepts car, getting after it. No, you're fine. Actually, this is cool because now we'll see him come up the hill. And you'll see, folks, watch the twist because you change direction so quickly. Watch the car loaded up to the left, and then you'll see the car just twist as you turn to change direction right here.
Yeah, missing a little bit of the feed, but...
And when you go into rhythm sections like that, which is pretty much a majority of this racetrack, you have to think 2 to 3 corners ahead. What can I do to help myself here that'll make my life easier as I get through there? And that was the challenge that I was having, was trying to figure out how to be fast and how to not scrub and lose a lot of time. And it's a tough battle because you want to push it. You don't want to seem like you're just laying back, but you know you got to take it easy and you got to not do anything wild, knowing you're going to change direction. Like right here, you can see these cars real twisted up, and then they'll straighten up for a second, and then they're turning back to the right.
Yeah, it's especially difficult when you're trying to attack corners and you just don't have that grip, right? And you got all this extra power. You can't really put the power down. You can't really attack the corners because the car's just going to slide out. So it's difficult. It's really difficult.
It messes with you mentally as a driver. I know I've been in the car a few times, and I'm thinking, what am I doing wrong? Can I not do this anymore? And you forget, because I tend to do this at least. I tend to forget the tire degradation or the ambient, and because I was running so good or felt so good, and then it changed, and it throws you off. And mentally, you've got to find a way to put it out of your mind and just continue to go to work and go back into your toolbox, like Les said, and find a way to make it work for the track conditions and what's going on.
Yeah, I mean, it's a combination. There's two things that I found to help me. First is if it's suddenly changed and gotten slippery for me, it's suddenly changed and got slippery for everybody, A. Or B, if that's not the case, if it's just me, it's just my car, it's not like there's anything anybody can do about it. Like I'm just going to get the most out of what I have to work with here, and then I'll bring it in and hand it over to the next person. That's really all that I can do. So I can't force it to go any better. This is what I have to work with, but I can. That's the mark of a quality driver, is just, all right, you're going to deal with it, use it the best you can. How many times you get in a car, the car's got flat spots and it's all these other problems, and you just drive through it. You're going to do the best you can with what you've been given, and then you hand it off to the next person. That's really all you can do. The mark of a poor driver is the one that tries to keep forcing it and keeps going off the racetrack and smashing into stuff, because that's where you're trying to will it to do something. It's just not going to do.
And if it's doing a lot of that, the car is trying to tell you something, and that's where being in tune with your car and understanding what the car's feedback is giving you is very vital.
Yeah, they're going to work up at the switch box area up there. So whether it's just a matter of checking the switches, or they're actually going to change something out. But
I just saw Rat Air go by as well at 975, so it looks like they may be having some issues as well.
Money Shift Racing leads this race right now over Whiskey Tango Foxtrot. We've got RVA Graphics and Wraps in third place. Turn-In Concepts is in fourth. And then we've got Ramen Racing and Bavarian Mustache Works, followed by Stay Focused. Good job, Mike. Appreciate it. It's great seeing you up there. Hero Time Racing, MDR Motorsports, North by Northeast.
Ollie, do you have a craving for noodles all of a sudden?
I don't know why that would be.
I don't know. I kind of have a craving for some noodles, and I don't know why.
Yeah. Exactly. Oh, ramen's killer. My wife often has ramen as a snack or something like that. It's pretty good.
See, I wasn't thinking the ramen isn't bad, but I was thinking like I'd go for some rotini and go for some ziti noodles, but yeah, open for interpretation. But yeah, all of a sudden, every time we talk about that car, it's like I get hungry. That's probably not a good sign.
You might not have got enough for lunch.
Nah, I think I'm covered there. I just like food. It's kind of good, bad, and ugly. Looks like we got the 393. Is it slow on the back? We'll have to keep an eye on that. Okay,
Yeah,
they might have just
the stay focused guys.
Yeah. So we're approaching 2 hours to go. We'll be about right at it. 2 hours and a minute and change to go. So we should be getting into that final fuel stop here. It can come anytime, probably in the next 30 minutes for some of these guys. And if we happen to get another code 35, I think you'll see a lot of teams dive onto pit road. But it's really going to depend, because this was a conversation that we had in the Racer X pit was, do you leg it out? Do you pull back a little bit? What do you do? Because you don't want to end up burning more fuel and then end up shorting yourself at the end of the race. Because if you have to come in, you're on pit road for that 5 minutes. You can't just do a splash and go and get back out there. So I think it's really weighing on the minds of these teams and team principals and strategists of how they're going to handle it. And then it's figuring out who you want to put in at the end. Do you want to push it a little bit to where you can let your shoe go at the end and not have to worry about mileage? But we'll have to see how it plays out.
Yeah, it looks like Bavarian Mustache Works in the news again for speeding on pit lane at 2:56, which is just moments ago. So, geez, that's the last thing they need is
when
a
it
penalty.
rains, it pours, Paul.
Oh, no. All right. Well, let's see if they can hold it together here as we come towards the last 2 hours of racing here at Pittsburgh International Race Complex for today. Stay with us. We'll be right back.
An important decision is afoot. This man is about to buy tires on TireRack.com. Tire Rack is the leading online retailer of tires in North America and a repository of advice and expert reviews. And it's done! All that's left is to arrange for safe, easy installation at one of our independent recommended installers. Well, I guess he did that too. TireRack.com, the way tire buying should be.
Jamie's on edge. It's her first time changing her own oil, but she went to AutoZone, where a friendly AutoZoner helps her find a deal on what she needs to get the job done right.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
Since 1994, Fly & Wrench has been a family-owned business renowned for exceptional European car repair and maintenance. We treat every vehicle with the same care and attention as if it were our very own, building lasting relationships with our clients along the way. We specialize in high-performance vehicles, offering a range of services that include fabrication, construction, custom wiring, and much more. Visit us at flyandwrench.com. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning drivers, teams, and constructors, Lifeline has a stringent and proven history of success. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Lifeline's 0360 systems are the result of over 7 years of intensive research and development using 3M's Novik 1230 environmentally safe gas extinguishant. Lifeline uses only the finest quality components. For more information regarding our fire safety equipment and fire safety systems, please contact us at info@lifeline-fire.com.
At Parts Badger, we're not your typical machine shop. An aircraft manufacturer had to deliver a new interior in just weeks. With hundreds of line items and tens of thousands of parts needed, they turned to Parts Badger. We have the connected manufacturing capacity, the experienced team of design engineers and project managers, and the proprietary software to get it done and deliver. See what Parts Badger can do for you and your company at PartsBadger.com.
Discovery Parts is a veteran-owned racing and safety equipment company. While we're located inside Atlanta Motorsports Park in Dawsonville, Georgia, Discovery Parts can also be found at the tracks, supporting a number of Champ Car Series events. We take pride in being a reseller of the best of the industry to Champ Car teams and drivers. We know racing, love racing, and look forward to tomorrow to even more racing. Visit us at discoveryparts.com.
Sentinel is a comprehensive motorsports video solution incorporating live streaming, local recording, 3 cameras with picture-in-picture, flag status, and much, much more. Stop playing with multiple solutions. Sentinel handles it all, including timing and scoring, vehicle data, graphic overlays, adaptive bitrate encoding, network bonding, and more. Sentinel is the solution to sharing your motorsports experience with your friends, family, sponsors, and the world. What are you waiting for? Get your Sentinel today and never miss an on-track moment. www.sentinel.racing.
Whew, George is fed up. And so is Junior. They weren't planning on having to replace their brakes today. But they went to AutoZone, where a friendly AutoZoner, Renee, helps them find a great deal on Duralast gold pads and rotors. No headaches, just the right parts, and friendly service.
In the zone, AutoZone.
Welcome back, everybody. ChampCar.Live, presented by AutoZone MDR Motorsports, here on board with them in one of their machines. And we've got, looks like Les is in the pits with the Less is More cam, catching all the action. Kyle, it's been a good day. I mean, it has been. You know, it's they say even a bad day at racing is better than a good day at work. This is great.
Oh, I mean, the weather's been gorgeous. It's like mid to high 70s. The racing's been good. I mean, the attrition's been a little rough on the teams.
Yeah.
But you know what, though? You're right. Any day away from the crazy norm is a good day, and any day at a racetrack is good. And it's good that we're having. I was just hoping when we found out this was going to be the swan song for this place that it wasn't going to be rainy, because we tend to sometimes see that up here this time of year. But, I mean, this is gorgeous. Sunny, very few clouds in the sky. Nobody's getting burned up. You're not freezing. I mean, this is beautiful. Looks like one of the EC cars, and that's Boston Winers. I think that was your EC race leader, I believe.
Yeah, I'm watching Whiskey Tango and Money Shift, just trading off these 204s back and forth. Those two guys just really look really hooked up. I got to say this. It looks to be like this Honda's working pretty good through the corners. I can't see what the driver's doing, but it just doesn't look as tentative as some of the BMWs that are heavier working through the corners. Maybe the lighter car is giving them some benefit here. That front-wheel drive pulled them through the corners. I don't know, but it looks a little bit better planted.
The last 3 laps for Money Shift Racing, 2:04.61, and then 2 in a row. Whoa, had to get around Glenn there.
Yeah.
I think he decided he wanted to go left and realized that Glenn was going to close the door.
And if Glenn goes in the pits, you're headed for a big accident.
Yeah.
It's better to be on the outside.
Oh, looks like we got one off in the agricultural racing. I think that looked like the forward focused guys.
Oh, just to put it into grass a touch there.
So the last 4 laps in a row now, 2:04.
RVA's in the pits, that's all. Go ahead, Kyle. Sorry.
No problem. I was hoping I wouldn't interrupt them less. 2:04s, 4 in a row. 2:04.6, 2:04.101 in a row, and then a 2:04.49, and that's with fighting a little bit of traffic, Paulie.
Yeah. Yeah, it looks really solid out there. Guess it makes sense that they're leading then.
Well, and Whiskey Tango Foxtrot is holding them accountable, and they're keeping they're right there. I mean, they're only a lap back. I mean, we've seen today it has not been a good day to be a leader or on the podium. Yeah, it looks like it may have been the 393 car. I see he's got a little bit of agriculture souvenir on his front grille there.
Yeah, no, Whiskey Tango's always, they've been back about a minute and some change, which is less than a lap. So if you were to spin, get off, and you were trying to get back onto the racetrack like we saw Bavarian earlier, you could definitely lose that lead. So you're right. They're holding them. They're keeping them honest out there. They can't really back off. I'm sure, like you said earlier, they're in touch with the pits. The pits is in touch with them, saying these are the deltas. You know, we're going to keep an eye on everything because we don't want them catching us. We want to keep that cushion.
And they've got a lap and change, which is pretty good. And the fact that the last lap for Money Shift was
there. It is
156.
It's almost an incomplete lap.
204.66 last lap for Money Shift. 205.78, separated by about a second and change, and that makes a difference. Where you'll see, Whiskey Tango Foxtrot, they're decent, but they haven't been as consistent as the Money Shift guys. I looked at the Whiskey Tango Foxtrot, the Miata, 205 set. Well, now they're getting into a rhythm a little bit here. It looks like they're 205.7, 205.5, 204.5, 204.1. They had pulled a 203 out of it at one point, 203.41. It looks like I think they were just working through some stuff. But, yeah, I mean, they're keeping them honest. But I think the consistency by that Honda is just it can be rivaled right now.
Yep, and there's the Bavarian car coming in again.
No.
So pit lane warning for the 975 for 4 off and continue for Rat Air Racing. I'm just seeing it again. So many people with 4 off and continues. It's become a habit out there. Must be very challenging. It doesn't seem like it's getting any easier out there. Let's say that.
No, in the track, and as we're getting to the hottest part of the day, it's 311 here on the East Coast. It's only going to get a little bit more challenging. I mean, it might start to taper off here with about an hour to go, but you're going to have to deal with this for the majority of the rest of the race. As we're still on board here with Adam, as you watch his line, he's just so smooth with the car.
Thanks, Fred. Appreciate you. Fred Wolf, of course, the track manager, the only track manager that hangs out on ChampCar.Live and talks to us in the chat. Track manager at Nelson Ledges.
So why don't we take a lap, Paulie?
Go for it.
With the Money Shift guys.
Yeah, if it doesn't break up on us too much.
That might be its way of saying, Kyle, shut up. You talked enough today.
No, let me see. I think there's another camera feed here that might be a little bit smoother. It's MDR's got a pretty smooth camera, so maybe it's got a little bit of smoke there, but we're in the same area here, Kyle. We got a lot of smoke coming from that car up ahead. Wow. Hopefully they pull in the pits. Doesn't look like they're going to.
Yeah, they are. It looks like they're headed in.
The car that's got smoke is carrying on.
Oh, there it is. Okay.
So
I think she's either got an oil leak or she go boom. Something.
Man.
But all right, let's ride along here with MTR. He just hit start finish line, downshifting in that Miata. They're going to third gear, rolling through turn 1. You want to track all the way out. He might be staying a little shallow, might see some traffic in his mirror. This is an F-Class car, so just keep that in mind. Usually you track out. Yep, there he is right there. He's grabbing fourth gear. In the car I was in, it was in about fifth gear, then downshift fifth, fourth, third. Turn in, yep, had a little bit of traffic there. Turn in concepts with a late braking maneuver. Nicely done, though. They're third in that overall, leading that C-Class. They're still getting after it. But coming through that 3-4 combination, you want to stay left as you come down the hill. Get on the brakes. You want to turn, gently clip that. Still got a smoke show as you come through Coyote Gulch here.
Yeah.
Then for this poor Miata, you're begging that thing. You're just huffing it, trying to get it up the hill.
So we're going to go red flag. We've got a car on fire in pit lane, and they're going to red flag the race for that. It just brings everything to a stop so emergency vehicles can get to where they need to get to. and take care of our friends. Somebody's in trouble. Les is moving away from the area.
Yep, safety teams are headed that way.
So a lot of delay on this, of course. So I'll just take you to current. See, all the cars have been brought to a stop. And that's how we handle things in Champ Car. We bring everybody to a stop with the red flag. You know, there's some other sports where they bring everybody in the pits or something like that, but that's not how we do things. In Champ Car, what we do is we ask all the drivers to pull over and come to a safe stop at the side of the road. And this allows the emergency vehicles to get to where they need to go and get to a friend who might be in trouble. In this case, it's on pit road, which is a very controlled location, fortunately. A lot of fire bottles around, as you can imagine. So if you're going to be in trouble with a fire, that's one of the better places to be.
And you know you got a bunch of friends that'll take care of you and get you out of that car, and they'll put it out and get you rolling.
Yeah. So where it's happening is it's kind of outside of our view, but that's fine under these conditions. Typically wouldn't show anything. So we'll just wait for them to get that situation taken care of, and then go from there.
Break away from that action.
All right, so we've got turn-in concepts with Les down the pit, so get a chance to talk to them. So we're going to go to that once he gets a hold of them.
So, Paulie, while we got a couple minutes, let's, folks, thanks again for tuning in today with us. We're about, oh, here we go.
From turn-in concepts, we can just break away from that action.
Sorry, Les, just as you got going on it. So yeah, he'll get that message here in a moment, and we'll get a chance to talk to them.
You were my teammate last year. It just seems like you're doing pretty good again this year. Tell me about the race so far.
Yeah, so far so good. We've had a couple little hiccups. We had a throttle pedal get stuck to the floor. Missed pit window a little bit, unfortunately, but I think it's going to be tight with RBA to the end. See who gets first in class.
Right. Yeah. But yeah, you guys are doing great. I've seen one of your tires and it seemed very, very used.
Yeah, they were. I was like wondering why my lap times were so off pace compared to Tony, and then came in and saw the tire the way it was. I was like, oh, it makes sense why I couldn't turn.
Right. Seems like you couldn't turn, couldn't get back on the power or anything. So it's but man, you did really good.
Thanks.
So.
Appreciate it.
Heck yeah, man. But yeah, other than that though, I hope you do good. You know, if you didn't bring champagne, I mean, you know, pseudo teammate.
I might have to hit you up later.
Excellent, man. I love it. Good having you out. Take a seat.
Great to be here.
Heck yeah.
Come to Champ Car.
You should be watching Champ Car Live. Tell them, Andy. Tell them.
Watch Champ Car Live, and if that's not good enough, then come to the track.
Come to the track.
Yes.
We're all friendly.
Oh yeah, we're all friendly.
Heck yeah. So that's them from Turn-in Concepts, and they seem to be doing well. You can actually see their car out there on track right now. So nice and smooth. So see you guys back in the booth.
All right. Well, Les, thank you for that. Good luck to Andy and Turn-in Concepts and everybody else. It is turning into a wild, wild race here. Les, thanks for giving us all those great shots on pit road. We really appreciate it. So it looks like they've.
Sorry, buddy.
No problem, man. It looks like they have we got a lot going on here, don't we?
Yeah. There's another incident on the racetrack at the same time. We had a driver get out of the car because his car was smoking pretty badly, and I don't know if he poured a water bottle or what he did. But
I think he took the small fire bottle that he had in the car because the driver climbed out. He saw the smoke. He saw that there was an issue. He got out, ran over to the driver's side or the passenger side. He reached in, and it looks like he might have maybe he took his drink bottle, but it looked like he had taken a small fire bottle and was trying to put the fire out. It looks like now safety's on the scene there.
Yeah. And so this is so the way it works in Champ Car is you're not to ever get out of the race car unless you're on fire. Like if you're in danger, that's when they want you out of the car. But you really shouldn't be working on the car on the racetrack, even under a red flag. I don't know. I'm not an official, even though my back says that I am. Whatever the case is, when you're out of the racetrack, or out of the race car on the track during an event, you're in a lot of risky situation there. Even if you're under a red flag, you're still gonna have emergency vehicles zooming around. They don't expect you to be out of the car standing on the racetrack.
No, I don't think they do.
The idea is if you're in trouble, you get out of that car and you get away from the car. That's what you're supposed to do. So I don't think they're going to be too happy with that driver, but I understand the driver's mindset. But no, the idea is if you do have to exit the car, you should be on the side of the track anyway. You shouldn't be in the middle like that, and then you want to get away from the car.
Yeah, but again, we're both drivers. Understand that mindset. You want to save that car.
It's definitely bad etiquette. That's a pretty dangerous situation you're putting yourself in there, and nobody wants you to get hurt.
No, we don't. That's what we don't need. So I just got word from the K2 guys. Unfortunately, end of their day. Kyle from K2 Autosports just said, we're out for the day with a pinhole that developed in the heater core block off from the belt rubbing. Should be fixed. They should be back tomorrow, but unfortunately they were running well and had a shot at a top 10, and that's going to end their day here for the Saturday 8 hours. So tough break for those guys if you're a K2 Autosport fan, but they'll be back ready to go tomorrow.
Yeah, and it's unfortunate when we get these red flags, but fortunately we've got a lot of emergency personnel here to keep us safe, and so they get out there and take care of it. Yeah, I'm with you, Dylan. I think that's just proper etiquette. Get out of the car, get away from the car, and keep yourself safe. That's really what matters here. So, and most likely, what precipitated the fire or the apparent fire with the Miata is because he had to come to a stop. It's because of the other red flag. So it's sort of like bred into it. It might not have been an issue, but when he came to stop, something happened. There could have been some oil that sloshed. We got a car driving counter directions, one of the safety vehicles on the racetrack, driving counter. So again, we don't want any vehicles moving. Want everybody to stay in their cars. So tell your drivers, if you got a new driver out in the car right now, tell them to remain in the car unless they feel like they're in a lot of danger, like the car's on fire or something. They should stay in the car, buckled up, net up. Completely set up and ready to go, and because that's when they're safest is when they're completely buckled up in the car.
So the driver actually has gotten back in the car, and the tow team has actually hooked the car up to tow it back to pit road. So
yeah,
we'll have to see. Keep an eye on it and see what happens here.
Yeah, the only thing that comes to my mind is they must not feel that it's a risk of leaking oil, so it could have been an electrical fire. So they'll go ahead and get him tugged off.
Yep, got a little tension on that wire. Yep, there he goes. They're pulling him away. I don't see any fluid on the racetrack other than whatever he poured to put it out. So, and just they're a little bit offline to the left.
Yeah, I'm not sure which car that was. It's a red Miata. It might have been the 243 of DJF. I'm not exactly sure, though. It's difficult to see the car numbers from here with my eyeballs anyway.
We'll have to wait till they come back around, and we'll get a good confirmation on it. So anyway, let's run through our order here. We got a few minutes. They're still working on stuff at the end of pit road. You folks ask, and we're going to give it to you. So let's give you the top 10 running order here at Pit Race. So Money Shift Racing in their 1994 Honda Civic continues to lead this race. Whiskey Tango Foxtrot is in second. Turn-In Concepts is in third. RVA Graphics in fourth. Bavarian Mustache Works, even with some of their hiccups today, are still in the top 5. Ramen Racing Noodles is still hanging on in 6th. Hero Time Racing, 7th. There's an EC car mixed in there, your EC leader, Boston Winers, after the Racer X fuel pump issue. They assumed the race lead in that class, so good job to those guys. And then stay focused. The guys in the Ford Focus who are on pit road right now have been having a great day. They're in 8th. Red Barn Racing has snuck their way up into the 9th spot. And MDR, Mike D'Onofrio's guys have in the Porsche Boxster have worked themselves up into 10th position. And then we'll go over your class leaders here while we have a few minutes. Your A-class leader is Whiskey Tango Foxtrot over Ramen Noodles or Ramen Racing with Noodles by about a healthy gap, about 7 laps. And B-class, Money Shift has been on the mark today and has done really, really well. They're still continuing to lead over there. And then C-Class, Turn-In Concepts had, before the caution, had about an 8.5-second lead over RVA Graphics. And then Bavarian Mustache Works in 3rd in C-Class. D-Class, Spare Change Racing still holds about a 6-lap lead over J3P Racing. So 2 Mustangs leading the show in D-Class. EC, we mentioned Boston Winers is out front, with Two Face Racing has worked themselves up into 2nd in their Lexus, and Suns Out, Guns Out up into the top 3 in the overall, rounding out your podium. Unfortunately, Racer X is out due to a fuel pump issue, and that unfortunately has dropped us out of contention for the day, but really want to thank those guys for the opportunity to come play. And Mike D'Onofrio, again, running well, 8:30. Leading that F class. Those guys have had a good day. 1 lap over the sister car of Boston Winers, Loose Brothers, and Easy Riders. So looks like it was the 244 car that was being towed in. So good call, Paulie. DJF Racing, tough ending for their race. Hopefully they can get it fixed and be there tomorrow. So we're just waiting for everything to get cleared up, and we'll get ready to go back racing.
I'll wait for it. So, yeah. All right, so I got Lena Chin here, live at Champ Car. Welcome back to...
It's so much fun. It's such a great series.
Excellent.
I love it, though.
Right?
I love it. I love the competition.
Heck yes, breed.
Absolutely. So.
Heck yeah, so you were out there starting the race, and you were some pretty good lap times, like a 2 minute or something like that. Yeah. And you were turning off some pretty good lap times, like a 2 minute or something like that. Yeah, okay.
The conditions were good, right? Like, we had some clear track ahead of us.
We're back to caution.
Cool out. The car was just feeling really good, so, you know, Excellent. It wasn't hard. Everyone was so respectful in terms of having space, so, it felt really good to kind of throw down a few quick laps.
Heck yeah, I mean, in 2 minute intervals, I love it. But yeah, how's the car feel so far?
The car's been great. We've had a couple of mechanical issues since my first stint, but in terms of, like, driver dynamics, like, I think people are sleeping on the TSX. You know?
Okay. So no BOP for next year. We won't say that too loud.
No.
Excellent. So yeah, you guys were leading for a while, and then you had to come in those mechanical issues, or?
Yeah. So unfortunately, we had a couple mechanicals with like throttle bodies. And, we had a tire blowout.
Leader in the pits.
So it's been we've been trying to claw back.
So a lot of the heat and the tire, and you said the throttle body. So I know that's a K-series thing. So yeah, well, nonetheless, you guys are still in it, and you dropped down for a little bit, came back, dropped down a little bit, and I'm assuming you guys are...
Keep on doing it.
Yep. Are you going out for the last set?
Yeah, I'll be out there for the last set.
She seems surprised.
Yeah.
So I think she's going to go out and try and win it, ladies and gents.
It's the climb of Sisyphus.
Yes. Awesome. Well, thank you for coming out. I wish you good luck, and hopefully I'll see you at the top step later in the day and get a good interview from you.
Sounds good. Thanks for having me.
All right, thanks, Les.
So looks like they're gonna get. We're going back to yellow here, and probably going back to green here pretty soon. She's gonna get suited up and booted out, and everything's nice and smooth, and back to some green flag racing.
All right, thanks, Les. Appreciate you doing that. Great to hear from her, and great to hear she's having fun out here with everybody else in Champ Car. We go back to green. The leader has pitted, as I mentioned earlier. So here they are in that situation, and hopefully this all works out for them. I'm sure for that team anyway. They're trying to hit all their marks and not make any missteps here. They don't have a margin for error really with Whiskey Tango Foxtrot there, Kyle.
No, they really don't. They have to be on their game. They have to make sure. I mean, one lap is a pit stop cycle, so they have to execute accordingly and make sure that they're on their game when they come in for that final stop. I mean, they've been toe-to-toe all day long, as we are still under a full course caution here at pit race. They are getting the field back up behind the pace car as the race leader is in the pits, the 502, that Money Shift Racing, their Honda.
Yeah, this is perfect for them because of coming off that red, and WTF comes in as well. It's perfect for them because they have that caution, that opportunity to get the field stacked up. So this is good for Money Shift because Whiskey Tango's coming in. They don't want to be passed with that car out on the racetrack. So for them to come in now is working out really well. An hour and 30 minutes remain in the race. So, boy, this could be it. The shootout for the win of this day one race at Pittsburgh International Race Complex. Could this be a fairy tale win for the 502 team? It very well could be, but you're not going to find out unless you stay with us here on ChampCar.Live, presented by AutoZone. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
An important decision is afoot. This man is about to buy tires on TireRack.com. Tire Rack is the leading online retailer of tires in North America and a repository of advice and expert reviews. And it's done! All that's left is to arrange for safe, easy installation at one of our independent recommended installers. Well, I guess he did that too. TireRack.com, the way tire buying should be.
Jamie's on edge. It's her first time changing her own oil. But she went to AutoZone, where a friendly AutoZoner helps her find a deal on what she needs to get the job done right.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
Since 1994, Flying Wrench has been a family-owned business renowned for exceptional European car repair and maintenance. We treat every vehicle with the same care and attention as if it were our very own, building lasting relationships with our clients along the way. We specialize in high-performance vehicles, offering a range of services that include fabrication, construction, custom wiring, and much more. Visit us at flyandwrench.com. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning drivers, teams, and constructors, Lifeline has a stringent and proven history of success. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Lifeline's 0360 systems are the result of over 7 years of intensive research and development using 3M's Novik 1230 environmentally safe gas extinguishant. Lifeline uses only the finest quality components. For more information regarding our fire safety equipment and fire safety systems, please contact us at info@lifeline-fire.com.
At Parts Badger, we're not your typical machine shop. An aircraft manufacturer had to deliver a new interior in just weeks. With hundreds of line items and tens of thousands of parts needed, they turned to Parts Badger. We have the connected manufacturing capacity, the experienced team of design engineers and project managers, and the proprietary software to get it done and deliver. See what Parts Badger can do for you and your company at PartsBadger.com.
Discovery Parts is a veteran-owned racing and safety equipment company. While we're located inside Atlanta Motorsports Park in Dawsonville, Georgia, Discovery Parts can also be found at the tracks, supporting a number of Champ Car Series events. We take pride in being a reseller of the best of the industry to Champ Car teams and drivers. We know racing, love racing, and look forward to tomorrow to even more racing. Visit us at discoveryparts.com.
Sentinel is a comprehensive motorsports video solution incorporating live streaming, local recording, 3 cameras with picture-in-picture, flag status, and much, much more. Stop playing with multiple solutions. Sentinel handles it all, including timing and scoring, vehicle data, graphic overlays, adaptive bitrate encoding, network bonding, and more. Sentinel is the solution to sharing your motorsports experience with your friends, family, sponsors, and the world. What are you waiting for? Get your Sentinel today and never miss an on-track moment. www.sentinel.racing.
George is fed up. And so is Junior. They weren't planning on having to replace their brakes today. But they went to AutoZone, where a friendly AutoZoner, Renee, helps them find a great deal on Duralast Gold pads and rotors. No headaches, just the right parts, and friendly service.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
Welcome back to the Beaver River Grand Prix here at Pit Race. Less is more, Cam, talking to Brian Hirth there. He's a longtime crew guy that usually comes and helps out at a lot of the races here in Champ Car and other series in the area. He loves racing. He was pointing something out to Les there, but welcome back. Money Shift Racing, as we have just gone back green, Money Shift Racing continues to lead this race. Whiskey Tango Foxtrot, 1 lap back, chasing them down. It's going to be a battle to the end of this race with 1 hour and 25 to go. RVA Graphics hanging on with a great day in third. Turn-In Concepts has been strong all day in fourth, and Bavarian Mustache Works has been very resilient and continues to run in that top 5.
Yeah, you can see the cars just streaming down over the hill towards turn 3. And wow, what a cool sight. And it could be a storybook finish for the Money Racing team today here at Pit Race.
Definitely would be very emotional for those guys. They have a lot of heart into this place. Adrian is very I remember seeing a post this week just a couple days ago just how much this place means to him. So I think going out strong would be a nice way to kind of close the book.
Sure. Absolutely. So we're watching Money Shift. We came back off that caution. The field was all stacked up from the pace cars. So now we've got a lot of cars all together working their way around the racetrack and trying to get by one another.
So funny thing too, Paulie, if Money Shift Racing could get the victory today, this would be their first overall victory of the year.
Yeah.
Surprisingly, they have not won a race this year. So that would add them, put them in the win column if they can hang on here in about 1 hour and 23 minutes. Such a cool shot there up over 13.
Come down 16. Towards 16, that is.
Those cars just lean over, folks. You can see when you turn in there. Oh
no,
just
that
went
one
off.
really leaned.
Now, when we said lean, we didn't say go off the racetrack.
Leaned all the way into the grass.
But that invites you to do that. I mentioned that earlier this morning. You think you can just go flat through there, and usually you can, but as you get later in the day and you're running out of rubber and there's garbage on the track, you may not have the grip through there you thought you had a few hours ago. So, but no harm, no foul. Driver collected it, saved the team a little bit of work this week, mowed some grass, and now it'll look pretty for tomorrow.
Heading down towards turn number 1, the flagger off to the right there.
that corner is so deceiving because you don't know where that turn-in point is. Yeah, you've got the arrows off to the side and with the brake markers, but you just don't know. You really have to know the racetrack. See the cars coming up over the hill. That's one of the Rad Air Neons.
Yep, the Mini Coopers there.
Red Barn Racing. I think that's the 47 car, the Mustang.
You snake down through Coyote Gulch.
755 there. There's the Ford Focus guys.
Visceral Porsche 944. Right Air.
And this is, you're coming downhill as you see the outbraking maneuver here. Looks like that's the BMWs. That might be Bavarian. Had an outbraking maneuver. Working through those S's.
Little sticky there.
You'll notice coming through there, then coming up through 13.
Try to get back to it, but it's just
it's
pretty jammed up right now.
Nice pass there by the Focus. I don't think our cameras can do justice the elevation change you see at this racetrack and the blind sections of the racetrack that really throw you off.
There's no even simulators. There's just no replacement for the actual seat time actually doing it. And that's the nice thing about Champ Car is they make it so easy for you to be able to do it. So this is something you think you would like to do. It looks pretty cool. You can do it. You absolutely can do it. As Doc used to say, all you have to do is be able to fog a mirror. You can absolutely do it. And this is the place to go to get it done. So and make sure you check out ChampCar.Live for some opportunities to get involved. If you've never done it before, I would recommend you do that. Get involved in the club, and then come out and go racing with us.
So, Paulie, let's look ahead a little bit. We know Money Shift is still out front here over Whiskey Tango Foxtrot. Let's look ahead. We only have, after tomorrow, 4 race weekends left in the season. Hard to believe. We've just saying it felt like yesterday we just kicked this off at Road Atlanta in February, and now we're starting to wind it down. So after we get done tomorrow, we still got one more race tomorrow and a lot of good action here to close the chapter, or to close the book on pit race. And then leading into the Landjager Cup up at Road America.
Yep,
Landjager, thank you.
Yep.
I'll make sure I work on that before we get there in a couple weeks.
No, that's all right. I didn't know either. Doc used to correct me, and he did it so many times I finally got it. It's like, I got your back, brother.
There you go. So after that, and it's 2 races on the same weekend. So we have Road America, and which annual stop up there, which is always fun. And then on the same weekend, if you don't feel like heading all the way up to Road America, there is the amped up duels down at Atlanta Motorsports Park. And then we are out of the double headers, and we roll into the championship at VIR December 6th and 7th. And then to round out the season, the Sebring New Year's 14-hour enduro on December 28th. I believe it's a Saturday. So if you're looking for something fun to do, you want to get away from that cold up in the north, and you want to enjoy some palm trees and warmth and find a way to shake your race car down, come down and play and hang out with us in Sebring.
Yeah, absolutely.
And the schedule just came out, Paulie, so a lot of it, and it's ironic that we'll have to figure out what the replacement will be for Pitt. Unfortunately, we're going to lose that with the closure of the facility.
Well, we're looking into that. There's no guarantee there will be a replacement, but there's a possibility, and there's some options, and the future will tell. But right now, we don't know. That's what it comes down to. Right now, we don't know. But if we can work something out and make sense for everybody, you'll be the second one to know.
Absolutely.
It looks like we got a caution being thrown over here between 2 and 3. Did I get that right? Or is that's coming down the front straightaway?
Looks like there's a local.
That's the front straightaway.
Local yellow at 19. Now it's gone.
Okay. But anyway, yeah, as soon as we know, you'll be notified, and because obviously we want to get everybody a chance to get in on it, signed up and get to be a part of it. Sent from the Gorge just came into the pits, so they're heading in right now. And if you've been with us throughout the day, thank you so much for tuning in and checking out the event.
Thank you for making us a part of your weekend.
Over 1,100 people have tuned in and watched the show so far today.
Thank you guys for sticking with us through the technical difficulties. I think we're going to have a even better broadcast tomorrow. We've had a great one today, but we think we got all the bugs ironed out, so we're ready to rock and roll tomorrow and bring you some more action here from Pit Race. We're still on board with the Haterade.
Yeah, I'm just noticed a car moving slow, so I thought we'd pick that up and see what's going on there. It's such a cool part of the racetrack.
Paulie, we're going to have to keep an eye on this. They are only separated by 5 seconds.
Okay, so this is... Who are we referring to?
We're talking about our F-Class guys, the 830, the Miata, and the Boston Whiners, the Haterade car that we were just on board with.
Okay.
We're going to have to keep an eye on this. So let's look at some lap times here. So you can see the last lap by Boston Whiners was a 2:29.7. Last lap by MDR was a 2:28.56. But the previous lap before that was a 2:33.7.
And I got some hard news from the Bavarian guys. We saw them coming down the pits. The driver has been removed.
Oh.
The driver's been removed by the officials for a far off and continue. The driver got the warning and so forth. Apparently went off again. And so that driver has been pulled out of the car. I'm sure they'll be allowed to return tomorrow, but not today. They would have to sit for an hour, and that's basically going to put them done. So that's the situation there for the Bavarian Mustache Works team. Rough day, but there's got to be a better day on tap for tomorrow. You just got to think positive.
Absolutely.
Glen Racing coming into the pits. They are coming down. Oh, we got a car sideways in the middle of the racetrack coming up through 17. We just saw that from the onboard there.
Not seeing anything on Marching Ants. I wonder if they got the car running. We'll have to keep an eye on that, and we'll let you folks know what we find out.
Yeah, just going back on board here, you'll see this as they work their way through the corner. Oops. Well, maybe yeah, it was right there. It was just as we went. I just tried to go back to it. You guys didn't quite get a chance to see it. But, yeah, that was pretty strange.
It has been that kind of day here, hasn't it, Paulie? All kinds of little gremlins and little goofy things making themselves known.
It looks like they still yellowed that part, that 16 area. I don't see anything over there.
So the gap grew. Boston Whiners has now taken the lead, Paulie, in the F-Class. So the last lap by MDR was a 3:01.7. Boston Whiners with a 2:31 there. Not sure what happened, but we'll have to keep an eye on this. That changes the name of the game in that F-Class.
Okay.
They were about a lap ago. They were pretty close in lap time. And the sister car for Boston Whiners has about a 1-lap lead over Two-Face Racing. And then they're up by another 2 laps from that over Suns Out, Guns Out. We'll have to...
don't see anything over there. And looks like the track has gone back to full green. So whatever the issue was, it looks like it's been resolved.
Adrian's back in the car. Looks like he's going to finish it out. They just went back by the Haterade, the Boston Whiners car. All I keep thinking of is Gatorade from Waterboy. I really do.
Coming up the hill here.
Looked like that was Money Shift Racing. That was your race leader. Last lap time at 2:05.96. In these conditions late in the day, that is a monster time.
Yeah, they're just really doing a great job of staying after it and being consistent. And so many other teams are really falling by the wayside because of their lap times are falling down because the conditions have changed. 2:12 for Whiskey Tango, 2:08 for RVA, 2:10 for Turn In, 2:08 for Ramen. So you can see roughly where people are idling. Hero, though, turned in a 2:03. They really are the heroes. That's a pretty stout lap time.
Yeah.
Bavarian with that 3:01. Of course, they've been brought into the pits, so it's a different story for them. Money Shift Racing. They worked their way up to the front pretty early on, and it seems like everything's just clicking for them this weekend. So they'll have an hour and 11 minutes to go.
North by Northeast Racing, Paulie, has made themselves known, their presence known. They're up into the top 10. We see this out of that team when they run. They don't start off, they don't fire off with a lot of huge speed, but all of a sudden, after about a couple hours, they start creeping up and creeping up and creeping up. So we'll just have to keep an eye out. Their consistency is something that intrigues me a little bit. Last lap at 2:08.87. And just smooth and steady. 2:08s, 2:10, 2:12. Working the traffic. Looks like they got their shoe in the car here from the last pit stop. Take it to the end. So we'll keep an eye on that, but they're in ninth right now. Red Barn Racing, they're still up there doing well in the Kelly Green. 2:16.08 last lap. Back on board with turning concept. Whoa, big catch right there by Tony Barber. Gonna have the guys
hang on to it, son. Hang on to it.
I think he got sideways. It scared the camera. Back on board with Bavarian.
Yep, looking to work their way around the Mustang again.
I appreciate the patience right there.
Yeah.
You know that can be a risky area. Get to a spot where you know you can make the pass cleanly, doesn't hurt you, doesn't hurt spare change. Because, I mean, if I'm not mistaken, they're still leading the B class by a healthy margin. So they don't need to, yes, by about 7 laps. So the last thing that they need to do is get into a pickle where it takes them out of contention for this victory today.
Yeah, Bavarian's had enough trouble today. They don't need any more trouble.
No.
And so I think that might be Ben in the car. So just going to drive it in.
And he's done this a time or two.
Yep.
Just a little experience in that car.
Very solid driver.
Very smooth. I had the pleasure of racing the iRacing 24 with Ben a few years ago, and he was so smooth and just so consistent. And I wished I could have run some of the times that he was running. We didn't get the finish that we wanted, unfortunately, but learned a lot watching what he can do with it. It's incredible how he takes what he learns on there and translates it to the real thing.
Yeah, I was out this morning, and this is completely unrelated, but when I was getting the cameras going today, I came across a truck. He was going what's called counter. He's going the wrong direction, coming right towards me. I thought, okay, I'll just let's go next to him. And as I got up, we were doing one of those hill crests. As I crested the hill, I could see I had to actually go in the grass to go around him because he had I was going to call it a magnetic wand. He had these 2 bars that extended about 10 feet on either side, or maybe 8 feet on either side. And I think it was a magnetic thing. He's just picking up screws off the racetrack. It was hovering above the racetrack, and he was just driving across the track. So it was pretty wild along the track, rather. I've never seen one of those. Seen a lot of different interesting equipment. I'm privy to that because when I go out there to turn on cameras, that's when the track is out there cleaning and preparing for the day. Sometimes mowing. Seems strange to me, but sometimes the mow crew is out mowing the grass. But there's always some blowers out there and stuff, and I'm having to duck into my van as the blowers come by, roll up the windows, lest ye get pelted. And the number 31 coming in here. So the 31 is the J-Tune Performance Nissan Sentra.
Those guys have not had the day that they've wanted. They are down 40. Let's see here. It's showing 45th in the order, but be mindful, folks. There are some other cars, EC cars mixed in the fray.
So Money Shift leads over Whiskey Tango Foxtrot by 1 minute and 30 seconds is the gap that last time by. Whiskey Tango at 2:12 to Money Shift's 2:06. Big difference.
Yeah.
RVA Graphics and Wraps in third place, back about 4 laps from the lead. Again, I was just talking to one of their teammates, and he said we're just maybe if we play our cards right, we might get 5th. We're hoping for that, and they're sitting comfortably in third spot. Turning Concepts back about a lap from them in 4th place. Tony in the car. Hero Time Racing, the team that led the race earlier today for quite a while, is in 5th place now. Ramen Racing in 6th. And then Bavarian Mustache Works, North by Northeast, MDR Motorsports, Stay Focused, Red Barn Racing, Glen Racing, and Rubber Soul Racing.
Yeah, it's absolutely been a very interesting day, and definitely have some players up there that we weren't expecting to see. But I think with some of the attrition that we've had, it's brought some. Yeah, got a little.
That silver car came through sideways, man. There was no way that car was staying on the racetrack.
It's never good.
He went sailing through there.
It's never good when we can read the right side number from our camera shots.
That was crazy. That's why I flipped to that camera. I'm like, okay, he's gonna go for a ride. Somehow he didn't get off that far.
And that's a hard place to get through because you're turning the car and then you want to just throttle up and get out of there. But you really have to be careful because it invites you and pushes you out, like right there. That BMW kind of put a little bit of a tire off. And then you change directions again, but then you have to get on the brakes hard to turn to go up the hill. So it definitely takes a lot of finesse through here.
Yeah, you can see they're having to get they need to pull to the right, but they need to hustle back to the left. So they can't let the car go too far because they need to be back over to the left nicely to make that right-hander. So this is that left, right. How if you screw it up at some point early on, you're really screwed up for the whole thing. But wow, what a load of fun.
Oh, it's a great place to make a pass at the bottom of that hill. It's a great opportunity to work traffic.
Yeah, and the track, according to the write-up on it, the track was really just designed around the elevation of the land. It wasn't cut like this. This is just the way the ground is. And wow, what a really cool design it ended up being.
And you can see, if you look up at the top of our shot there, the elevation change. I mean, look, you come up over the hill, then you come downhill, and then you can see as you come through the S's, you change direction, and then through some of the S's, that last left-hander, you're actually off camber as you exit the corner, and a lot of drivers will tend to carry a lot of speed through there, but then as they lose the traction and the grip, and they don't have the pavement underneath of them. And then, in addition to that, you have to get back over to the left to make the right-hander. So you have to figure out a balance of being quick, but not get yourself offline that messes up the rhythm. Like you can just hear them in and out of the throttle, in and out, working it. And that was something I had to do, was figure out how to do it, figure out what worked.
It's almost like you could tell something that Les was talking about there is he was at the bottom of the hill, just kind of like a rest, just like, okay, brake straight, I'm off the brake, turn in, go back to power. from all that left, right stuff. Try not to connect too many of the corners together. And head back up the hill. So heading down now to 17. And heads up the hill here, back to start another lap.
Tons of traffic right there. Red Barn Racing. Looks like one of the orange. I can't tell if that's a Honda or a BMW. A little 3-wide action.
Ooh,
here.
yeah. Looks like fun. Hi, guys. How's it going up here?
So they split. So turn in and Red Barn split MDR, and turn one essentially got a 3-for-1 right there.
Yeah, let's see if we can get him coming down the hill here. BMW, little wave there.
They must have told him, hey, they got you on camera. Put on a show for her.
Gonna try to hang around the outside here. Thank you.
It's always nice when you get that nice courtesy wave from the driver, or you get that pumping thumbs up when the other opposing driver has fun racing with you.
Climbing that steep hill, car just lugging like, come on, we could do this.
See if he's close enough to outbrake the
Yep,
Mercedes.
just gonna try to get him here. Not quite.
Shut the door on him.
Not quite.
He's going to have to stay in line with him. He might be able to get out to the right. Nope, he's going to go left, and the reason being he's offline a bit here, but if he could have stayed with him, he would have been online for this section. And see, that racetrack just goes away. You saw the Mercedes having to work the wheel a little bit to get through there.
Still really difficult here, not really on the line. Now he's got it. He is the faster car. Oh, wow. Still.
Yeah, he's not giving him any room.
We're still fighting for it. Oh, we got another car.
Let the 11 car get through.
And try and catch him coming around the outside of 15, which is pretty sketch, too. But
nice move there by the 11 car, the Hopes and Dreams. Honda S2000. Those guys have put in some gutsy moves today. Running in the 29th position. There's a few ECs mixed in. So probably top 25 right now, but a good day for those guys.
Yeah, absolutely.
Our ambiance is back.
Yes, it is.
I keep thinking the power's going out for some reason, but I don't know what it is. Maybe they're setting the mood for the finish.
Yeah, it's due to a lack of interest. They just turn off the lights. They've been watching the show, and it's like, yeah, this is really... Look at the front straightaway as the cars come at us here as we move into the final hour of racing here at Pit Race for today. So far, it's been Money Shift Racing leading. There's still a full hour of racing yet to come. Don't go away, folks. We'll be right back.
Welcome to TireRack.com, revolutionizing tire buying since 1979. With our unmatched selection of branded products, finding what fits your vehicle and is right for you and how and where you drive has never been easier. Through helpful online shopping tools that include our professional hands-on reviews done at the introduction of a tire and consumer reviews that give real-world feedback over the life of the tire, you can make the right tire choice and find exactly what you need. And if you prefer to talk to someone, our tire testers, our sales team, are available on the phone. And that's how we get you the right tire for you and your vehicle for where and how you drive.
But he went to AutoZone, where a friendly AutoZoner guides him to the right wipers and makes sure everything is working smoothly.
Since 1994, Fly & Wrench has been a family-owned business renowned for exceptional European car repair and maintenance. We treat every vehicle with the same care and attention as if it were our very own, building lasting relationships with our clients along the way. We specialize in high-performance vehicles, offering a range of services that include fabrication, construction, custom wiring, and much more. Visit us at flyandwrench.com. Discovery Parts is a veteran-owned racing and safety equipment company. While we're located inside Atlanta Motorsports Park in Dawsonville, Georgia, Discovery Parts can also be found at the tracks, supporting a number of Champ Car Series events. We take pride in being a reseller of the best of the industry to Champ Car teams and drivers. We know racing, love racing, and look forward to tomorrow to even more racing. Visit us at discoveryparts.com. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning drivers, teams, and constructors, Lifeline has a stringent and proven history of success. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Lifeline's 0360 systems are the result of over 7 years of intensive research and development using 3M's Novik 1230 environmentally safe gas extinguishant. Lifeline uses only the finest quality components. For more information regarding our fire safety equipment and fire safety systems, please contact us at info@lifeline-fire.com.
Jamie's on edge. It's her first time changing her own oil, but she went to AutoZone, where a friendly AutoZoner helps her find a deal on what she needs to get the job done right.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
Frozen rotors from Diversified Cryogenics deliver increased performance and a higher level of safety, while significantly reducing braking system costs.
So to tell you a little bit about the durability of this product. So we have seen an incredible extension of the life of our brake rotors using frozen rotors. We've gone from brake rotors every other weekend to 6 weekends on one set of brake rotors, and I think they can go farther. The durability has been amazing. And it's been a fantastic season, and man, a lot of that is due to the way our car can brake on those frozen rotors.
For more information, go to frozenrotors.com.
Sentinel is a comprehensive motorsports video solution incorporating live streaming, local recording, 3 cameras with picture-in-picture, flag status, and much, much more. Stop playing with multiple solutions. Sentinel handles it all, including timing and scoring, vehicle data, graphic overlays, adaptive bitrate encoding, network bonding, and more. Sentinel is the solution to sharing your motorsports experience with your friends, family, sponsors, and the world. What are you waiting for? Get your Sentinel today and never miss an on-track moment. www.sentinel.racing.
Ricky's truck is having trouble starting. So he went to AutoZone, where Joseph, a friendly AutoZoner, totally understands. He points out AutoZone's many free services, including battery testing and charging. Less delays, more free services.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
Welcome back, everybody, to Champ Car Live, presented by AutoZone. And I brought another guest into the booth here to talk about things, and it's probably one of our favorite. Come on, he has to be the show's favorite interview. It is Mr. Ray Frank here again with us in the booth. Mr. Frank.
Well, thank you so much there, Paulie. You have
What's
a better
going
opinion of me than some folks. It appears. I appreciate that.
I don't know. They don't know you very well, then. So,
we do our best. We do our best.
You do a great job, and really appreciate you. Not only the lead tech guy, but smarty pants guy, but you're also on the board. So
Yeah. Next year will be my last year on the board. We've made up a rule where you serve 2 terms and you got to get off for 1.
Okay.
So we've had elections this year. Oh no, we're actually voting now. I believe it's voting open. Nominees have been made.
Okay.
I don't know if voting's open yet or not, but I think that might be in November.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't know. Bill knows all that stuff. I'm just told on that area. But yeah, I got one more year to serve, and I'm really proud of the way this board has run the club, and Mike and Andre. I tell you, having those two back has been spectacular. Love the place we're at right now. It's good stuff. And I tell you, the Lord has blessed us with a beautiful weekend here. I'm supposed to have the same weather tomorrow.
Yeah.
It's just unbelievably fine. I mean, a little warm, but hey, it's better than a little cold, I guess.
Yeah, it's better than freezing like we do here in years past.
Yes, and that, I know discussion's been about this place going away. It's sad to the motorsports world. But, we have to look at the good times we've had here at this fabulous facility that they have built, and we've been able to enjoy for, 10 years or so. So,
23.
Yep.
They opened up in 2001, and they actually opened in 02.
Yeah.
The whole thing started in 01.
Yeah, but it was just that small thing. Once they did the expansion, it was kind of on, I believe, when these folks come in here and bought it.
Yeah.
I know Connie Nahom from VR, they were in partnerships for a while, and she helped with the expansion here, and they've done such a fabulous job. And
well, if you get everything out of the track until they board it up and call it done, call it quits, you got everything that could have been gotten. So you didn't miss out on anything. And tracks open and close. We just opened up Ozarks not too long ago, and that's the way it goes. So you just there's plenty of fun to be had, isn't there?
Yes, and I got to win me a trophy on here, so I feel truly blessed, and just love this thing. I mean, I recommend this track to everybody I come to. It's just the whole facility really. The kart track is national level. It's just so much good here. But we're gonna wave goodbye, and hopefully somebody else will take this pattern and recreate it somewhere, and we'll continue on.
Got a lot of new tracks that we haven't raced to, but not new, but new tracks to us on the schedule.
Well, wait a minute, hold on. We're gonna break in a brand new one. I got the hat.
Okay.
We're going to a brand new facility. Be the first competition event there, as we've broken in many tracks.
Yeah.
Yes, it's actually this place too, I believe.
We did NCM Motorsports Park.
Yes.
Okay, we brought Nelson Ledges back from after their rebuild, and then there was another one that was coming. I thought about this morning, and I've lost it already.
This track is down in Texas. It's called G2.
Yeah.
Gosh, I hope I get his name right. It's Lou Gigliotti.
Okay.
That was Trans Am racer for many, many years, and won multiple Trans Am events.
Yeah.
SCCA champion, everything. He's kind of retired and decided he'd build him a racetrack, and it's a good one. Not too many road courses have a bank corner, but this one does have one. It's not quite 4 miles around. Very interesting layout. It's got some very slow corners. It's got some very fast corners. Like I say, one banked corner. A couple of good straightaways. It's going to be tricky. It's not going to be the easy button. That's what we like, Nobody likes boring, go round and round,
I was thinking about Indianapolis Motor Speedway. We were the first club to get things going there on endurance racing there.
Yeah.
But so that'll be interesting. That
was a good time. Just yep. It's called G2, and it's right north of Dallas. And we're going to actually visit Texas 4 times next year.
Yeah, we got COTA on the schedule. We got Harris Hill. So we're going to be out there.
How many clubs get a chance to race COTA?
This is going to be the year, right? Because we're hearing that everything's going to change at COTA for this club racing. It's going to go away.
That's the rumor. And, we can't really advertise or say because we don't know. I mean, we're not in the top levels of any of this stuff, but it kind of filters down to us. And most of the time, we're around these tracks so much, we usually get a pretty straight scoop of what's going on. And going back to the Indy thing, that was so cool. I think we had 100 entries, and we sold the race site in 13 minutes at midnight one night.
Wow!
And going there was really, it was just an adventure. I got on Doug Bowles, which he's the president of Speedway. I was on his speed dial for a while, and it was pretty cool. And when I went to check his car, lo and behold, I found it didn't pass. So when it comes to cages not welded up, we don't let anybody slide, and this car happened to be one. He did have a friend with another car, so he got to race. And I said it's pretty cool. Him and his son do vintage racing. I think is their first, club real wheel-to-wheel race. But it was good stuff. We had a blast up there, and the facility too. I mean, all the guys there, they couldn't believe there was something other than IndyCar or Cup or just regular Joes coming out there to run around that track. And they were expecting a spectacular, well, I don't want to say poo show, but that's what they kind of thought was going to happen, because all of them gathered around the first corner thinking it was going to be melee. And lo and behold, after about 4 or 5 hours, I have all these guys grabbing me saying, "Oh my gosh, this is the real deal. Mr. Penske needs to see this. I mean, y'all are racing. I mean, this is really something." And we turned from really speculation from everybody on staff to just actually kind of falling in love with it. So,
we do that with a lot of tracks. The quality of team, driver, capability that we bring to the table in Champ Car competition, I think rivals some of your pro series, and I think is some of the best amateur racing money can buy.
I do too, and our club members too. I mean, by and large, we're a club that we help each other, off track we can, and we try to take care of the facilities because we feel honored. Like, I've been in the racing game just about my whole life, and I've been to Daytona a bunch of times watching my guy just go round and round and round, and never dreamed I would be able to set foot on Daytona or Charlotte or Indy or any of these places. Lo and behold, I've done it all. So it's just been spectacular. And like I said, working with these tracks, and like I said, our membership, I believe every time we leave, Bill and I ride around and look, and the trash is picked up, the parts are taken. They really care about the facilities because it's an honor and a privilege to actually come to some of these places.
Yeah, and that was actually something I kind of wanted. I'm glad you touched on that. So, big outbreak maneuver there by Bavarian, a couple quick downshifts, working the traffic there. So, Ray, with you being on the board, the discussion, so the schedule came out this week, and there's a couple of new things that came out for 4 races for next year, and I think there's been a little bit of controversy over it. I think there's been varying opinions on it. And you probably know where I'm already going with this.
Yeah, I think I got an explanation coming up.
So, can you, because I had a few people ask me about, why is this going this way? Why this? Why that? Can you shed some light onto this, why we needed to do this for Daytona, the Glen, Mid-Ohio, and then especially going to a place like Coda?
Yes. Well, I mean, we're an amateur club, but face facts. Daytona is no place to do your first wheel-to-wheel racing. Daytona is actually very easy to drive, but the consequences of not doing the right thing, not looking far ahead, not having a wheel-to-wheel experience can be bad. It's just, we want, and we used to do this to limit people. I mean, it's not no new to Champ Car drivers. We don't want any new wheel-to-wheel drivers, people that don't have experience going to Daytona. And think about it. There's no place to start your racing career at the top. You go run a race with us at a smaller track, learn your wheel-to-wheel skills, and then, you're pretty well ready. As far as the no new cars thing, we've had complaints about being so much code 35, and it hasn't been from accidents, it's been from cars breaking down. And Daytona's also, you have to prep your car to the top level because it is a different animal. It demands things of an automobile that regular circuits don't. The compression in the corners, the G-forces. And it's really no place to try out a new build. So, I mean, if you're a top team and you crash your car and you have to rebuild one, you come with it, but you have experience and all like that, I don't think it'd be a problem once we inspect your car. But it's just, if you haven't raced a car in the series, finished races, and learned how to get through races, we just want everybody's racing experience to be good. And when you're right there and these cars just break down, you know, the rest of the cars have to go slow until they get them off the track. And it's just not a good racing experience for our other members. So we decided to cut back on the volume of drivers, and it's going to cost us a little bit of money, but still we want a better racing experience for those that come.
But to expand upon that a little bit, while we know it's a little bit questionable there, do you feel that while it'll help the quality of racing, sorry, I lost my train of thought there for a second. Something fell out of there. Most series, you know, have some type of vetting system for their drivers. They just want to make sure that you're ready to go for safety's sake. Do you feel that's something that not that we're discouraging because we're an amateur series, but do those places, because of what they are and what series run there, and the fact that we're privileged to run there, do they deserve that respect in a sense?
Yes, they do, and it just, like I say, you look at the big picture, Daytona's not the place to go learn. You need to have skills to get there. I mean, NASCAR doesn't let you have to be qualified. Of course, they're going way faster than we are, but still, like I say, it's no place to start.
But even their developmental series, excuse me, even their developmental series and other semi-professional divisions and other amateur divisions, they have stipulations where they want to, excuse me, where they want to vet you a little bit. So,
yeah, like I said, we're working toward that too. Like that's what we're doing. So we hope to, you know, it's just common sense, basically. I think is we've had members ask for it. We've looked, and we just want to put on a better show for people. We want people to have a better racing experience. And like I said, car prep is a thing. And we found that most of the ones that were breaking down were new builds that people just bringing, you know, to Daytona because it is Daytona, and they sign up and they come, and the car's just not up to the task.
Yeah, it's pretty straightforward. We just need everybody to be ready to go for those big races.
So that's what we want. We just want a better race experience for our members.
Yep.
And like I say, we did have an article that say, oh, well, the way it's written, and it wasn't worded quite right, that Max Verstappen couldn't race with Champ Car because they had never raced with us before. But it's not, you know, new to Champ Car, it's just new to wheel to wheel. We just don't want, you know, people with experience, yes.
And I don't want to go too deep into the politics. I mean, that's not what this show's about. We're about covering the event, and so I don't want to get too deep into the weeds in this thing. So let's get back to talking about the race. I think the point's been made. So Money Shift Racing leads the way. Whiskey Tango Foxtrot in second place. RVA Graphics and Wraps is in third. Turning Concepts is fourth. Hero Time Racing showing in sixth. I don't know if we've lost our timing feed or not. Let me look. Oh, there it goes back. Okay. Yeah. So 207 for Money Shift, 212 for Whiskey Tango. It looks like those gaps are staying about the same, but man, Money Shift just seems to be able to consistently lay down those lap times. RVA's in third, Turning Concepts is fourth, and Ramen Racing in fifth place. Then it's Hero Time Racing, that team that led earlier today. We got Bavarian Mustache Works, North by Northeast, MDR Motorsports, Stay Focused, Red Barn Racing, Glen Racing, and Parkway Euro Racing.
Yeah, the Hero Time people, they're a newer team, and they've really caught on to this well. And trying to find out, you know, they're Honda. They live and breathe Honda, and they're big in the YouTube world as far as Honda goes. And they're very smart. They've had trouble the throttle bodies. They've had a problem with the throttle body today. The fly-by-wire throttle body, the vibration seems to get to it, and all of a sudden it stops working. So they've had to come in and change throttle bodies.
Yeah, I think we saw a throttle body being changed today on pit road.
Yeah, and you know, I thought those cars would be very good once somebody built one, because I mean it's a luxury Acura sedan, and you know, those luxury cars, you get to take more weight out because the seats are cushier. You know, it has a lot more options, and once you remove those, the car gets kind of light. And you know, they've got a good piece here. Nobody's really built one of these cars yet. And it's got a sizable gas tank, and it has good features for endurance racing.
Yeah,
and
you just got to wonder, though, do you feel as though the more mechanical a car is, a real throttle cable, you know what I'm saying? The better off you are than having a lot of this fly-by-wire and,
Yeah,
Yeah,
Paulie, I'm old school as you can get. I love a linkage. Give me something to pull handle or something like that. But how long have we been running fly-by-wire throttles?
Yeah, I don't know.
20 years.
I don't know.
A Miata hadn't had a cable on it since the the NB. So NC, ND, Miata's all fly-by-wire.
Uh-huh.
Your Dodge truck, my 03 Dodge is fly-by-wire. It's just, and the little engine I've decided to swap into my car is fly-by-wire, and it's a little hard for my old self to go to this, but
yeah,
hey, time moves on, and
it does. It's like, nothing gets tested more than it does in racing, though.
Yes, and endurance racing multiplied.
Yeah.
Because you go out there and get on one of these things for 20 or 30 minutes, it's a whole different animal than running all day and then some.
Yeah, and that's true, and I think it's something to think about. Something about, road racing, endurance racing puts so much strain. Seems like if you can get through Sebring with your car, you can probably get through anything.
Absolutely. That is the test of
just
tightening
beats
bolts.
A car so bad.
Well, I hate to do it, but I got to get outside and do some work.
Brother.
We're working up in the impound here, and
thanks for coming to play with us for a little bit.
I appreciate it. I thought I'd get up here a little earlier, but it just didn't happen. Pit road's been a little busy today.
Yeah.
It's good stuff.
It's
beautiful weekend. I think tomorrow's going to be the same. So y'all folks tune in. It's good stuff. There's some good racing going on here.
We'll have to get you up here again tomorrow and give us a little insight on how the weekend, your thoughts on the weekend before we close it out.
I certainly will. And like I say, I'm just awfully glad and proud that I did get a chance to win a trophy on this place. So
excellent.
We're going. Thank you guys so much for what you do, and show's awesome, guys. Thank you.
Thanks, Ray.
Thanks, Ray.
Ray Frank, our technical director and current board member on the Champ Car board. Stepping in to talk with us. Love having Ray at each of the races. Get a chance to hear his take on things. So far, status quo. Not seeing anything changing up front, guys. You know what I should do, Kyle? I should go through the standings, by class. So we'll go through that.
We'll probably do one more round here as we get to the 30-minute mark to go.
Yeah. So we got A class. Here we go again. Whiskey Tango Foxtrot, Ramen Racing, DGIF, AnyRacing.com. They were leading the class and the race earlier today, and then they had to take it behind the wall early on. And hopefully they'll be able to get back out there tomorrow. Money Shift Racing leads B class with Hero Time Racing. Stay focused. Red Barn, Rad Air, and Hopes and Dreams. Okay. C class. Got RVA Graphics and Wraps, Turning Concepts, Bavarian Mustache Works, North by Northeast, and MDR. And then what else we got? D class. Got Spare Change, MLC, Rhinoceros Racing, J3P. F class, those cars at 300 points and under. Had 4 of those cars show up. Let's see if we can get it switched over to it. Boston Winers, MDR Motorsports, Easy Riders, Loose Bros Motorsports, brothers. And then finally EC. Boston Winers, Two-Faced, Suns Out, Guns Out, Racer X. Yeah, I noticed, Kyle, that Racer X was still working on the car. Then their camera went off, so I don't know if they just turned it off or if Les went over there and turned it off. I don't know.
Might have. Yeah, they said, I think with the fuel pump, I don't think they were anticipating getting back out there today. And I think they were just looking to get it ready to go to take the green flag tomorrow. So,
yeah.
Yeah, I won't be in the car tomorrow with them. I think Scott will be here to take the wheel, and I wish those guys the best of luck. Everything tomorrow. We put on a heck of a show today, and I
So
hope they
close.
can. Yeah, I hope they can get some redemption tomorrow. I felt kind of bad. I know they had high hopes going into the weekend.
Yeah, you want everybody to stay out there, and you want to beat them at their best, right? You compete with them at their best. It's more fun when they're out there than when they're not. So we want that for all of our competitors.
We're going to have to keep an eye on this F class a little bit, Paulie. The
Okay.
MDR guys, they're all on the same lap right now.
Oh.
And Luce Brothers is currently leading in their 1991 Mazda Miata by about 1.2 seconds over Easy Riders. Boston Winers 55 seconds back from that with the Haterade car, and then MDR, who you're on board with, they're about 41 seconds back from them. So it's going to get interesting to see how this unfolds.
Yeah. Kick up a little bit of dust there through some of these corners. They use just a little bit more than the racetrack.
Forward focus.
Yeah. Turn 13 as the cars come up the hill there. Check in here with Money Shift Racing, the leaders. And what do we got? Little over half an hour, so
30 minutes to go.
Okay. So why don't we do this? We'll take our final commercial break for today, and then come on back and wrap this thing up, folks. So stay with us, watching ChampCar.Live. We'll be right back.
I'd buy tires online, but then what?
We've thought about it. We're TireRack.com.
They should let you ship directly to a mechanic.
Actually, we call them independent recommended installers.
They should have 1,000 mechanics.
Try over 7,000 installers.
Then you just make an appointment.
At a time that's convenient for you.
This could change tire buying forever.
TireRack.com, the way tire buying should be.
Ricky's truck is having trouble starting. So he went to AutoZone, where Joseph, a friendly AutoZoner, totally understands. He points out AutoZone's many free services, including battery testing and charging. Less delays, more free services.
In the zone, AutoZone.
Since 1994, Flying Wrench has been a family-owned business renowned for exceptional European car repair and maintenance. We treat every vehicle with the same care and attention as if it were our very own, building lasting relationships with our clients along the way. We specialize in high-performance vehicles, offering a range of services that include fabrication, construction, custom wiring, and much more. Visit us at flyandwrench.com.
Frozen rotors from Diversified Cryogenics deliver increased performance and a higher level of safety, while significantly reducing braking system costs.
So to tell you a little bit about the durability of this product. So we have seen an incredible extension of the life of our brake rotors using frozen rotors. We've gone from brake rotors every other weekend to 6 weekends on one set of brake rotors, and I think they can go farther. The durability has been amazing. And it's been a fantastic season, and man, a lot of that is due to the way our car can brake on those frozen rotors.
For more information, go to frozenrotors.com.
Welcome to Parts Badger, where we want to be your online machine shop. Through our online platform, we connect our global manufacturing capacity to your fingertips. You can request a quote, place an order, manage your parts, and even share that information with a colleague right online. If you prefer, you can work with our experienced team of sales representatives who are supported by our design engineers and project managers as well. Whether your project's big or small, simple or complex, Parts Badger can get it done. See if we can help your company at partsbadger.com.
Discovery Parts is a veteran-owned racing and safety equipment company. While we're located inside Atlanta Motorsports Park in Dawsonville, Georgia, Discovery Parts can also be found at the tracks, supporting a number of Champ Car Series events. We take pride in being a reseller of the best of the industry to Champ Car teams and drivers. We know racing, love racing, and look forward to tomorrow to even more racing. Visit us at discoveryparts.com. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning drivers, teams, and constructors, Lifeline has a stringent and proven history of success. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Lifeline's 0360 systems are the result of over 7 years of intensive research and development using 3M's Novik 1230 environmentally safe gas extinguishant. Lifeline uses only the finest quality components. For more information regarding our fire safety equipment and fire safety systems, please contact us at info@lifeline-fire.com.
Sentinel is a comprehensive motorsports video solution incorporating live streaming, local recording, 3 cameras with picture-in-picture, flag status, and much, much more. Stop playing with multiple solutions. Sentinel handles it all, including timing and scoring, vehicle data, graphic overlays, adaptive bitrate encoding, network bonding, and more. Sentinel is the solution to sharing your motorsports experience with your friends, family, sponsors, and the world. What are you waiting for? Get your Sentinel today and never miss an on-track moment. www.sentinel.racing.
The Jimenez family are having battery issues. But a friendly AutoZoner tests their battery and helps them find the right Duralast battery to get back on the road.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
Welcome back, everybody. Welcome back. Here we are, the final 25 minutes, really, less than 30 minutes of the race today. And so far, Money Shift Racing is leading the race, and they've got it tied up. But it's not over till it's over, like Ray said. I know you've said many times, and you never know, man. We've had these things come down to the wire to 15 minutes, and suddenly the front end of this race can change, the complexion change completely. So you just never know. You just never know. But thanks, everybody, for tuning in. Thanks, Timothy. Yeah, I'm trying not to raise the bar. You know, you'd think I'd learn by now. Keep the bar low. That way they don't expect it from you all the time. But, Kyle has come in and really helped us out a lot, and Wes. And, yeah, it's lo and behold, stick in your thumb, pull out a plum. Who knew? Turn into something really good. It's been a lot of fun, though. We have a lot of fun.
As we're back on board with Bavarian Mustache Works. It's been an eventful day for this team, but still persevering, hanging on in the 7th position. I believe that's Ben in the car, right? Blue suit, orange gloves, orange or red gloves.
I think you're right, yeah.
I think it's Ben.
Oh. Wheeling away.
Yep, last lap was 2:07.55.
Good lap time.
Yeah, absolutely. He's only, let's see, just hit the line there. Let's see what here. He's about 1:11 behind hero time, so not a ton of time to make that up, but
yeah,
if hero time has a slip, they can pounce on it.
You got Money Shift with a 2:08, Whiskey Tango with a 2:07 on that last lap. Still showing about that 1 lap gap there between first and second place, RVA in third, down 4 laps. And again, this is better than what they hoped for. It was interesting, we were talking during the break because we've seen Salins win several races, but as Ray pointed out, and actually the club's had him beat several times. They're kind of down there, third, fourth, whatever. And then these cars break. And then poof, all of a sudden, there they are taking the checkered. So you just put yourself in position as best you can, and then whatever happens, happens, and who knows? It could all come together and you start winning races. So
any given day, it can happen. But they put themselves in that position to be able to get the victories and the podiums that they do because they're there. They're in striking distance, which makes it easy for them to pounce on it. Not that they have it easy, but it makes their job easier because they're sitting on the back door waiting for something to transpire.
Yeah, and for me, my experience in racing with Bavarian, Bavarian is not really that team. They're the team that goes out and beats everybody and then wins it, takes it away. Like you don't have a chance, They're not the 901 Motorsports and the guys that are always lurking, just waiting for an opportunity to come up. They're pretty quick.
Big move right there. Was working by, I think it was the 47. I think it was that Mustang. Or no, I'm sorry, not Mustang. I think it was that Corvette. And awesome out-braking maneuver. You can hear a little bit of lockup, a little bit of wheel moving around, but very well executed here.
Well, this was that move that you were talking about. So just tell us about what you were seeing here, Kyle.
Well, I think he knew he wanted to get by. He drove it in there pretty good, put a little bit of wheel up on that curb, de-wedged, as we call it in Tin Top Stock Car Roundy Round world. When we go road racing, you put it up there, you de-wedge it, you force the weight to the left side, and it allowed him to get by.
Yeah, pretty cool. Down into the gulch, right?
Yep.
This is what it really looks like. You can see how steep and how far you're dropping down here.
You really got to set yourself up accordingly to get up the hill. There's a couple ways you can get up that hill.
I thought you were going to say psych yourself up to drive down there full throttle.
You kind of have to. And then it's how late do you want to go under braking knowing that you're straight downhill, and then you have to make an immediate right-hand turn and then throttle up and boogie up the hill. And a lot of times it's finding that balance, and that was something I had to work on with the horsepower we had in Racer X. So it was it takes a lot of talent and a set of cojones to stand in there and actually be able to, stand on the brake and get it to stop.
There are some corners at different racetracks. I think of the sinkhole at NCM. There's some others that slip my mind at the moment where you have that Mid-Ohio. I think it's turn 6. You're headed downhill and then you turn right there at the base of the hill, and you pick up a ton of grip. Do you feel like you get that benefit here at that turn, or not really?
Depends on how you get into that corner. If you overshoot it, no. If you set yourself up and give up a touch on the entry, no, you have the grip like right here. Another laid out braking maneuver, same thing, put it up on the curb. It really just depends on the driver's confidence, in my opinion. You have to know what you're doing to be able to execute it, but you have to make sure you're not putting yourself in jeopardy.
When you go down into the gulch there and you make that right-hander, do you have concerns that if you really push it hard down there and really slam it, that you're gonna drift it? You could actually slide off the track.
It actually happened to me once during my stint.
So there's a limit.
There absolutely is a limit. Where you think you have grip, as you go up the hill, the grip kind of goes away a little bit, but you get a heavy amount of wheel spin that you have to manage as a driver, because where you think you're turning into the corner, you still have wheel into it as you come up the hill. If you take a little bit of a late turn in, as he's doing right here as he's working by, I think that's the Luce Brothers Miata, he was able to get more of a straight run and open the wheel up. If you're trying to carry the speed, you tend to turn in, throttle back up, and then you're having to work the wheel and open it, and then you want to track out left, which isn't a horrific thing to do, but you have to manage the wheel spin, but you want to be left because then it sets you up going into this corner here in 7. So it really depends on what you're trying to do. In this case here with the 662, they were working traffic, so they set themselves up, got a straight run up, cleared the lap traffic.
Yeah, good point.
So like right here, you just had to be patient, had to find that opening there, as I think we're headed to, I believe that's 13, 12 or 13. And you can just hear and he's just having to be careful. you really have to work the throttle. Now, the nice thing about this car is you have the arrow on the back of it to kind of keep it a little more stable, but as we saw, the car can still step out. Where in Racer X, we didn't have that arrow, so you really had to be careful, but we had a ton of torque. Another nice late
He's going to
maneuver
do it
here.
again.
He's kind of perfected it, but
he got that.
He
didn't ride it that time.
He hits the curb just enough to where it doesn't upset the car, but it just helps the car rotate through the corner.
Imagine the bad luck it would be. Every time he gets to that corner in the last 3 or 4 laps, he's showed up. Somebody's right there at the corner.
Now,
if
this
he was
is
just a tuck in, how many times did he lose time getting down here?
Now, did you see what I noticed there as we get? Now, this may not be a factor tomorrow because it's 7 hour, but for the next 15 minutes, and I know we talked about this last year when I was on the broadcast, the sun going into turn 1, that's a heavy brake zone, and you notice the driver was putting his hand up trying to keep the sun out of his eyes.
Yeah. You can see these guys all having to deal with that sun factor as it gets lower and lower in the sky. Ooh, a little bit of a hip check there in the curbing. I might have dropped the wheel off. Got into the. Sometimes these curbings where they end, somebody's dug in a little bit of a hole there, and every time somebody hits it, it gets worse.
There are a couple of very distinct, until you're almost turning in, looking right at it, you can't see it. So you have to be very, very careful.
That sun really coming into the cockpit there. RVA going around the outside. RVA looking, punching a little above their weight. They're saying for a 3rd place today. You can see Money Shift Racing just minutes away from what could be their Swang Sung win here.
We did just get a picture from our buddies at Rad Air Racing, the 974. Dylan Kuntz just sent me a picture. Looks like they had motor issues in that car. And Paulie, based on this picture I'm seeing and showing you, that doesn't look like that's supposed to be in his hand. It's supposed to be in the car.
Yeah, he's got a piston with a connecting rod, and that piston looks a little worse for wear.
Yeah, it looks like it's seen better days. Oh, big move here, trying to get by the 240.
Careful now. Take our time with this. Ed makes the move at the apex there.
Very gutsy move by Adrian. He does know this track very well. But, again, they're only 1 lap behind. And, yes, they're putting up some monster times. But you have to, while the emotions are going through your head as you get toward the end of a race, you have to keep in mind you don't want to do anything boneheaded or foolish that can prevent you from scoring a victory today. I mean, one little incident can happen. They don't have a lot of margin for error.
I know that you and I, as mature drivers, never let our emotions get the better of us.
Oh no, I've never done that in my 9 years of Champ Car. I've never had moments at Watkins Glen, never had moments at Nelson, never had moments at some of these racetracks that I'm mentioning, AMP for example, that I've let my emotions get the best of me.
So take it from us, folks, the experts here.
Yes.
Take the examples to follow. We know you don't want to do that.
Be just like us. We are how you want to be when you get in the car. And VIR for the 24, for example, when I got out of the car, that is your example, spot on, of exactly how to emotionally handle yourself when you get out of the car.
You're welcome. All right, 14 minutes left unofficially here at Pit Race. Turn-In Concepts has kept it on the track today. They, too, having a good race this weekend.
They've had a phenomenal day.
4th place.
2nd in C-Class, which is a good run for them. A little quicker than RVA that last lap, but RVA has just been solid, steady, and just has kept that gap enough where Turn-In can't get close to them.
How's that F-Class looking?
Well, let's take a look here, and we'll let our faithful fans know here. The F-Class, 3 seconds. So we have, and right now it's the Haterade car up front by 3 seconds over Loose Brothers. So we might want to put a camera on that F-Class. I'm looking at A-Class and some of the others. Those are pretty healthy gaps, but we should definitely keep an eye on our buddies there in that. Yeah, I think the F-Class is where we need to keep the focus here, in between keeping an eye on Adrian and Money Shift Crew to see how that winds out. last lap for Boston Winers. They just hit the line at a 2:17.2. We'll have to see what happens when Mr. Eric Luce hits the line next time. Oh, big catch right there by Tony, still in the car for Turning Concepts. We're on board with him. 15 seconds, so 12-second difference in lap time. If Boston Winers can hang on, they may score an F-Class victory here today.
Yeah, so we'll run down as we're getting towards the closing minutes of this race now. We'll run down. We got Whiskey Tango leading A-Class. For B-Class, you can see it's just got Money Shift right there. And then for C-Class, we've got RBA. So it's just another testament to the parity.
And in Boston Winers, not only are they in line to win the F-Class, they're leading the EC class. Since they took the lead from Racer X after the mechanical failure earlier in the race, they have not looked back. And they hold a pretty healthy margin, about 3 laps over Two-Face Racing, and then another 3 laps back to the Suns Out, Guns Out. And they have just executed very, very well today. So a very good race. And MDR is 47 seconds behind. There's 3 cars in F-Class. The podium is on the same lap. So very, very impressive run today for these F-Class cars. Yeah, the feed and Tony's car does not want to play. Back on board here with Adrian as he's on his 197th lap.
Man.
Last lap 2:10. That's for the. We haven't had a lot of cautions today, which has let us get to that triple-digit number.
197 laps. We're going to hit 200 here, I think. Yep, we got enough time to get that 200.
Just creep over it by the end of this thing. Yeah, I think Adrian finally said enough. He let that 240 BMW go. That's just went out of the screen there. I'll pull that up and tell you who that is.
240, the EAD.
Yep, that's the one. Thanks, sir. But now these guys have just put on such a good race that it's been fun to watch. So, Paulie, we're getting down to the last couple of minutes here. So what do we have to look forward to tomorrow? We know Sunday, it's the final event here, which I think that's going to stoke a little more emotion in some folks. And not that they weren't pushing today, but I think everybody's going to want to go for it again tomorrow. What do you think our viewership, when they tune in tomorrow at 8:45 a.m. Eastern Standard Time, have to look forward to here at Pitt?
Well, you've got some teams like Racer X, like Team Salins. You got some teams that really do want to do well here. They brought good equipment to get the job done. They can win races, but things just didn't go their way today. And tomorrow's like a reset. You know, this is a time of redemption to get out there and really show what they can do. And so that's what they're going to do. You know, they're going to come back and sometimes when you do have a bad Saturday, your Sunday's usually pretty good. Because you found something in the car that was weak and it broke and you fixed it, and the other things are probably going to be okay. So they've got a real shot at doing well. Plus, because those teams did not win the race, you know, whoever wins today is going to start with that MOV. So that's going to put them on the back step there too. The other thing to consider is today for Team Salins, who will barely finish the race today. They started at the back of the pack yesterday. Tomorrow they're going to start up at the very front. So everything is really poised well for Team Salins. And we had 90racing.com that started at the front on the pole. They're going to start at the very back if they get that car put together. So we could definitely see a very different race tomorrow from what we've seen today. You know, Boston Winers, they win. They possibly have won F-Class and EC. That's pretty impressive stuff. And RBA Graphics and Wraps is going to be right there as well. So still going to start tomorrow with a lot of really great teams ready to go for 7 hours of endurance racing. And any of the teams such as Money Shift that may have struggled a little bit with fuel, well, everything's going to come into zone for them. So, yeah, oftentimes that 7-hour race does look quite a bit different from the 8-hour race when you look down across the top 10. So, yeah, we'll see what happens here.
Absolutely.
It should be a lot of fun.
I just was looking at the order as we're still on board with the Boston Liners and the F-Class entry. Red Barn Racing is rounding out your B-Class podium right now. This was a team that showed a lot of strength at Watkins Glen, ran really, really well in the car. It was actually one of our camera cars up there. They had a strong run. Unfortunately, had some mechanical issues, but today they have executed very, very solidly, and it looks like they're poised to knock off a B-Class podium here. Back on board with MDR. Not the race these guys wanted. Looked like that was Bavarian headed by them. They're actually rounding out your F-Class podium. They were leading a little bit earlier. Last lap was a 2:20.41. We'll have to keep an eye on this. They're about a minute and change behind the leader, the 306 BMW. So, but a good run today for these guys. Not what they wanted, but there's always another shot tomorrow.
Yeah. Just never know.
Yeah. So in spare change racing, still 6 laps up on J3P. And it looks like if everything works out, they're poised to take the D-Class victory here today.
Just under 7 minutes. Again, that clock is unofficial. So really it's the folks upstairs that make it official, and of course after they go through impound, it's actually declared official. So when they're going to throw that checkered flag is going to be up to them. And Andy, these race directors like to aim for the right on the button. So we're going to try to throw that checkered flag right at 5 o'clock local time. I got a feeling that Kyle's going to sleep really well tonight.
I'm planning on it. Yeah, it wore me out today. That was a fight. I'm not going to lie to you. That car it's a great car, but I haven't driven the car in a long time, and it beat me up a little bit. I realized I know some weaknesses I need to work on in the off season to be ready to go for 2026, but I can't thank Scott Forster, John Fortney, and everybody at Racer X and the other team for letting me participate this weekend and come play today. So, but looking forward to 7 hours tomorrow here in the booth with you, and looking forward to closing out this chapter of Champ Car in Pittsburgh.
It was a lot of fun watching you drive. We all had a good time.
I appreciate
having
that.
you out there. Was really cool.
Yeah, I had a couple of moments I think I about crapped my fire suit. I'm not going to lie to you. When it stepped out a couple times, I was like, "Yep, this is not good." All I was hearing in my head was Fortney saying, "Don't wreck the car! Don't wreck the car! Don't wreck the car!" I'm like, okay. So but when that track changed, I'm not going to lie, it caught me off guard. Even with the experience that I've got, sometimes you just never know what you're getting. But
yeah,
it was fun.
Well, if you've ever watched Formula One, it's supposed to be the greatest drivers in the world. On practice day, they're looping it, they're putting it off in the gravel. It's like, what's going on? They don't do this really during the race, but during practice,
they're just getting it out of their
system. They're trying to figure out where the limits are, and
they're just getting it out of their system.
It's like, wait a minute, we get black flag for that stuff. It's funny. It happens to everybody.
Even the best in the business.
Yep.
Have those days where sometimes you're the bug and sometimes you're the windshield. And
excuse me. Yeah, absolutely.
Go back and look. Yep, Paulie, we just hit the 200 mark. That's incredible.
There we go. 200 laps.
200 laps in an 8-hour race. Starting lap 201. Great run today by those guys. Can't say enough. Just how smooth they've been and how well they've executed. And the driver lineup just continues to be dominant for Money Shift.
They've certainly had a lot of tough races and a lot of tough finishes. For the longest time, they really weren't a competitor for the front. Just weren't. And so to see how far they've come and how much they've grown that effort. It's really impressive, and it's something to be proud of.
They've put in the time, they've put in the work, they've put in the R&D development at the shop. They've worked hard to get to where they're at now. And everything works out. Looks like they're getting ready to get rewarded.
It's 2.78 miles, Timothy. They're clicking them off at just a little over 2 minutes at a time.
You just listen to Adrian, how smooth he is with the throttle. You don't hear him jamming it, slamming it, hitting it. You listen to him roll in, roll out. Keeps the car well balanced through the corners, the quick changes. He doesn't let it phase him. And how he manages the traffic has been impressive to watch, because it takes special drivers to be able to foresee what's going on in front of you and have that peripheral and 360 vision to understand what needs to be done. Coming through 17 and 18.
And we're getting the one to go. The one to go now, as the leader has come across the start-finish line and is going to head down to finish this lap. This is an epic moment for this team. This track means so much to them, and to come out here, they really wouldn't have dreamed that they could come out and actually take a win here today. So there just can't be enough put into this for them, and the meaning that this has for Adrian and the entire team. So Money Shift Racing on the final lap here on Saturday at Pittsburgh International Race Complex. Heads down into the Gulch and begins to pull up that steep hill towards the back half of the racetrack. Over 200 laps turned here today, and it just seems as though this race was meant for Money Shift Racing. They just haven't put a foot wrong all day. Facing a huge crowd of cars that were here. We packed the house out. Couldn't have made it more challenging, really, to come out with all of these tough teams like the Team Salins and the Bavarian Mustache Works that came so close to winning this race last year. As we head down into turn 13, now headed up the hill here for the final time. They'll come down through turn 15. And here's a look at the start-finish line as they're waiting to see Money Shift Racing come over the hill for the final time in their Honda, which they have spent so many years working on these cars, tuning and combing out to get the most out of them. And Money Shift Racing comes over the hill for the final time. It may be one lap to go for the rest of the field. But this time the checkered flag will fly high in the sky for Money Shift Racing. Just waiting for that car to come over the hill here, folks. Not sure how far out this recording is backed up. I'm not seeing the one to go coming from the stand. But Money Shift Racing has taken the win out here at Pittsburgh International Race Complex. They have taken the checkered flag. There's the checkered flag flying for the rest of the teams as they come by. And you can hear people hooting and hollering in the background. They're so excited. This is huge, folks. This is huge. Money Shift Racing takes the overall win here at Pittsburgh International Race Complex. Whiskey Tango Foxtrot is going to take A class. B class goes to Money Shift Racing. C class goes to RVA Graphics and Wraps and takes third overall. D class goes to Spare Change. And Boston Winers, if you can believe it, they win both F class and EC. So congratulations to all the teams that came out here this weekend to race with us. What a huge accomplishment for Money Shift Racing. Kyle, they've got to be just, I don't know, so emotional right now.
It's a very emotional feeling. That's how I felt when I won the 24 at VIR after 9 years of trying. And for this team, they've been in Champ Car a long, long time. Adrian has such affirmation and admiration for this place that he loves it. It's a special place in his heart. It has been in his life, and it's deservingly so for that team. They've worked very hard, and they put in the time and the effort. So congratulations to Money Shift Racing on a job well done. We're very proud of you guys. Congratulations, Adrian. Soak it up. Enjoy it, buddy. You've earned it.
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. That whole team deserves the accolades for this win. This is huge. I'm not sure that you could do better than this. This is, for them, this has to be the creme de la creme. They're coming down pit road right in front of us now here, and we're seeing them come across the pit loop here.
You can see the emotion inside the car on Adrian. He's just bouncing around. He's excited. He knows how big this is.
The tent. There's Kevin.
I know it.
Kevin said it's been a long road to get here. And Les agreeing, like you know it. And apologies for the feeds being so chopped up here, folks. We're gonna have something better here real soon. So Whiskey Tango Foxtrot couldn't get that overall win, but they did win A class today. Money Shift takes B class. RVA Graphics and Wraps takes C class. They didn't know if they could even get into the top 5. They were hoping they could. They end up in third place. Spare Change wins D class today. Boston Winers not only wins F class, but also EC. It's a great 2-class effort by that team, which is pretty unique. Do we have any? How many teams do we have come to your mind that are attacking from two different classes?
We have a few of them. We have MDR, Mike D'Onofrio's guys with their Boxster and C class, and then they have their F class Miata. So they definitely come to mind as a powerhouse team here in the series that attacks both. And we have a few other teams that do it and have done it in the past.
Yeah, we've had RVA Graphics and Wraps running EC and C class. So some of the cars are being redirected to the paddock, while other cars are being told to come back into the pits to line up for impound. So this is the scene inside the pit area.
Great run today for these guys, even with all the adversity and hiccups they had to deal with. A nice job rounding out the podium for Bavarian Mustache Works, Ben, and the guys should be very proud of the work they put in today.
Absolutely.
Two Loose brothers and the Miata coming down pit road. The 114 car, there's the F-Class MDR we were talking about.
Yep. Gatorade car. So it's been a big day out here at Pittsburgh International Race Complex. Kyle, thanks so much for not only calling the race with us, but giving us some in-car entertainment there. And I know you're absolutely wiped out, and thanks for toughing it out. And get some rest tonight, and I know you'll be back and More of 100% tomorrow. And so thanks so much for joining us here today, folks, on Champ Car Live. We got another 7 hours of racing tomorrow, so make sure you tune in, and we'll see you then. So until then, for Les Epps and Kyle Lockborough, I'm Paul Velton, and we'll see you next time.
Bye.